Panthers Stadium show continues live from Bank of America Stadium with Jim Szoke and NFL insider Darren Gant exclusively on the home of Carolina Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
Panthers at home to take on the Kansas City Chiefs. You hear the practice anthem in the background. That can mean only one other thing. Darren Gant from Panthers.com.
Hello, everybody.
It doesn't matter where we place it. Doesn't matter where we move things. Doesn't matter when they tell us they're practicing the anthem.
Yeah,
it's part of the segment now.
We could use it. At 12:45, they would be giving it one more shot before pregame. So the other thing we always get to enjoy is our Canadian running back Chuba Hubbard catching balls from a jugs machine 3 hours before kickoff. And the good news is they have a jugs machine this week, unlike in Germany when the league forgot to bring the jugs machine from the Bayern Munich practice facility to the stadium. So the poor guys, including Mac Whitehurst from the equipment staff, had to actually throw footballs to him.
All right, before we talk about today, what was outside of the win and the game itself, what was your takeaways as you look back upon the time in Germany that you guys did a lot of work, put a lot of content up on there too?
It was amazing. I mean, Germany's a good hang. They were, really into it. I mean, I love the fact that you can just walk down the street and see random jerseys wherever you go. Oh, look, it's Jake Delhomme walking next to A.J. Green of the Cincinnati Bengals. Wait, no, they're not playing this week. It doesn't matter. The Germans are just super into the football. They're super into beer, and they're super into singing, which makes them a good time.
What's not to like?
I know.
What's not to like?
And that was the amazing thing to me, sitting out in the open-air press box at Allianz Arena, and they would start playing some classic rock hit of the 80s. It's much like what they play us into this segment with each week, and they would cut the music, and they just keep singing. It was amazing. I admire their spirit. They're a good time.
It was interesting because Sandra and I stayed one extra day because I got there a day later, and they had taken all the banners down from the Augustiner, so it just looked like the Augustiner again. And in the NFL shops, everything was 50 to 75% off on all those jerseys you were talking about, all the Munich game stuff. So It was kind of funny. Like, I feel like we stayed a day too long. Like, the party's over, and they're, like, cleaning up Times Square the day after New Year's over.
That's the old Super Bowl trick. If you fly out the day after the Super Bowl, all the memorabilia is on discount.
Great deals there. Well, today, the return of some veteran guys and the debut of Jonathan Brooks. Let's start with that. With Chuba playing as great as you said and out there warming up right now, what's the thought process as far as how much Jonathan Brooks we might see today?
I think not all that much, honestly. I mean, I just go back to the Miles Sanders role. He carried 38 times in 10 games. Mm-hmm. So if Jonathan Brooks gets 4 or 5 touches today, catches a pass or 2, I think that's about what I'm expecting. So there was a lot of build-up for him, and it's natural because he was the first running back taken in this year's draft, second-round pick, a lot of anticipation because he did put up such big numbers at Texas last year in a little bit of time. And so I think it's natural to have that kind of build-up. But if you look at what they're doing, this offense is still based around Chuba Hubbard and based around running the ball. So I think it's going to continue to be that way. And I don't think they would cut into Chuba's role just to feature him a little extra.
Especially first game in a year.
Yeah, Chuba may go back to Canada if they practice this anthem one more time.
It is the 5th attempt at the practice. It's going to be really good come game time. All right, the return of Adam Thielen. Last time we saw him was catching a touchdown pass week 3 from Andy Dalton in Vegas and injured his hamstring on that play.
Was that even the same season?
Does that not feel like part of last season?
A million years ago. I mean, we live in dog years here at the Carolina Panthers anyway. But
should be able to work him into the rotation, though, right?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and he's a guy, and I want to see, so much was made in the preseason about all the weapons they were putting around Bryce to make Bryce's life easier. And then Bryce got off the slow start and gets replaced. And then there weren't all those parts. There is no Deontay Johnson. There is no Adam Thielen. So as Xavier Leggett's grown into a bigger role, Jalen Coker, we'll see how he bounces back. He had that quad injury midweek, and we'll see how available he is today. But Thielen's going to be a big add for him because he's just such a security blanket type of receiver. Tight ends have been that way for a lot of quarterbacks in the past, and really Thielen kind of occupies that role here. So I think it'll be good for them, and it'll also be good for guys like Coker and Leggett to see that in person, because the real thing you can benefit from Adam Thielen is he does it the right way. He's running crisp routes, and he exists as a good example for those rookie receivers. So I think that's valuable regardless anything he actually produces in terms of catches and yards.
All right, final minute. I can hear you better now. Is Ike Ekwonu returns from the ankle injury. Cade May stays at center. Nice to have options like Brady Christensen who can hop in at any of the 5 positions as far as the offensive line's health.
It really is. I wrote about this week on Panthers.com, Jim. I mean, this team has a personality now, and the personality is built around that offensive line. Last year was such a just avalanche of guard after guard after guard, 7 on the left, 8 on the right, and it never was good after that avalanche started moving downhill. This year, they've used 5 different combinations of linemen in 10 games, and the level has stayed high. So having a Brady Christensen who can step in and play tackle or center, having a Chandler Zavala who can start for Damian Lewis, having Josh Nyman who plugged in for Timo for a couple weeks. I mean, it's all, and then Cade Mays, I mean, who was here cut on the Giants practice squad working against Dexter Lawrence in practice, and then boom, he gets to block Dexter in a game and did a pretty good job of it. So they've got options, and I think to me, you know, I've tried not to concentrate on the individual game as much this week as kind of the themes of what they've built so far. And that line is going to be 80% intact at least next season. So you know you're going into next year with both guards, both tackles in place. Figure out what you're going to do at center. Do you bring Corbett back? Do you bring Mays back? Do you bring Christensen back? Do you bring some combination of those or go outside and find one? Regardless, the Carolina Panthers now have an offensive line that you can build from.
As options, and they spent money fortifying this offseason. As always, appreciate your time, Darren. Good stuff.
Yep. See y'all after a while.
Panthers.com right there. Teammate Kristen Balboni down the sideline. We were talking while all that music was playing. The keep pounding drum was going on. You okay down there, Kristen? It's a lot going on.
I am, but how do I follow the weekly appearance of Darren Gant and the practice anthem twice? I believe. I mean, that's high pressure.
You understand what being a headliner is. These are all warm-up acts set up for your moment.
Jim. I like that.
So we just covered a lot of the personnel. We'll check with you in a little while about Brooks and Thielen and Nicky a little bit later on. But how about this little sneaky thing that came out after last weekend when the Panthers didn't play? Eddie Pinheiro, most accurate field goal kicker in the history of the NFL. What are we even talking about?
Well, you didn't know that, Jim? Come on.
I knew he was up near the top.
Call yourself a Panthers broadcaster. Yes. So Justin Tucker missed 2 field goals last week, which gave Eddie those honors. Now, obviously, Justin Tucker has kicked a lot more field goals than Eddie Pinheiro, at least at this point. But in terms of percentages, I believe it's up there, Jim, like almost 90% accuracy. And then we know that he did not practice on Friday, but I think the streak, those percentages will still live on. They don't have another kicker. And then he admitted that, so he had some left knee pain, and he admitted that it came from celebrating that walk-off game-winning field goal in Germany against the Giants. So I feel like if you can admit that and have a little fun with it, you're going to come out here and, the NFL's most accurate kicker is going to come out here and kick some, hopefully some extra points, a lot of extra points today.
I forget. I think it was one of the Grammaticas. I think it was Martin Grammatica many years ago. Tore his ACL celebrating a kick back in the day. So got to be careful. These kickers, they get a little athletic in moments like that. They need to not do that. And then just got about a moment or so here, but talking about facing Andy Reid, facing Steve Spagnuolo, I should say. So for Coach Canales, I mean, this is obviously the ultimate chess match, getting to deal with these guys today.
It is, and he had, really, really incredible things to say about Steve Spagnuolo. Maybe we get into that a little bit later. But in terms of Andy Reid, he told me when he was first hired, we did an interview, and he said, I watch film on head coaches who have had sustained success, and especially ones that are also play callers. So, of course, he has intimate knowledge of Andy Reid, and he also said at the owners' meetings, he said, I followed him around like a little puppy, and he was so generous with his time, so kind and welcoming. He did confirm, though, that Andy Reid did not give him any insight into this game, what Andy Reid's plan was for this game, but he just had the most wonderful things to say about how generous Andy Reid was.
That's why Andy Reid is so successful. He's a smart man on top of all of that as well. We'll talk about some of these other storylines with Christian a little bit later on. Of course, Riley Fields with his drop-by coming by in just about 20 minutes from now. When we come back, we'll be talking with John Halpin, a little fantasy football stretch run of the regular season for the fantasy folks out there as we continue to catch you on Panthers and Chiefs football today on 99.7 The Fox.
Panthers football, only on 99.7 The Fox.
It's over, and the Panthers have won it. An incredible come-from-behind victory. Caught it! Touchdown! This is incredible!
The Panthers Stadium Show continues next on the home of Carolina Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? 1800 Tequila knows it takes dedication down to every drop. It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old recipe recognized by tequila experts as the best in its class. So when you choose 1800 Tequila, you choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila. 1800 Tequila, Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Panthers history.
Carolina Panther football history about to begin. Interception! Panthers have it! The Panthers have won it in overtime. Can you believe it? What a big play!
Panthers history.
Mills has a touchdown. They've done it. They're the champions of the NFC.
Brought to you by Panthers.com. Your 50-yard line internet link to the Carolina Panthers.
In 2023, wide receiver Adam Thielen became just the fourth Carolina Panther in franchise history to record more than 100 receptions and more than 1,000 receiving yards in a single season.
Young floats it downfield. It's caught by Thielen near the pylon. Touchdown!
Thielen became the fifth undrafted player in the common draft era with at least 7,500 career receiving yards.
Young from the shotgun. Surveys the field. Miami brings it forward. Throws to the end zone. Caught by Thielen. Touchdown, Carolina.
Informative, exciting, and interactive. Panthers.com is an insider's look at Panthers football like you've never seen or heard before. Log on to Panthers.com today.
From humble beginnings right here in the Carolinas way back in 1926, Mount Olive Pickle Company has been a fan favorite. Now, with distribution in all 50 states, Mount Olive is the best-selling brand of pickles, peppers, and relish. For nearly 100 years, Mount Olive has been focused on quality and value. So, from the corner of Cucumber and Vine, Mount Olive Pickle says thank you to all of our loyal customers for your continued support, and go Panthers.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
We're back with another home game. Panthers taking on the Chiefs, and as we make our way towards Bank of America Stadium for the game later on this afternoon, looking pretty good right now around Bank of America Stadium. 77, 277 in good shape, as well as Independence Boulevard if you're taking Providence Road towards Uptown. No delays to tell you about here. Watch out for a little bit of fan and festivity action on Graham Street and Mint Street. We're also seeing that pick up on Moorhead also. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miter on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers. Back to Jim Zoke and fantasy football analyst John Halpin with the Panthers Stadium Show, exclusively on the home of Carolina Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
All right, fantasy football chat time with John Halpin. As we, what are we with this 17-game schedule? Are we 2 or 3 more in most leagues, regular season games to go before the playoffs for fantasy league?
3 more, mostly through week 14 is regular season, and then 15, 16, 17 is the postseason.
Okay, so we're in the stretch run for sure, and a lot of folks really got to make sure they get their points, if nothing else, if they're winning or losing, whatever the case might be. Of course, today we got the Kansas City Chiefs in town, and they're good, but like fantasy-wise, John, they're not as good as they are in real life, where they're 9-1, right? As far as the production goes, not bad to have Patrick Mahomes or Travis Kelce, but they're also not lighting it up, especially at running back this year.
Actually, with Patrick Mahomes, it's been a disappointment because you probably drafted him as a top 3 or 4 fantasy quarterback, and he's number 14. So it's amazing to say, but if you drafted Patrick Mahomes in fantasy, you're pretty disappointed. As far as the other guys, yeah, Kelce wasn't the number 1 tight end in drafts this year, so he's doing fine. It's kind of been big ups and downs, though. There hasn't been steady production. The running backs, I mean, Hunt's played well if you picked him up in midseason, but generally, yeah, they've been more defense than anything else in real football.
I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit, and you can think about it if you want. We can come back to it. But Who would you say out of like skill position players has been the biggest disappointment that was a high draft pick this year, say a first rounder, top 12 pick or whatever, that has not lived up to it at all in fantasy football? I'll give one example. Like for me in both leagues, I really thought Devontae Adams with the Raiders was going to take off this year. And then with the Jets, I thought he would do something. He's done zilch for me. And when he was healthy, Brandon Ayuk did absolutely nothing before he got hurt. But there's just a couple examples of like some guys that might be first, those probably like second round guys in that case. But who do you kind of stands out as being one or two of like the big fantasy disappointments this year?
So I will say that. So the running backs have been good this year, but some of the receivers, and I don't know if they're first or second round, but let's say Jalen Waddle. He's been mostly healthy, and people drafted him in the third round. You look at that Miami offense, you think it's great. He's really done nothing. DJ Moore.
That's right.
Everybody got excited with, look at all the weapons they have, and they have a new quarterback, and we know he's a rookie, but it's going to go really well. And DJ Moore is, in most weeks, I'm looking at DJ Moore's stats right now, week to week, and in most weeks, like he's been, outside the top 30 at wide receiver. He's had like 2 good games, and other than that, he's been really disappointing.
Good examples, all of those. I drafted most of them. No, just kidding. I drafted some of those that we talked about there. As far as the Panthers go, we've talked about this with Darren, and I think we all expected that Jonathan Brooks, first game in a year, first NFL game, probably will get just his feet wet today. So no fantasy impact on Chuba Hubbard today, or probably even moving forward, right?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, I told you a month ago I thought Chuba was a trade candidate. Now that they signed him to the contract and they waited this long on Jonathan Brooks, I think Brooks for the rest of this regular season is probably a sidekick, and I wouldn't count him on him much for fantasy unless something happens to Chuba.
All right, let's look at some of the injury situations today and players coming and going. Who do we need to keep an eye on and be on alert about as far as, are there any game time decisions of note or things like that as far as making sure your roster doesn't take a 0 today?
Not really. It's a pretty light injury report, actually. The guys who were questionable, DeAndre Swift, Malik Neighbors, you want to watch them, but it sounds like they're both going to play. The guys who are out, the big names are Devontae Smith with the Eagles and Brock Purdy not starting for the 49ers. Brandon Allen's going to start in his place at Green Bay.
And I'm sure Baker's going to be thrilled to have Mike Evans back. Do we think game 1 comes back with a big hit, or do you think they kind of ease him back with that hamstring?
No, I think he probably feeds Mike Evans pretty well. I mean, the Giants' defensive backfield has been kind of shaky.
Yeah.
And I kind of like some of the receivers on Tampa, like Jalen McMillan. I think he's a good rookie receiver, but with Godwin and Evans, they went out the same game, I think. And since then, the receiving core is Baker's still throwing, but I think he'll be really happy to get Mike Evans back.
We love the last-minute pickups, and again, as we always caution during our podcast every week, these are just so you don't take a 0. It doesn't mean they're going to score 40 points. Is Tommy DeVito worth a pickup? Who's a quarterback out there that might be if you just need? So I told you I picked up Jameis Winston, and he was what I thought he would be. I thought he actually would play a little bit better, but it snowed so hard. He got me like 17 points, but hey, 17's better than 0 when you got both your quarterbacks on a bye week.
Yeah, that's right. And please, God, as an Italian guy from New York, please, enough with the Tommy DeVito chicken salad stuff, everybody. I can't take it. Drake May is the quarterback that I'd pick up. He's playing at Miami. It's not the greatest matchup, but, from year without Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, he's averaging 40 yards a game rushing, and that's always something we really love to look for. He's actually playing really well. Other guys, Amir Abdullah with the Raiders is a late pickup at running back. Adam Thielen, maybe. He's supposed to play today, right? He's widely available. I bet he catches 5 or 6 balls from Bryce Young.
All right, some good ideas there from John Halpin. Again, catch us on our podcast every week, too. And, John, I know big Thanksgiving week is coming up. I hope you and Abby have patched up anything that she might have taken those 2 weeks she filled in for you, because she was talking some pretty good smack there. So hopefully everything's chill at the Thanksgiving table for you guys on Thursday.
Well, so she's been banished to a separate table, but otherwise we're good.
There's a reason why there's a kids' table, and that's part of it, is fantasy football being one of the leading reasons why. But enjoy. We'll catch up with you again next Sunday.
Sounds good. Thanks, Jim.
All right, John Halpin there. Injury updates are a big part of what we do with fantasy football and real-life football, and they're brought to you by Atrium Health. You deserve to live your best life, and Atrium Health is here to help. Kansas City, for a moment, thought we might see Isaiah Pacheco in at running back. No relation to our Mike Pacheco, but he will not play today. Maybe next week with the ankles. He makes his return from, I think, week 2 with that injury. Panthers put Miles Sanders on injured reserve, so that means 4 games for sure. Not quite yet with Amari Barno working his way back onto the field this season with the knee injury, but we do know, of course, Jonathan Brooks, as we mentioned, up and able to play today. Adam Thielen is back from his week 3 injury, and Ike Ekwonu, who's been out for the last couple of weeks with an ankle injury, also returns. And now it is time. Let's get back down to the field. Kristen Balboni with Riley Fields.
That's right. I am here with Riley, our weekly dose of sunshine. So, Riley, hey. So first, I've got to ask you, as I always do, Play 60 Kids Combine, what you got for me?
Yeah, so, where everyone should be is wherever the place is that they want to be. And I really think that's a tenet of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And the place where kids want to be today is the Play 60 Kids Combine presented by Atrium Health, which is located at Bearden Park, which is
a touchdown toss from the stadium. That's the first time I've ever gotten it right.
Yeah. So let's call it what it is. It's a football factory of fun, and it's free. We have awesome inflatables, appearances by Serper, Top Cats, and Percussion. We're open till 12:30 p.m. today, so make the Play 60 Kids Combine part of your game day experience.
And all kids will be there according to Maslow's hierarchy of needs. All right, we got some other really important things to get to, including Salute to Service, Riley.
Yeah, KB, so today will be a special day in the stadium as we celebrate the NFL's Salute to Service initiative. And fans may not know, but there are approximately 1.4 million active duty service members and veterans in our 2-state regions. So military support has always been a core pillar in the Panthers outreach efforts.
Well, as the proud sister of 2 veterans, I appreciate all that everyone is doing here to celebrate those members. All right, but what else is going on here today?
Yeah, so as part of our Salute to Service initiative, there's going to be a number of special moments in the stadium today and multiple opportunities for Panthers fans to show their gratitude. But I'm particularly looking forward to the first quarter break. The Panthers and Lowe's have partnered to honor Purple Heart Medal recipients. And during today's game, Panthers players will each have the initials of a Purple Heart honoree on their helmets. And yesterday was super cool. The honorees attended a practice, and Panthers players had the opportunity to meet and share time with the Purple Heart recipient whom they are recognizing on their helmet. And so during the first half today, Panthers fans will have the opportunity to show their collective gratitude and create a really meaningful moment for these special veterans. I just think it's going to be a really great part of the day as we honor our veterans.
Absolutely. We are going to be looking forward to that all throughout the game. Riley, thank you so much. Jim, I'm going to send it back to you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Looking forward to a great day here at Bank of America Stadium. Lots going on, as Riley says, around the game today itself. Now let's see what's going on around some of the other games in the NFL with the NFL Blitz. We begin in Chicago. Bears and Vikings. Dave Schuster standing by with a game preview.
It's the Bears and the Vikings in an NFC North Division game today. The Bears have dropped 4 in a row, and the way they have lost some of those games is downright crazy. Caleb Williams had a bounce-back game last week against Green Bay as the new offensive coordinator simplified the game plan. Minnesota comes in at 8-2, just 1 game behind Detroit in the division. Now let's go to Tom McCabe in Indianapolis.
5-6 Indianapolis will have its hands full with the 9-1 Lions. Detroit has an 8-game winning streak, longest in the league, following a blowout win against Jacksonville. The Colts defense is ranked 28th. The Lions offense is number 3. Indianapolis quarterback Anthony Richardson is coming off his best game, while Detroit signal caller Jared Goff passed for 4 touchdowns last week. Now to Mike Mancuso at the Meadowlands.
Daniel Jones, the surprise 6th pick in the 2019 draft, has had the plug pulled on his Giants career after 6 uneven seasons. Tommy DeVito, who went 3-3 as a starter last year, will lead the 2-8 Giants against the Bucs, who are 4-6 and looking to save their season. Now to Bill Scott in Green Bay.
The 49ers are expected to have tight end George Kittle back against the Packers, and it couldn't come at a better time. At 5-5, the Niners need wins to stay in playoff contention. 7-3 Packers, much better shape health-wise and shoot for their 2nd straight win. They've allowed the fewest sacks of any team in the league. The Packers have a score to settle, still fresh on their minds, losing to the Niners in last year's divisional playoffs. Now to Mark Myers in Los Angeles.
Primetime matchup between the Eagles and Rams coming up tonight at SoFi Stadium. Winners of 6 in a row, the Eagles are 8-2 and leading the NFC East. Saquon Barkley has been spectacular in his first season with Philadelphia. He has rushed for 1,137 yards through 10 games. The Rams have won 4 of their last 5 games and are 5-5. Matthew Stafford, 13 touchdown passes to go with 7 picks. Now back to the Carolina Panthers Stadium Show.
Game day weather is brought to you by Morris Jenkins. It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
A little chilly on the way into the stadium today because it's mid-November, but there's going to be a high of 65 today, so be prepared to maybe go in layers. Wear that Panther T-shirt under your Panther jersey today. Don't wear the Chiefs stuff. I'm seeing too much red out here already. Low tonight down to 43, currently 55. Kickoff will be 61 degrees. Tomorrow, even better, sunny with a high of 69 degrees. When we come back, Sharon Thorson with the scouting report on the Kansas City Chiefs. Word is they're pretty good at football. We'll hear more coming up next as we continue. Panthers taking on the Chiefs today here on 99.7 The Fox.
There's 2 hours until kickoff in the National Football League.
Eyes upfield, throws on the run, back right corner of the end zone, touchdown Carolina!
Get ready.
Carolina Panthers football is back, and that means fun, friends, and finding parking. Get close to all of the action by parking at 720 South Church Street, located directly across Mint Street from Bank of America Stadium. Now offering regular season packages so you don't ever need to worry about finding a spot. Spend your time picking the right jersey instead. Score your parking at LegacyUnionCharlotte.com and click on parking. That's LegacyUnionCharlotte.com.
Mahomes to throw against a 4-man rush. Fires it near side to Kelce. Comes back to the ball and holds it in. Touchdown, Kansas City.
The Panthers take on the defending Super Bowl champs today, welcoming the Kansas City Chiefs to Bank of America Stadium. They've had extra time to prepare after their bye week and are coming off back-to-back wins. The Chiefs, meanwhile, suffered their first loss of the season, falling to the Bills last week, but they're still 9-1 on the season and poised for another championship run. But the Panthers aren't daunted, says receiver Adam Thielen.
It's a game. It's an opportunity to win, to improve your record, to give you a chance to make a run in November and December, right? December football in the NFL is very important. So it doesn't really matter who you're playing, their record. You got to go out there and compete and give yourself a chance at the end of the game to win and, again, give yourself a chance in December to play meaningful games.
The Chiefs boast one of the most explosive offenses in the league. They average nearly 338 yards and 24 points per game, and they're loaded with weapons, starting with quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
Moving short to the right is Mahomes. Gunning it long. Coming down the near side. The pass is caught. Touchdown! Kansas City!
The veteran has established himself as one of the best in the league. He's been named NFL MVP twice and Super Bowl MVP 3 times. But Mahomes is having a bit of an off year by his standards. He's thrown 11 interceptions to go with his 15 touchdowns. Panther cornerback J.C. Horn on what makes Mahomes special.
He's exciting. You know how they extend plays. I think what makes him the best is just off schedule. When the play breaks down, he's able to make something out of nothing. And, usually it's a big play. So we're going to have our hands full, but it's a fun matchup.
Mahomes lost one of his best receivers when Rashee Rice suffered a knee injury in Week 4. So the Chiefs brought in veteran DeAndre Hopkins to team with Xavier Worthy and Juju Smith-Schuster. They've combined for 51 catches and 7 touchdowns.
Mahomes in the gun, running back in motion, 3rd down goal, shotgun snap, line drive field, caught back of the end zone, and grabbed, touchdown under the crossbar by the leaping Hopkins.
But Mahomes' favorite target is veteran tight end Travis Kelce.
Shotgun snap, Mahomes rolls left, looking to throw, now going to run, throws for the end zone instead, and it's caught by Kelce for the touchdown.
Now in his 12th season, Kelce leads the team with 62 catches for 504 yards and 2 touchdowns. Fellow tight end Noah Gray has 25 grabs and 2 scores.
Got a block at the 10, cuts inside 5, he's in! What a run! Touchdown, Kansas City!
The Chiefs brought back running back Kareem Hunt earlier this season after starter Isaiah Pacheco broke his leg.
Mahomes in the gun. There's the snap. The handoff going to Hunt over the guard. The 5 on the hash mark. He goes in for a Kansas City touchdown.
Hunt has rejuvenated a rushing attack that's averaging 111 yards per game. He's picked up 509 yards and 5 touchdowns in 7 games. Panther linebacker Trevin Wallace on what Hunt does well.
Everything, obviously a veteran. He's been in the league
league a good minute. So, any veteran like that, he's a great runner, physical runner, and you got to respect him, like, even in the passing game as well. So, you got to respect him real great because he's a great runner and come behind his pass.
While the Chiefs' offense might get most of the headlines, their defense is really, really good.
Out of the shotgun under blitz. He's hit as he throws the ball. It's picked up by Kansas City. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kansas City!
They rank 5th in the NFL, allowing just 297 yards per game, and are 3rd against the run, giving up just 85 yards a contest. It starts up front with an excellent defensive line, anchored by Pro Bowl defensive tackle Chris Jones.
In the pocket to throw, being chased, and he's sacked. Who got him? Chris Jones! Got him!
He teams with Tershawn Wharton. George Karlaftis and Mike Dana start on the outside. Karlaftis leads the team with 4 sacks. Panther center Cade Mays says Jones is a game changer.
Oh, man, he's a great player. Really good with his hands, really fundamentally sound, and he plays hard. So, we just got to show up.
Linebackers Nick Bolton and Drew Tranquil are 1st and 2nd on the team in tackles.
Second down and 3. They're going to run a quarterback draw. Ball's out. Fumble and picked up by Kansas City at the 38. Drew Tranquil with the fumble recovery.
The Chiefs secondary is young but talented. All-pro cornerback Trent McDuffie teams with third-year player Brian Cook. He has 1 interception. Second-year nickelback Chamari Connor leads the team with 2 picks and has a sack. Justin Reed and Brian Cook start at safety. They've each got 1 interception. Panther rookie running back Jonathan Brooks says this Chiefs defense is tough top to bottom.
I know they're a good physical team. They're really good at their assignments. They execute really well. I think it'll be a great test for us. But I believe in ourselves. I believe in our coaches, our assignments, our scheme, our game plan. It'll be a good test for us.
It will definitely be a good test. The Panthers are facing the 2-time defending Super Bowl champs who boast one of the best offenses and defenses in the league. But this Panthers team has plenty of confidence after 2 straight wins, and they want to keep the momentum going, says running back Chuba Hubbard.
I think just continue to raise the bar and trust the process. Like I said, regardless of win or loss, just got to stay in the middle, stay level-headed, and I think it's obviously hard to do coming off a loss. It can even be harder sometimes coming off a win, let alone 2. So just going to continue to just keep raising the bar.
I'm Sharon Thorson for the Panther Stadium Show.
Right side end zone, touchdown! Touchdown, Carolina Panthers! Touchdown, Carolina Panthers!
This is the Panthers Stadium Show, live from Bank of America Stadium, with exclusive pregame coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Kansas City Chiefs on your official home for Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
When the Panthers want to give back to the Carolinas, they partner with organizations they believe in, like Thompson, who provides children with early education resources, empathetic mentoring, mental health services, and loving homes through foster care. Thompson and their supporters give these children opportunities, changing their outcome and changing our communities. Because Thompson believes that changing lives changes everything. And you can be part of our team by donating or volunteering with Thompson. Learn how at thompsoncff.org.
Jonathan Stewart's got running room. Stewart jumps over a tackler at the 10, slows up, lowers his shoulder, keeps running. No one will touch him. Jonathan Stewart houses it.
That's what I'm talking about. This is Smash Mouth football.
Stu and the Crew.
Welcome to another edition of Stu and the Crew.
That's right.
I'm your host, Jonathan Stewart. Alongside me is my co-host, Jeremy Kelly.
You should be excited. Jonathan Brooks might get the debut here, man. Talk about it. How do you feel about the young man?
I feel really good about it, and I love the intentionality of not rushing him back. To my understanding, he could have played last week, but they held him out because of the surface and, not really sure what they were going to get out of that. So kudos to them on management for just making sure that they, keep guys intact. You got to sometimes protect the players from themselves. So I'm pretty sure he would have loved to go out there and embrace his teammates and play on an international level. But to be able to have him come into into his first NFL game.
Action. Yeah, at home against the defending
the Chiefs.
Super Bowl champs.
People going to be watching.
Right.
You know
This
what I'm saying?
stadium is going to be full.
Yeah, and so it's an opportunity, obviously, for the Panthers, but for him to go out there and just show us what you can do.
Yeah.
Don't feel the pressure of needing to go out there and outperform everybody. Play within yourself and get some runs under your belt. And to my, like, how I feel about the game plan, you know, the Chiefs, you know, they're like top 3 in rushing defense. So, which means they've allowed 850 yards rushing so far this year. Whereas the Carolina Panthers have allowed 1,600 yards rushing this year. So there's a comparison there, right? As far as how we've been viewing games and defenses and whatnot. So it's going to be very tough to run the ball against this Kansas City Chiefs defense. That does not mean that you do not run the ball.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, our best attributes as a team is to be able to run the ball and play defense. And we did that against the New York Football Giants. We did that against the New Orleans Saints. And if we continue that recipe, it's playing physical, tough football.
That's right. I don't think that he's got pressure. I would say if we think of the situation, right?
Yeah, you got Chuba Hubbard.
You know he's secure with Dan Morgan.
Yeah.
You know you got Chuba in your back who just signed. There is no pressure for him.
You just go out there and play, baby.
Go out there and play, man.
They're very similar to Jamal Charles.
Just run the ball, baby.
Jamal Charles, his rookie year, had like 70 carries. And then it changed the next year, obviously. And he just progressed through. But Jamal Charles, I think you treat Jonathan Brooks, his rookie year, at this point in the season as a wrinkle. And not a wrinkle in the sense of like, oh, he gets 3 carries a game or 10 plays a game. But kind of you utilize him like you were utilizing Miles Sanders, right? But we know that Jonathan Brooks has this ability to be a home run threat as well. So get that guy in some space, get him comfortable. He's going to make sure that he had, incredible contact balance coming out of college. And that's one of the things I'm excited to see. Having 2 running backs in the backfield that, you know, have the ability to be a home run threat, but is going to make sure that they pick up those positive yards regardless because of the ability for them to shake tackles off them. And you have that going for you, it kind of changes the game.
Be nice to get a little 1-2 punch again, like we used to see.
Yeah, you know.
What you think?
Yeah, you know, that's exactly what
the fans would love to see it.
They would love to see that. I mean, me and D'Angelo was a special thing because I remember it would be 3rd and 12. And Coach Davison would call a draw play. D'Angelo back there. Right? Well, what the heck are you calling a draw play for on 3rd and 12? And lo and behold,
he got it.
20-yard game. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to be able to, and what I'm saying is football doesn't have to be that hard. You know, it's really simple when you have good players. And right now, I feel like we're being established with some really good talent so far. And Jonathan Brooks is just one of those guys that we can't wait to see come to fruition. Because if that comes to fruition, Dan Morgan's draft class, this whole year of free agency,
rookies, receivers,
all of that. I mean, he hit it. He hit a home run this year. So I can only imagine what that's going to lead to going into next offseason, as far as what he's going to be able to do then, and testing the free agency market even more, because you do now have a little bit of establishment with the coaching staff, with some of the players, with some veterans in the locker room, which will then attract other guys to want to come play here.
You can listen to Stu and the crew on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com and Team app, Apple Podcast, or Spotify.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina reminds you that it's enrollment season, the time of year to assess your health insurance coverage, see what you want to change, and if you're not already with Blue Cross North Carolina, it's your chance to make the move to North Carolina's most preferred health insurer. Blue Cross North Carolina has been serving the state for over 90 years. They have 60,000 healthcare providers across the state who are in network. Find your new plan at bluecrossnc.com.
from the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
The traffic volume definitely picking up a little bit right now, particularly on 77 southbound, seeing some brake lights from 85 all the way towards West Moorhead Street. Once you're on Moorhead, very slow, making your way into uptown Charlotte towards Bank of America Stadium. Got a lot of congestion here. We're also seeing closures on Graham and Mint Street around Bank of America Stadium. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miter on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
The Panthers Stadium Show continues live from Bank of America Stadium with a visit from your Carolina Panthers broadcast team.
Who are these guys?
Anish Shroff, Jake Delhomme, Luke Kuechly, and Jim Szoke.
Delhomme throws over the middle, got an open receiver. Steve Smith caught, touchdown!
This is the home of Carolina Panthers football.
Starts a run, head on by Luke Kuechly. Oh, wow. Goodness.
99.7 The Fox.
All right, Panthers and Chiefs. Anish, we're always surrounded by greatness in this booth, but now it's becoming more and more official. Pro Football Hall of Famer semifinalist, along with Steve Smith, Luke Kuechly. Did your rate go up for this game today, or how does that work?
Hey, it should. You guys stand by Jake. I stand by you guys. Stand by Anish. It's cool. I'm excited for Steve. We were talking about it downstairs. Steve deserves to get in for. Yeah, you don't. No, you don't. Hey, I'm gonna let you talk about that, Jake. No, you don't. I want Steve. I was talking that the guys, the end zones, how they're painted right now, just reminds me of you, Steve, and Moose scoring touchdowns in this end zone. The way it's painted and the old Panthers head in the middle of the field, it just reminds me of Steve and Moose and Deshaun Foster and all the older guys that played here before I did.
This is all your old gear, right, Jake? This is all the stuff you probably took home after playing here.
Yeah, man. It's listen. Let's go to both of them. I'm very biased. I think we know that, right? I think the Patrick Willis situation last year, it's eerily similar with he and Luke. There's one difference. Luke has an extra All-Pro, if I'm not mistaken, and also, Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah, that's it. So I kind of like where that's going. And I've told Darren Gant this. I don't know who Steve's presenter is. It might be Darren. I've told him this a couple of years ago. I said, y'all need to play up the narrative. Steve Smith did not play with a Hall of Fame quarterback. He played with me, okay? He did not have – Moose was a great player, but he's not a Hall of Fame considered other name up here. I understand. Okay, but I'm sorry. Like, you look at the other guys that might go in. I think some of them were legitimate number twos on their team. Steve was a number one. I've had numerous conversations with some people around the NFL about what is Hall of Fame, and I've always felt this. If a team has to game plan for you for 7 years or more, every time you're the number one on that list, I'm sorry, that's a difference maker. I promise you every defensive coordinator for a decade or longer, the number one thing, how do we stop number 89? Jonathan Stewart, D'Angelo Williams. They would not have rushed for all their yards if not a corner and a safety were outside the hash worried about Steve Smith. We had a hat on a hat. And I think the same thing with Luke when the Panthers played in Luke's time. Think about it. Can't let number one beat you. That was Cam. And defense, you better know where 59's at all times. And he's going to call your plays out. I don't know. I'm very hard-headed, bullish, whatever you want to call it. Homer. That's my belief when it comes to the Hall of Fame stuff.
Well, we know with 59 and 89 and these, it's not a matter of if but when. And then hopefully right away in Luke's case and for Smitty too.
They deserve it. You're talking about two of the greatest Panthers, and I remember watching Luke when I first moved down here to Charlotte in 2011, and Luke joined the team shortly after. He was Peyton Manning on defense. He knew the play before it was snap, instincts, willingness, attitude, effort. I enjoyed watching him. I enjoyed working with you, and when it happens, it's not going to be a surprise to any of us. Luke's a Hall of Famer, as is Smitty.
All right. I'm sure Luke's sick of hearing about himself, so let's talk about
Here we go, so now we're back on track.
He's listening. I know.
He's back on track now.
We like making him squeamish, talking about how great he is.
I put my headset back on finally.
Yeah, I got it. Hey, how about 15 in red today? What do you see about, obviously the Super Bowls, MVPs, all that stuff? What about Patrick Mahomes makes him uniquely special in this league?
I'll let Jake go for it.
Listen, I'm going to gush profusely about him. I think he's a unicorn. I think he's one of one. I don't think there's anybody close. I mean, Josh Allen is an alien when he played just the way he run. This guy, the way he can throw the football, every platform. But just think about the moments when he raises his hand up and he starts to kind of give that come see here with his fingers, like those moments that, okay, the game gets in crunch time. And the way he can make plays and see down the field. And yes, he's got some good players with him, but probably the best receiver in the NFL they had. Well, they moved on from him, and they still won championships. They won 2. He's just a different player, man. He's different. He's special. He's a leader in every sense of the word. I could just go on and on. Like, I've never had to play against guys like that. Luke did, and I can only imagine what it's like to prepare to play against someone.
That's what I want to hear, Luke. What is anybody's plan in terms of trying to slow it down a little bit?
Well, I think what scares you about him is his ability to extend plays. And I wouldn't say he's a runner. He's not like a Josh Allen, Cam, Russell Wilson, where he's going to run the ball. But his ability to navigate the pocket, step up and out, get on edges, extend plays. And then the dangerous part is what he's able to do with Travis Kelce. Obviously, everyone talks about that connection. When he gets outside the pocket, there's no rules for what Kelce's allowed to do, and that makes it really hard to cover in the second level. The timing's wrong, the spacing's wrong, how many yards deep an in route is. Sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 12, sometimes it's 8. It makes no sense. So you watched last week what the Bills were able to do. They did a really good job of keeping him in the pocket and saying, hey, you're going to beat us from wherever you want. Let's just limit you where you can go. We'll keep you in the pocket. We'll rush 4, push the pocket, squeeze it up upon, or like right on top of you, and then take away Kelce. So for me, it's you got to try to take things away that he does really well, and one of them is getting outside the pocket and extending plays.
And Anish, the Panthers on a little bit of a roll, 2 wins in a row for a team that won 2 games last year. Got 3 on the season now. Bryce getting a little bit more confident. Now you get Adam Thielen back, the veteran. You get the rookie, Jonathan Brooks. You get Ike Ekwonu back at left tackle. We saw last week when it made a difference having DJ Wanham on defense. So team getting a little bit healthier here at the right time, too.
And you have a bye week to rest up after Germany. You look at Kansas City. Luke and I were going back and forth about this a couple of days ago. From an offensive standpoint, as good as Mahomes is, and Kelce still has something left in the tank, this is the weakest Kansas City offense since Patrick Mahomes took over as a starting quarterback. I get it. They're 9-1. They haven't been a dominant 9-1. They lost to Buffalo. You look at their games against Baltimore in the opener. They needed a reversal by replay on a game-tying touchdown in the final seconds. They needed a game-winning field goal from Harrison Butker to beat Cincinnati. Against Atlanta, they needed a 4th-and-1 stop with Atlanta at the Kansas City 13-yard line. Needed a game-winning touchdown in the fourth quarter to beat the Chargers, overtime to beat the Bucks, a blocked field goal at the very end to beat the Broncos, and then they lost to Buffalo. They've run out of burning buildings without scratches a lot this season. I'm not saying they're not talented. They're really good on defense, and that's going to be a challenge for the Panthers offense. But offensively, if you can account for where Travis Kelce is on 3rd down, and Luke, this is much harder than it sounds, keep Patrick Mahomes near the pocket, I think it gives you a chance to be in this game. And the Panthers, you hope they have some confidence, Jim, too, having been able to finish these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's been key, whether it's been the offense or the defense closing it out against the Saints and the Giants. We'll check back in with you guys coming up at the top of the hour. Want to talk about one of the guys that we were just talking about coming back last week, DJ Wanham, with Sharon Thorsland here.
Thanks so much, Jim. Well, DJ, you guys back here off the bye week. Were you able to have a little downtime, get any R&R?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's all I really did was get R&R. I was able to go back home, kick it with the family, see my mom do, see my grandma, see all them, and just get a lot of rest because it was definitely needed after that game and after that flight back. But I'm excited to be back here with the guys and ready to get back to work this weekend.
You've had an unbelievable journey since last season when you had the surgery on your quad and all the ups and downs you've had to go through and to get back out here on the field. How special was it to be out there against the Giants in Munich to finally get back out there?
It was very special, you know what I'm saying? I kind of took some time to myself before the game, you know what I'm saying, said a good prayer, and just kind of reflecting on my journey. And I know that, you know what I'm saying, I can't be stopped. You know what I'm saying, I'm a dog at the end of the day, and that's the mentality I took out there on the field. And throughout that journey, it kind of helped me, you know what I'm saying, become a better player. I feel like, and a better person. And, you know what I'm saying, I attacked. If that couldn't stop me, can't no human stop me, you know what I'm saying? And I took that mentality to the game. So forever be with me.
Well, you certainly made an impact on this defense in that game, flying around out there. How do you feel like you've sort of inserted yourself into the defense? What kind of chemistry do you have with them right now?
Oh, I feel like I fit like the perfect puzzle piece. You know what I'm saying? I was locked in throughout the journey, and I kind of knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? Even though I wasn't out there, so just being back out there, I kind of fit perfectly in. The guys embraced me, and we was able to go out there and make a lot of plays.
Got the defending Super Bowl champs in here today. Kansas City 9-1 on the year after that loss last week to the Bills. What is it about them that they've been able to have this kind of sustained success for so long?
I mean, they got good players. They got great players. They got a great coach. You know what I'm saying? And they put it all together. They play for one another, and you know what I'm saying. You can tell they've been winning. So they just play within each other. They got superstars, but you know what I'm saying. We got a lot of hungry guys in this locker room too. You know what I'm saying? And we're not worried about none of that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go out there and play our best ball and go to work.
How excited are you to make your home debut here at Bank of America Stadium?
God, I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? I remember at the beginning, I was like, every time I come to Bank, I ball out. I play pretty good. So I'm excited to be out here. Excited to showcase my talents in front of the fans and be out here and embrace kind of what's going on here in Carolina. But I'm excited. Can't wait.
All right. Good luck to you. Thanks so much, DJ.
Thank you.
All right. Back to you, Jim.
Thank you, Sharon. That's DJ Wanham there. We'll check in with Will Brinson from CBS Sports. Take a look at the headlines around the NFL heading into this week's games. Coming up next as we continue to get you ready for our contest. Panthers and the Kansas City Chiefs today on 99.7 The Fox.
Panthers football, only on 99.7 The Fox.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! To the 15, to the 10, end zone, touchdown!
99.7 The Fox, proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
A new game has landed in North Carolina. Officials are calling this new species of game Cash Pop. So easy to play, it's out of this world. Reports confirm you just pick and match one number to win up to $2,500. With 5 drawings every day, cash landings have been sighted across the state. So be on the lookout for Cash Pop from the North Carolina Education Lottery. The wins are out there. Must be 18 to play. See Cash Pop prize and odds chart at nclottery.com for details. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
We're 1.5 hours from game time in the NFL.
Throwing left, fastball, and it's caught. 15-yard line to the 10, to the 5, left pylon, touchdown!
Get ready.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
Got the Panthers taking on the Chiefs later on this afternoon, and a lot of traffic starting to pack in here around uptown Charlotte. Independence Boulevard at Charlottetown Avenue. Watch out for a disabled vehicle. We're also looking at a little bit of some delay now with an accident on North Graham and Cannon Avenue. If you're taking Graham Street in towards uptown Charlotte, this is definitely going to give you a little extra traffic congestion. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Mutter on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
The Panthers Stadium Show continues live from Bank of America Stadium with Jim Zocchi and CBS Sports senior NFL writer Will Brinson, exclusively on the home of Carolina Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
All right, before we get into the big national news stories with Will Brinson, of note, rookie Jalen Coker inactive today for the Panthers with a quad injury. Of course, lessened in the impact, although a different style of receiver. Adam Thielen is back today for Carolina. We'll talk more about that coming up in a little bit. But let's talk about what is happening around the league, and we'll keep it in Charlotte with the old Charlotte Latin quarterback, Daniel Jones, former Duke quarterback, benched after losing to the Panthers. Asked for his release, was granted that. your thoughts on that and where his future may be as he will eventually head into free agency.
You know, Jim, it's crazy how it doesn't matter how rich you are, you can still be frugal, and that's what the Giants are doing here. You know, they were worried in a similar vein to what we saw with Derek Carr with the Raiders, and we've seen elsewhere. You know, where quarterbacks get benched. They basically, you know, he's benched. The play not great for the Giants. They were going to move on from Daniel Jones after the season anyway, but they didn't want him to get injured and then not be able to pass a physical and have to pay, his salary for next year, or wind up in a situation where he had a bunch of guaranteed money. And then you see it too with Tommy Cutlets and Drew Lock. They didn't want to pay Drew Lock's per game bonuses, and he sort of alluded. He didn't allude to it, but he's like, yeah, it's a weird situation. I've got questions too. As for Daniel Jones this season, though, you know, it's kind of, you know, choose your own adventure for Danny Dimes. Do you want to go to a bad team with a questionable quarterback situation and try to get, you know, some reps to put on tape, or do you try to go to a contender where you're a backup and you can sit and, you know, learn a new playbook, work with a good coach, and, you know, potentially maybe even, who knows, go win a ring? And I think the latter is the smarter move for Jones, and I think that's where he's leaning as well. I think, you know, the Ravens could make a little bit of sense. Just with some Lamar Jackson insurance. Buffalo wouldn't be that crazy, you know. And so I think you'll see him clear waivers, obviously, because of his $13 million salary, and probably end up, in a situation where he can, you know, he's not going to be asked to go out of the field right away and try to win games. The real juicy spot, Jim, though, would have been the Cowboys for a little Thanksgiving magic, but Jerry Jones has already said they don't have interest.
Yeah, especially in division and seeing them, so that would have been fun. But, the thing is, even though he wouldn't have to, Jerry would have given the Giants a fourth-round draft pick just to sign Daniel Jones.
I think he left. He gave him one for Bingo, then he gave him one for Trey Lance, who's not even playing.
Yeah, he just hands it out like it's like bottles of water. No big deal. Here, have a fourth-round pick. Now, we got to talk about the other New York team, right? If we're going to talk about the Giants, we got to talk about the Jets, because it's never lacking for drama there. Bring us up to speed about where things are now with the firing of the GM, Aaron Rodgers' future as far as you can speculate from today, and what's going on with the JETS Jets.
Here's a hot take for you. Donald Trump is the only man who can save the Jets. He needs to appoint Woody Johnson to an ambassadorship again. Look, in all seriousness, though, you know, Woody Johnson, we've seen this before. Lots of owners love to meddle in football stuff, and Woody Johnson has his hands all over this. They, of course, fired Robert Saleh. The offense goes in the tank. They this week fired Joe Douglas, and so I think what that sort of signals, and you can read the tea leaves here, not just a change in the front office and in the coaching staff, obviously, but the quarterback too. And the stuff that's come out this week is quintessential Rodgers and quintessential Jets. We had the Jets leak out, basically through Woody Johnson, that they're ready to move on and go in a different direction. That makes sense, especially if you're going to restart the whole thing with a new GM and a new coach. You don't want to saddle them with Aaron Rodgers, and you don't want Rodgers being the guy to pick whoever's going to be next. Then yesterday, it got leaked out that Rodgers doesn't want to play for the Jets next year, and included in the story from NFL media was that Rodgers has been battling injuries with a hamstring, a knee injury, an ankle, all kinds of stuff throughout the season, which is interesting in that it sort of deflects away from his own fault, in the debacle that is the Jets. I think, you talk about just an unbelievable, opportunity here. Let's get Aaron Rodgers to the Vikings. We go from Aaron Rodgers, successor drafted by the Packers. He gets angry, throws a fit, demands a trade to the Jets, and then after that doesn't work out with injuries and poor play, he signs as a free agent with the Vikings, who, by the way, Sam Darnold not under contract next year. They just have J.J. McCarthy, and he underwent a surgery this past offseason. It would be the identical pathway followed by Brett Favre. It would just be beyond hilarious. So I'm here for that, but it does sound like overall the Jets are going to be in full reboot mode. And, look, Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, both worst trades for the Browns and the Broncos, respectively. But this Aaron Rodgers thing has not panned out for the Jets.
We'll skip the Southern Miss portion of that story as far as following the pathway of Brett Favre, if that's okay. And it's all allegations.
Yeah.
So, hey, the Chiefs are in town today. Off the field, really bizarre story of some of these celebrity football players having their houses burglarized. By houses, I mean mansions. Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, some others around the league. What do we know about this? It sounds very highly organized as far as what's going on with some of these players' homes.
Yeah, just a wild story. I think it was either Friday or Saturday. I think it was Saturday. Maybe the NFL issued a statement, saying that they had basically like a elevated security awareness threat type of thing. You don't see it very often, but they put something out saying that they had let these players know to increase security and to increase awareness around security because there apparently is a South American crime syndicate, or it's believed that these robberies are tied to a South American crime syndicate. Basically, essentially they have a highly trained targeting professional athletes who have lots of stuff at their house. And of course, remember with Sean Taylor and his tragic passing. That's scary stuff, especially when you've got kids and you have all of that money. So the NFL is telling players, be aware, beef up your security, and this sort of rash of robberies that's kind of flown under the radar is clearly a big deal for the NFL.
All right, lots going on the field and off, and a big game here today to be entertaining. Panthers and Chiefs. I have no information that Travis Kelce's girlfriend will be here, so I think we're just going to have a normal type of atmosphere here today for the ball game today.
Well, that's a shame. The Bank of America is a lovely place for concerts and celebrities. I wish he was there.
Should have been here with Luke, like when Luke Combs and all the guys were here with Eric Church and Keith Urban. All right, well, always great to talk to you. We'll have a great Thanksgiving. We'll talk with you next Sunday.
All right, happy Thanksgiving, Jim. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Checking with Kristen Balboni. We got the inactives now, Kristen. And Jalen Coker with a quad injury. We're wondering about that. It was questionable. He's not going to play, but I guess having Adam Thielen available also helped in a great way to kind of lessen the impact on the receivers room.
Exactly. But, Jim, I don't want to gloss over your earlier point. As the intrepid sideline reporter that I am, I can confirm from the security down here on the field that Taylor Swift is not in attendance. So I just wanted to get that out in the open before we talk about inactives. Yes. Well, you know what? They volunteered the information without me even having to ask because as much as we love Taylor Swift, they were a little excited from a security perspective.
Sure.
Right? They
get to have, that's like their Super Bowl if you're in security, right?
Yes. They, have enough to deal with here that I think they were a little pleased with that turn of events. Again, though, as I said, we all love Taylor Swift. Of course, it's hard not to. Now, back to the Panthers and the inactives. You are right. Jalen Coker, unfortunately, will not be playing. They felt a little bit earlier in the week, let's say maybe Friday, that although he didn't practice, that quad might be okay to go. And then as I got down here a little bit earlier in the game, it just started to seem a little less likely. But as you said, Adam Thielen back. We know that is someone that Bryce has great chemistry with, over 100 catches last year. He is someone, and you mentioned it, that Dave Canales has said that really allows them to open some things up on third down and in the red zone. And as you and Darren Gant talked about a little bit earlier, and something that I see a lot down here on the sideline is that he is such a mentor to all of these guys, to Jalen Coker, to Xavier Legette, a huge mentor to Bryce. We talk about him and Andy Dalton kind of being attached at the hip. Adam Thielen's the other guy that Bryce goes to on a lot of stuff. So now to even have that translate back onto the field, we know what he can do. That should make the loss of Jalen Coker, that should mitigate some of that. And certainly we're excited to see what the vet Thielen can do out here.
All right. Well, thank you for all the updates.
You're welcome.
Up in the luxury suites and down on the field. She's got it all. Kristen Balboni will check back in with you in just a few minutes because when we come back, we'll be talking with Dana Hughes, former Kansas City Chief, their color commentator, our visiting voice today as we continue here from Bank of America Stadium on 99.7 The Fox.
The Panthers play here.
And the Martin handoff. Almost. Great to hit up the middle fumble. Panthers come in, say they have it, and they do. Panther football. Open right flat, 5-yard line. Dive for the pylon. Got it. Touchdown.
99.7 The Fox. Proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? 1800 Tequila knows it takes dedication down to every drop. It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old recipe recognized by tequila experts as the best in its class. So when you choose 1800 Tequila, we choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila. 1800 Tequila, Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Ready to tackle your next project but don't have the necessary tools or equipment? It's tough to own every tool, but Sunbelt Rentals is here to help. With 22 Charlotte area locations and thousands of high-quality tools and equipment, renting has never been easier than with the Sunbelt Rentals mobile app that lets you browse, select, and rent tools and equipment from the palm of your hand. Download the Sunbelt Rentals app today to reserve the right tools to take on your next project. Sunbelt Rentals is the official rental equipment partner of the Carolina Panthers. Keep pounding.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
Thankfully, we are wrapping up an accident now on North Graham and Cannon Avenue. If you're taking Graham down towards Bank of America Stadium, this accident should be out of your way. We're also still looking at a little bit of some delay in the uptown area now with an accident on College at Brooklyn Village Avenue. Give yourself a little extra time here on Graham and Mid Street. A lot of closures here close to Bank of America Stadium. Of course, West Moorhead Street, very slow now from Wilkinson to Freedom all the way into uptown Charlotte. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miter on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
Back to Jim Szoke, live from Bank of America Stadium, with exclusive pregame coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Kansas City Chiefs on your official home for Panthers football, 99.7 The Fox.
Danon Hughes, color commentator, former player with the Kansas City Chiefs, joining us as our visiting voice today. And I was telling Danon, because he sees it when they go on the road all the time, they travel well, but a lot of red out there, Danon. I feel like there's going to be some inappropriate cheering at certain times in the game for the Charlotte fans out here.
Well, you'll be able to tell how deep the Chiefs' kingdom is at the national anthem. That's usually the telltale in regards to if we show up and show out. But it's great to be here in Charlotte. This is an amazing facility, an amazing town. Had a good time so far.
Oh, good. And I'm glad you're having good hospitality, some good food here while you're in Charlotte briefly for this game today. And not often we talk to you guys, first of all, because we don't see you that often in the regular season, once every 4 years lately, but not often after a loss at Buffalo. But, yeah, there's no big shame in losing to Josh Allen and the Bills on the road like that after starting out 9-0. What do the Bills have as far as what they kind of are able to expose with Kansas City a little bit?
Well, I think you have Josh Allen, and it doesn't matter if you prepare and you've played against him. We played against him multiple times throughout his career. Obviously, a lot of epic games, some of historical games in the playoffs. But 6'5", 237, X's and O's wise, you can prepare all you want. But once you see it on the field and once you see the maneuverability, the athleticism, the power, you can have the perfect defensive scheme drawn up, and then he can break it. And that's exactly what we saw at the end of that game. He wound up snatching the game away from us, snatching an opportunity for us to come back. And he just did Josh Allen what he's done all throughout his career. So I feel like we match up really well against them. We just didn't play our best football. There was a couple of plays we left on the field offensively, and hopefully we can correct that.
Again, people get into stats in fantasy football. You look at Patrick Mahomes' numbers. If you just looked at a piece of paper, you would think, no big deal. He's tied for the league lead in interceptions. But we all know, come postseason, there's a whole different gas pedal that gets pumped. Any concerns about the overall talent on the offensive side as you've spent a lot of time and money addressing defense, or do you feel like you guys once again have what it takes to get all the way through?
I think we have what it takes because we've been in pressure cooker situations, and we also know that we're getting the best of every team we play. We expect to get the best from the Carolina Panthers today. They're a confident team winning their last two games, coming off a bye, preparing for the two-time defending Super Bowl champs to come into their stadium and hopefully leave with a loss. But from our perspective, if we're focusing on the Chiefs, like we know we control ourselves. And I think that's the identity we have because we've been in those tight games and we've figured out ways to win when other teams have figured out ways to give us those wins or to lose a lot of games. And think about last year. I mean, we lost our sixth game on Christmas Day and didn't lose another game or hadn't lost another game in almost 11 months. Right. So we can turn it around pretty quickly. And last year we were suffering from a lot of drops during the season. That was adding to inefficiencies on offense. And the things that we're going to be able to do, hopefully down this stretch, are very correctable. And if we hit our stride around Christmas again, watch out.
Well, you're about probably a week away from getting back Isaiah Pacheco. And then what also about the signing now of the left tackle, DJ Humphries, coming back from that ACL? Is he going to be a guy, when he's healthy, that'll be inserted immediately as a starter on that line?
Yeah, I don't think he'll be inserted immediately as a starter, but I think it will present a positioning for the guys Wanye Morris and Kingsley Suamataia, that they got to step up their game. I mean, Kingsley is a rookie. Wanye's only a second-year guy, and they're playing what some people would say is the second most important position in the game of football at that left tackle. And I think it's just an awareness for them that, this is a business, this is a job, and if you're not going to be able to do your job, or you're not going to be able to stay available, and Wanye Morris, he's been in and out with injuries at different times, then there's got to be somebody waiting in the wings that you can go to the bullpen and bring him out. And to me, DJ Humphries, he's been around the league for a long period of time. He can definitely be serviceable at that position if called upon. And sometimes you get a wake-up call, and that's the wake-up call you need to get in order to be better at your job.
Nice to have all pro options, too.
Yes, exactly.
Well, Daniel, great visiting with you.
Yeah, thank you. No
Appreciate
problem.
It. Good luck the rest of the way after today, of course. Daniel Hughes with the Chiefs broadcast. More coming up next as we continue from Charlotte today and on 99.7 The Fox.
NFL Flashback.
United gives releases. Montana rolling out the right. Far rolling to the Bradshaw. Running out of the pocket. Firing. Pritchard. Great catch. John Elway has done it. There's a touchdown for the 49ers.
Lenny the Cool was the heart and soul of the Chiefs during his illustrious career, elevating Kansas City to one of pro football's elite teams and securing his legacy as one of the league's premier quarterbacks. Your NFL Flashback is next.
Are you ready for game day? Visit The Office Craft Bar and Kitchen at our 2 locations in Valentine and Indian Land. With a huge selection of food and drinks, our atmosphere is perfect for watching the big game. Enjoy our bar, patio area, and catch all of the action on one of our 40 TVs. Don't miss out on daily drink specials, a late night menu, and game day brunch every Saturday and Sunday from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Plus, we've got live music to keep the party going. Check out our website for dates. Score big at The Office Craft Bar and Kitchen this football season.
NFL Flashback.
Oh, what a catch! And lightning has struck at the middle, and this guy will go down as the greatest come-from-behind player in National Football League history.
During his tenure as the Chiefs field general, Lynn Dawson helped make Kansas City one of pro football's premier teams and wound up his career as one of the elite passers in the game's history. Under his guidance, the Chiefs were perennial contenders and won the AFL championship 3 times. Dawson was named the MVP of Super Bowl IV when he guided the Chiefs to victory over the heavily favored Minnesota Vikings. Lynn Dawson was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1987 after amassing more than 28,000 passing yards and 237 touchdowns.
This is the Panthers Stadium Show, brought to you by Bojangles. A Bojangles family meal gives you more for your money. It's Bo time.
Carolina Panthers football is back, and that means fun, friends, and finding parking. Get close to all of the action by parking at 720 South Church Street, located directly across Mint Street from Bank of America Stadium. Now offering regular season packages so you don't ever need to worry about finding a spot. Spend your time picking the right jersey instead. Score your parking at LegacyUnionCharlotte.com and click on parking. That's LegacyUnionCharlotte.com.
The Panthers and the Fox. It's a match made in Charlotte. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers. 99.7 The Fox.
Panthers taking on the Kansas City Chiefs today. Thanks to our crew here in Charlotte, of course. Harold Hamrick, our technical director. Jerry Dowd, our game site engineer. Studio engineers, Wendell Black and David Eads and Matt Hogan. Byron Putman, our studio producer. Thanks to Amy Martin, Eric Fiddleman, and David Langton, our executive producers. The Panthers are home today, and they're going to be home for a little while. And technically, last week, or a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Munich, that was a home game. And before that, it was New Orleans. And now this one, Tampa Bay next week at Philadelphia. And then home for Dallas and Arizona. And then at the end, 2 road games after that. But the Panthers here for a while and hopefully can make some hay as they take on the 2-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs here today. For the Panthers, Bryce Young makes a 3rd consecutive start. We'll talk more about that with Jake Delhomme. Luke Kuechly coming up next on 99.7 The Fox.
99.7 The Fox.
Panther fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey, Panthers fans, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. If you haven't ordered delivery this year, our family-owned company has many of our restaurants now delivering in less than 25 minutes. Get 25% off your entire online delivery order every Panthers game day using coupon code GAMEDAY and experience the best delivery times with the best pizza and the best Panther fans.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Be the leader in yards this year. STI Turf Care Equipment and Toro are making mowing your lawn that much easier with the all-new 60-volt battery-powered mower. Featuring Toro's personal pace self-propel system, 22-inch steel deck, and Smart Stow technology to save up to 70% floor space in the garage. Your mower will start the first time every time and get done faster with 25% more runtime. Visit STI Turf Care Equipment at one of our 3 Charlotte locations or visit our website at turf-care.com.
Bring in the holiday season with the Carolina Panthers and Charlotte FC at the annual tree lighting event at Bank of America Stadium. Join us on November 26th for an evening full of festive fun, including appearances from Sir Purr and Sir Minty, performances by the Top Cats and percussion, family-friendly activities, food trucks, and more. Visit www.bankofamericastadium.com to learn more and claim your free tickets.
Panthers football is brought to you locally in Charlotte by Atrium Health. Because you deserve to live your best life, we're here to help. VetTix, providing free event tickets to our military members, veterans, first responders, and their families. To learn more, visit vettix.org. Coke, tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock, the proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the Carolina Panthers and the National Football League.
2 states, 1 team. This is the National Football League, and these are your Carolina Panthers.
Running for his life, and he's sacked! Intercepted! Picked off by Carolina! Touchdown! Panthers!
There's 1 hour until kickoff in the National Football League.
10, 5, touchdown!
Get ready.
Touchdown! Panthers! Touchdown! Carolina!
Now to Jim Zoki, live from Bank of America Stadium with exclusive pregame coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Kansas City Chiefs on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network. Presented by Morris Jenkins.
The Panthers made it back-to-back wins as they followed a 1-point victory over New Orleans with a 3-point win over the New York Giants in overtime. The game, of course, was played in Munich, and with a worldwide audience to see, Carolina pull out a 20-17 decision.
Jansen snap, Heckers hold, Pinero's kick, it is up, and Eddie wins it for the Panthers in OT.
Today, the Panthers return home to begin a stretch of 4 of their next 5 games in Charlotte. First up, the Kansas City Chiefs, who come in off a loss at Buffalo after starting their season with 9 straight wins. Veteran wide receiver Adam Thielen on the approach as the competition level ticks up now.
It's a game. It's an opportunity to win, to improve your record, to give you a chance to make a run in November and December, right? December football in the NFL is very important. So it doesn't really matter who you're playing, the record. You got to go out there and compete and give yourself a chance at the end of the game to win and, again, give yourself a chance in December to play meaningful games.
The Panthers look to keep their momentum going this afternoon as they host the 2-time defending champion Kansas City Chiefs.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. GMC, professional grade truck of the Carolina Panthers. Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of your Carolina Panthers. Mount Olive, the official pickle of the Carolina Panthers. Smith Turf and Irrigation. Visit us online at smithturf.com. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers taking on the defending two-time Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs today. Welcome on board as we get ready for a game about an hour away, and throwback-looking field out there with the old Panther logo, the old Carolina font out there, looking like 1995 out there, celebrating 30 years of Panthers football with Luke and Jake in the booth today with the niche, and of course Kristen Balboni on the sidelines. Jim Zoki with you now, and guys, we got a third straight start coming up for Bryce Young. He does get Adam Thielen back today as well. Won't have Jalen Coker. Ike Ekwonu back at left tackle. Jake, what do you see as far as what you've seen out of Bryce the last couple of weeks and what this offense might be able to do against a much more difficult challenge today with the Kansas City defense?
Listen, you hit it. This is much more difficult than what he's faced the last 2 weeks. I think we saw a Saints team here that I'm not so sure they had a stinger that day. When you don't have a stinger, you get beat, and they just they didn't have it. You could see it. Giants defense, some good players, but I don't think it's anything like this Chiefs defense. I think with Bryce, I've seen some confidence. I've seen him grow. I've seen some opportunities that he's made, and I've seen a couple that we've still missed, and this is a great challenge. Spagnola's going to challenge us today, right? Number 95, Chris Jones, he will challenge us today because we don't know where he'll line up. McDuffie, they're going to be aggressive. I think they'll blitz us. They're going to challenge our protection schemes, and so I just need to see continued growth. I'm disappointed Coker's not available. Yeah. I think something popped up during the week. This kid has made great strides, but getting an Adam Thielen back, not sure if he's on a pitch count or not, but still him third downs, him in red zones, getting Leggett to kind of continue to move forward. So, listen, this is going to be a challenge for us. This is the reigning two-time world champions, okay? This is going to be a difficult test. We're going to get challenged, but what better way to see what we are as a football team? We're actually getting healthier, which you usually don't do at this time of year. I think we're getting healthier, and what a great test. I mean, it's another opportunity for our offense to go out, see if Chuba can continue running the football, but I want to see Bryce. I want to see continued steps. He just feels like a different person. He seems like a different person. Even just around the hotel last night, this morning, watching him in the locker room, there's just something different. It's like the pressure seems to me it's off from last year. I don't know. It's just like, okay, I'm going to play, and you got to let it loose.
Has some success, not huge numbers, but positive ascent for sure. And Luke, Jake was talking about getting healthier. We've seen that on defense, the immediate impact DJ Wanham had against the Giants, getting Josie Jewell back a couple of weeks ago. These Chiefs players remember Josie with Denver. He had 2 interceptions on Patrick Mahomes last time they played him. How valuable is it that we have some of these veterans in place like Jadeveon Clowney and others against a team like Kansas City and Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce?
Oh, it's huge. You start to see what our team was supposed to look like going into the season. Obviously, Derek Brown is out, but Wanham's back. Josie's in. We got Jordan Fuller back in the back end. Mike Jackson's really done a great job. And then you step in Dane Jackson. So now Dane can step in. We can use him in the nickel. We can bring him off the edge. Shaw Smith-Wade. So we're getting healthy, yes. Bringing DJ Wanham back helps Clowney. I think Clowney had one of his best games last week. Obviously, he had the tip ball. Wanham had a sack and a half. We're starting to kind of even it out a little bit. And when you're the only pass rusher like Jadeveon's been all year, with no really inside presence in Derek Brown, it gets hard. You get chipped. You get slid to. They put a ton of looks on you, and it makes it hard to pass rush. But now they can't really do that. We got one guy on each side. That's super helpful for us. But then this week, I think the challenge really is going to be who checks Kelce on third down. Do they bring Fuller down? Do they put a linebacker on him? I'd love to see big, long, athletic J.C. Horn come inside and lock him up and play physical and just say, hey, you got a man, keep your eyes on him, lock him up, play real physical, alert the push-off. So getting some of these guys back has been huge for us, and DJ Wanham was a big help for us last week with the sack and a half.
All right, looking forward to it. Panthers have won 2 in a row, but the Chiefs have won 2 Super Bowls in a row, so we'll see how it matches up today as we get closer to it. Thank you, guys, and for every Panthers first down this season, Daimler Truck North America will donate $100 to the Salvation Army Boys and Girls Clubs in our region. Daimler Truck North America, for all who keep the world moving, has been good for $15,700 this season. We'll check in with our sideline reporter, Kristen Balboni, get the latest on the overall health report for this Panthers team and some other notes with the match matchup today against Kansas City as we continue next. You're listening to Panthers football, brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
You're listening to the exclusive home of the Carolina Panthers.
2nd down and 2. Oh, what a hit! The middle dragging people. He's got a touchdown. And he is in for a touchdown.
The Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff will continue after this.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
When the Panthers want to give back to the Carolinas, they partner with organizations they believe in, like Thompson, who provides children with early education resources, empathetic mentoring, mental health services, and loving homes through foster care. Thompson and their supporters give these children opportunities, changing their outcome and changing our communities. Because Thompson believes that changing lives changes everything. And you can be part of our team by donating or volunteering with Thompson. Learn how at thompsoncff.org.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
The play of the week is brought to you by Bojangles.
Panthers went to overtime to get the win over the Giants in Munich. New York got the ball first, but immediately coughed it up on the first play.
Jones out of the shotgun. On the delay, Tracy hitting the backfield. Lost the football. And the Panthers say they have it, and they do.
Tyrone Tracy fumbled on a hit from Ashawn Robinson, and Josie Jewell made the recovery to set up the game-winning field goal as the Panthers won 20-17, and it's the play of the week.
Oh, they were huge, right? And it's something that we preach and talk about with our group, and it all stems from just being on the same page and being in your correct position in the calls, playing your leverage, and the plays come to you, and you're able to be stronger at the point of attack, and the guys took advantage of that.
The play of the week has been brought to you by Bojangles. A Bojangles family meal gives you more for your money. It's Bo time.
You're listening to Panthers Football, presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
When the Panthers have a sack, we all win. Every Panthers sack, Harris Teeter donates $200 in groceries to local food banks throughout North and South Carolina. Plus, all season long, if your Panthers register 2 or more sacks in a game, you can get a Harris Teeter made-to-order half sub and a 20-ounce Coca-Cola product for $2 on Tuesday. Terms and conditions apply, valid with digital coupon.
Looking for a workhorse mower that's sure to score every time? Then cut a deal on a Toro Time Master at STI Turf Care Equipment and have the best yard in the neighborhood. You'll save time cutting a wider path with the 30-inch deck and step away from your mower with no restarts with Blade Stop technology. Visit STI Turf Care Equipment at one of our 3 Charlotte locations or visit our website at turf-care.com. Leave more time for football with the Toro Time Master. Count on it. Count on STI Turf Care.
Back to Jim Zoki, live from Bank of America Stadium with exclusive pregame coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Kansas City Chiefs on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panther game days this season. Krispy Kreme Reward members can get $9.99 original glazed donuts at shops in North and South Carolina. Sign up to be a reward member today. And for the Panthers, trying to build off 2 straight wins, now 3-7 on the season after winning in Munich 2 weeks ago, 20-17 in overtime. Kansas City rolls in at 9-1. They lost at Buffalo 30-21. That ended, of course, their 9-game winning streak for the back-to-back Super Bowl champs who've been to 4 Super Bowls in the last 5 years. Injury updates are brought to you by Atrium Health. You deserve to live your best life, and Atrium Health is here to help. And getting word today, as they have that 90-minute report time, that Jalen Coker with the quad injury will not play today for the Panthers. Mari Barno also not ready to play. Miles Sanders placed on injured reserve with an ankle injury. The return, though, of Vicky Aquanu and Adam Thielen and Jonathan Brooks ready to roll today, making his NFL debut. We'll see I'm sure probably a limited number of reps in his first game since tearing his ACL at Texas last year, making the long road recovery back. And for the Chiefs, still no Isaiah Pacheco, their running back, probably still another week away for them. As we check in with Kristen Balboni now on the Panthers sidelines. And hey, 2 wins is 2 wins, right? For a team that won 2 games last year, they got 3 right now. Got a little bit of momentum going on. How can the Panthers look to keep building and maybe stacking some wins here moving forward?
Yeah, we'll certainly see here today. You just mentioned the injury report and all the guys that are actually coming back, with the exception of Jalen Coker, who would be a big piece if he could be playing today. And I heard Jake saying, guys are getting healthy at the right time just a few minutes ago. And actually, if you will believe this, Thomas Davis and I were talking to Dave Canales earlier this week, and TT brought up the 2014 season. He said, this reminds me a little bit of that. We started the season 3-8-1, went on to go 7-8-1, and hosted a playoff game, won the division and hosted a playoff game, which our amazing executive producer David Langton told me is the only time that's ever happened in NFL history. So maybe this will be the second time it happened. But he brought it to Canales. He said, what do you think? Guys are starting to get healthier. The division could be open, depending in some way. And Dave Canales said, "I love that talk, TD." You know how he gets he gets that extra loud voice. He said, "I love it."
Did he say the word fantastic?
I think he might have said fantastic. He said, "But of course, of course we have got to focus right on the game in front of us." But he said, I want guys to believe that we are here for a reason. We are here to win the division. We are here to win the Super Bowl, and so we have to have that mentality. So, just because Jake mentioned those guys getting healthier, I wanted to throw that in.
Hey, to shock the world today. It'd be a great time to do it.
Right.
We said the Chiefs' record is what it is, very good, 9-1, but 7 of the 9 have been close games. So if you stay close, get to the fourth quarter, we'll see what happens today. I will say, and you're seeing it from the field down there, there's a lot of red out there, and it's going to be some awkward applause and cheers at times that the Panther fans don't want to hear probably today too.
That's right. I'll keep you posted on that. But Jim, if this is, hopefully this is, as you said, they're going to be very quiet today.
That's the plan for this one. That's what you got to keep it quiet when it's your home house here. And for the Panthers, I think folks have been hearing about him since the draft. I think it's going to be fun to see whatever number of reps he gets out there. Jonathan Brooks, because just a great story for him of perseverance, coming back from over a year ago, tearing his ACL at Texas. And of course, the Panthers' second-round draft choice, finally seeing the field today for the first time in a game action.
Yeah, absolutely. And, there was a little bit of questions really from the outside media about how he was going to play in with Chuba Hubbard. And Dave Canales told everyone, I think, what we all expected in the building is that Chuba's our guy. Chuba's our featured back. Jonathan Brooks knows that, and he will get similar to what we have seen from Miles Sanders in terms of carries. And Dave Canales told me, he said, look, we want him to be confident. We want him to feel like he can play. And also, he will earn more playing time based on what he can do in these certain situations. However, our buddy Jonathan Stewart was telling me earlier this week, he said, this could be a me and D'Angelo Williams type of a thing. Maybe we'll see some 2-back sets. He said he wanted smash and dash 2.0.
We'll love to see that. We're going to talk to Jonathan Stewart coming up in just a minute. Thank you, Kristen. This trip around the NFL is brought to you by Coke. Tackle game day with that great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. And we begin with Dave Schuster standing by in Chicago, awaiting the Bears and the Minnesota Vikings.
It's the Bears and the Vikings in an NFC North division game today. The Bears have dropped 4 in a row, and the way they have lost some of those games is downright crazy. Caleb Williams had a bounce-back game last week against Green Bay as the new offensive coordinator simplified the game plan. Minnesota comes in at 8-2, just 1 game behind Detroit in the division. Now let's go to Tom McCabe in Indianapolis.
5-6 Indianapolis will have its hands full with the 9-1 Lions. Detroit has an 8-game winning streak, longest in the league, following a blowout win against Jacksonville. The Colts defense is ranked 28th. The Lions offense is number 3. Indianapolis quarterback Anthony Richardson is coming off his best game, while Detroit signal caller Jared Goff passed for 4 touchdowns last week. Now to Mike Mancuso at the Meadowlands.
Daniel Jones, the surprise 6th pick in the 2019 draft, has had the plug pulled on his Giants career after 6 uneven seasons. Tommy DeVito, who went 3-3 as a starter last year, will lead the 2-8 Giants against the Bucs, who are 4-6 and looking to save their season. Now to Bill Scott in Green Bay.
The 49ers are expected to have tight end George Kittle back against the Packers, and it couldn't come at a better time. At 5-5, the Niners need wins to stay in playoff contention. 7-3 Packers, much better shape health-wise and shoot for their second straight win. They've allowed the fewest sacks of any team in the league. The Packers have a score to settle, still fresh on their minds, losing to the Niners in last year's divisional playoffs. Now to Mark Myers in Los Angeles.
Primetime matchup between the Eagles and Rams coming up tonight at SoFi Stadium. Winners of 6 in a row, the Eagles are 8-2 and leading the NFC East. Saquon Barkley has been spectacular in his first season with Philadelphia. He has rushed for 1,137 yards through 10 games. The Rams have won 4 of their last 5 games and are 5-5. Matthew Stafford, 13 touchdown passes to go with 7 picks. Now back to the Carolina Panthers. Countdown to kickoff.
That's us, our turn. So the Panthers don't play the Chiefs a lot. It was 4 years ago playing out there and losing 33-31 to Kansas City. Last time they were here was 8 years ago. This season, Morris Jenkins presents Kick for Kids, and for every Panthers field goal made at home, Morris Jenkins will donate $1,000 to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital, good for $5,000 so far this season. We'll talk with Panthers great running back Jonathan Stewart here in the booth next as we continue to get you ready for the Panthers and the Chiefs today. That's happening next on 99.7 The Fox.
Pre-game field reports are brought to you by your Carolina Chevy dealer.
Looking for more power, capability, and tech? Chevy truck season has it all, including strong savings on a big lineup of powerful Silverados. Now is the time. Visit your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This is the home of Carolina Panthers football. 99.7 The Fox.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins.
Carolina Panthers fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate. The Panthers VIP Tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Panthers home game on the South Lawn next to Bank of America Stadium in an indoor-outdoor climate-controlled pavilion. Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate is open to all ages, features inclusive food by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium all-inclusive bar for 3 hours. Yes, an open bar for 3 hours. Get your Panthers VIP Tailgate tickets today at bullseyeeventgroup.com.
Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates is an official eye and ENT care provider for the Carolina Panthers and has offered premier services region-wide for over a century. Players, officials, and fans have enjoyed allergy care, hearing aids, facial plastic services, and more from us. With nearly 20 offices across the Carolinas, finding a doctor has never been easier. Schedule your next appointment today at ceenta.com/appointments. Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates. Premier care since 1923.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
Game day traffic still looking a little slow in the uptown Charlotte area, particularly now on Moorhead Street. This is going to catch us from Wilkinson Boulevard to Freedom Drive over to 77 and into uptown Charlotte. We're also seeing a lot of slowdown on Cedar Street and Mint and Graham. So give yourself plenty of time here. Go Panthers. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miner on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
Gordon Robinson straight up the middle.
Oh my goodness.
That was unreal. Right side end zone, touchdown.
Oh, he's electric.
This is the Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff, live from Bank of America Stadium, exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers home taking on the Kansas City Chiefs today. Always fun and informative to visit with Jonathan Stewart, Panthers' great running back today. And we see the Kansas City Chiefs in town today. So the nice wins, no doubt about it, over the Giants and the Saints. Different competition level today. And people talk about Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, but those who follow football know they really have made an effort to really retool that defense over the last couple of years. It's top 3 defense in a lot of ways, top 5 in other categories. What can the Panthers do in terms of keeping what they've got going offensively against Kansas City?
One name that comes to mind is Chuba Hubbard, right?
Can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I think you commit to him just like you committed to him in extending his career here. He got a nice contract extension a couple weeks ago and proved his case when he was in Germany. He did a really good job. I think, Dave Kannapolis, he's done a great job of understanding the value in Chuba Hubbard. And so this game, obviously, Kansas City Chiefs, top 3 when it comes to run defense. Chris Jones is a guy that you're going to have your eyes on at all times. He's moving around up front nonstop. So just making sure that you're, detailed in that department. And obviously running the ball keeps it in the hands of the offense longer, which means you're not giving the ball to Patrick Mahomes. We know Patrick Mahomes is a special player, but if we can dominate the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, you got DJ Wanham back. That adds value as a pass rush.
Yep.
I love the fact that we are all of a sudden starting to see kind of what we expected to see a little bit from our defense. And I just want to see that carry over.
And there were a number of contributors, but to take your point about defense, with all those takeaways last week, it was Josie Jewell twice. It was Jadeveon Clowney getting a hand on the ball. Xavier Woods getting the pick off of that. Ashawn Robinson forcing the big fumble in overtime that Jewell recovered that fumble on. These were some of the guys that you signed for a reason and brought them in. Again, some young guys doing some stuff too, but it matters having veteran guys that have been around for a while that know how to play the game right?
Oh yeah, especially in close, critical games. You're going to have the guys that have been in a lot of situations where, talent and physical, statues, don't matter as much when it comes to the nitty-gritty of the games. We got to have some finesse. You got to have those little tools, those little things that you study to gain an advantage on an opponent that you've figured out from other vets, throughout your playing career. So having guys with a lot of experience definitely helps win, close matchups. And what I really like about today is Jonathan Brooks is back.
Yeah.
And this is an opportunity for him to showcase himself on a really, really large level because everybody's tuning in to watch the Kansas City Chiefs. And when they tune in, hopefully they leave away knowing who Jonathan Brooks is.
Yep. And we don't expect 20 touches, right? So we think just a handful, which is what Miles Sanders' role was here. Yeah. But just to get his feet wet and have that first NFL experience.
Yeah, have him leaving here with confidence is key.
Yeah. Back to the passing part of things with Bryce Young now. It's an interesting stat, and we're deep enough into the season, these things matter, and they make sense a little bit more. Kansas City's only 29th in sacks with 19 out of 32 teams, but they're number 4 in quarterback pressure rate. And so that'll be interesting to see how Bryce handles that today because that pocket's going to get muddy and murky at times.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, we talked about Chris Jones. They've been operating at a high level and saving the Kansas City Chiefs offense throughout the whole entire year. Looking back at last year even, they weren't really, sound on offense, and their defense really came through clutch for them, doing what they do best, which is pressuring the quarterback. Bryce, if he does what he did last week, stepping up into the pocket, making sure that he's confident in what he sees pre-snap, and just goes out there and delivers, give your offensive coordinator all the reasons why he should call the plays that are going to set you up for success, especially making passes down the field.
Ickey Ekwonu back today, too, so you keep Cade Mays at center. You got Ickey back. You got depth with Ryan Christensen. How key has this offensive line been as far as we invested heavily in free agency this offseason, as far as anchoring some of the success that we're seeing on that side of the ball?
Man, Robert Hunt, Damian Lewis, those guys is what I call DNA, right? Who do you want to be? Those guys finish blocks. They run down the field. I mean, seeing the celebration of the game in Germany of Eddie Pinheiro kicking that game-winning field goal and seeing Robert Hunt, the first one sprinting downfield next to his kicker.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's the energy level that these guys bring. And so, obviously, the trenches is where games are won, and I think we've gotten a huge upgrade this year in that department, and hopefully we can see them make a case today.
If you had to say one thing, priority chart, of all the things you've said, what's the number one thing to shock the world today and beat Kansas City that would have to happen in this contest with the Panthers?
We have to score more points. I think
that's 100% true.
Yeah,
every game.
Every game, but when it comes to scoring,
but to make that 1 point happen, what has to occur?
You got to be committed to the playbook. You can't hide your playbook. You got to open it up and have confidence in your guys. And when you do that and we are successful, that's where you build trust and that's where you build an identity.
All right, Jay Stu, always great to see you, man.
All right, man.
Good to see 2 running backs out there today, too. I want to see that one time. Both backs, same time.
Yeah.
Just like the old days. All right, Panthers and Chiefs. Here's what's coming up next. We'll hear from the head coach, Coach Kannapolis, with Sharon Thorsland this week. Caleb Farley, my conversation on Panther Chalk Talk. And also, we'll get to the guys back in the booth with Luke and Jake and get their keys to the game. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
You're listening to your exclusive home for Panthers football.
Pressure coming. Down he goes. Caught in stride. He's in. Touchdown. Touchdown. Carolina Panthers.
You saw that? Now what?
The Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff will continue after this.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
We're 30 minutes from game time in the NFL.
Snap, a little high. Placement good. The kick down the middle. Got it. Panthers have won it in overtime.
Get ready.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by the GMC Sierra, with available game-changing features like the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate and the V8 engine, so you can drive like a champion. GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
No matter what happens to your phone this holiday, whether it crashes down the chimney or gets broken like a New Year's resolution, Verizon's got you. Black Friday starts now. Trade in any phone, any condition from one of our top brands and get a wonderful new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on Unlimited Ultimate and iPad and Apple Watch Series 10. That's up to $2,000 in value. So you'll save big on 3 amazing Apple gifts. Only at Verizon. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. Up to $2,000 value based on iPhone, iPad, and Apple Watch. Trade in and additional terms apply. See Verizon.com for details. Apple Intelligence available now.
This is the Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff. Brought to you by Bojangles. A Bojangles family meal gives you more for your money. It's Bo time.
Mahomes to throw against a 4-man rush. Fires it near side to Kelce. Comes back to the ball and hauls it in. Touchdown! Kansas City!
It's a huge test for the Panthers today, who take on the defending Super Bowl champs at Bank of America Stadium. The Chiefs boast one of the NFL's most explosive offenses, led by star quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
Moving short to the right is Mahomes. Gunning it long. Coming down the near side. The pass is caught. Touchdown! Kansas City!
They're 9-1 on the year after suffering their first loss of the season to the Bills last week, and are favored to once again compete for a championship. The Panthers are coming off a bye after back-to-back wins that improved them to 3-7 on the year, and they're not daunted by the challenge today, says cornerback J.C. Horn.
Every Sunday it's a job to do, no matter who the opponent is, who you lined up against. The job is to go out there, just execute and win. Don't really think too much about the opponent or the championships they won, because every week is a new week and it's a new season. So just got to go out there and play them for who they are and hopefully come out on top.
The Chiefs are averaging over 337 yards and 24 points per game and are loaded with weapons, starting with Mahomes.
They're going to run a sprint option action. Mahomes keeps it. He dives right side. Touchdown!
The two-time MVP has thrown for over 2,400 yards with 15 touchdowns, but he also has an uncharacteristic 11 interceptions and has been sacked 22 times. He's a dual threat, though, picking up 167 yards and another score on the ground. Panther edge rusher DJ Wanham on what makes Mahomes special.
He can do everything from that quarterback position, you know what I'm saying? He can run it, he can throw it. He's more of a off-rhythm type thrower, so you don't really know what he's going to do until he does it. So our mentality going into the game is we got to be relentless. We got to keep going. Even when it look like the play is over, it's not over. We got to keep going and just get after them.
Mahomes lost one of his best receivers when Rashee Rice suffered a knee injury in Week 4, so the Chiefs brought in veteran DeAndre Hopkins to team with Xavier Worthy and Juju Smith-Schuster.
Second down, long 10, shotgun snap. Mahomes widens up. Throw. He's got his backpedaling receiver at the 10, the 5. That is a touchdown for Xavier Worthy.
But Mahomes' favorite target is all-pro tight end Travis Kelce.
Shotgun snap, Mahomes rolls left, looking to throw. Now going to run, throws for the end zone instead, and it's caught by Kelce for the touchdown.
The 12-year veteran leads the team with 62 catches for 504 yards and has 2 touchdowns.
Handoff, Pacheco redirects to the left, and he slices in for the touchdown.
The Chiefs' run game could get a boost today with the return of star running back Isaiah Pacheco. He's been out since breaking his leg in Week 2.
Got a block at the 10, cuts inside 5, he's in! What a run! Touchdown, Kansas City!
The Chiefs brought back Kareem Hunt to replace Pacheco. He's picked up 509 yards and 5 touchdowns through 7 games.
Mahomes in the gun. There's the snap. The handoff going to Hunt over the guard. The 5 on the hash mark. He goes in for a Kansas City touchdown.
Panther linebacker Josie Jewell knows Hunt and this Chiefs offense well after facing them with Denver twice a year and knows what to expect.
Hard runner, with Pacheco out, another guy that can tote the rock pretty well, experienced veteran. Yeah, I've seen him a couple times and them, so it's always a good competition. It's always fun to go against their offense.
The Panthers' offense has turned things up over the past 2 games, picking up 769 total yards and 43 points, and they could have even more firepower today with the return of veteran receiver Adam Thielen and the debut of rookie running back Jonathan Brooks. Chiefs coach Andy Reid impressed by what he's seen out of Bryce Young and company.
They obviously have a good running back and a good quarterback. He's playing good football right now, wide receiver. 17 is a heck of a player, and they've got a very good offensive line, so they're moving the football.
Moving the football won't be so easy against the Chiefs' defense, which ranks 5th in the NFL, allowing just 297 yards per game.
Out of the shotgun under blitz. He's hit as he throws the ball. It's picked up by Kansas City. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown!
Pro Bowl defensive tackle Chris Jones anchors a front 7 that is stout against the run. The Chiefs rank 3rd in the league, allowing just 85 rushing yards per game.
In the pocket to throw. Being chased and he's sacked. Who got him? Chris Jones! Got him!
Defensive end George Karlaftis leads the team with 4 sacks, while linebackers Nick Bolton and Drew Tranquil are 1st and 2nd on the team in tackles.
2nd down and 3. They're going to run a quarterback draw. Ball's out! Fumble and picked up by Kansas City at the 38. Drew Tranquil with the fumble recovery.
The Chiefs secondary features all-pro cornerback Trent McDuffie and second-year nickelback Chamari Connor, who leads the team with 2 interceptions. Panther left tackle Ike Ekwonu says this Chiefs defense is impressive.
Yeah, they're definitely a good group. Good group up front. The starting 7, they got physical. Obviously, big guy with Chris Jones. He's one of the leaders of that group. So definitely excited for the matchup.
This is no doubt a huge test for the Panthers. They're facing the defending Super Bowl champs, who boast one of the best offenses and defenses in the league. And the Chiefs are no doubt a little salty after suffering their first loss of the season. But Josie Jewell says the Panthers are ready for the challenge.
The word around the locker room is you got to be ready. You understand what their offense is capable of. Their defense has been playing really well lately, so you got to be ready for everything. But it'll be a fun game.
I'm Sharon Thorson for the Carolina Panthers. Countdown to kickoff.
Here comes the rush. Backside pressure. Down he goes. And it is caught for a touchdown. The kick is on the way, and it is good. Yes, he got it.
The Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff continues after this. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
You want Panthers football? We've got every play, every game, every week on 99.7 The Fox.
Panthers game day weather is brought to you by your Carolina Chevy dealer.
The coldest temperatures of the season hit the Charlotte area this morning, but the good news is by the time the Panthers take the field against the Kansas City Chiefs, we're going to hit the high mark of the day in the low 60s. It's going to be a crisp fall day, perfect for Panthers football at Bank of America Stadium. That's your Carolina Panthers game day weather. I'm Crowley on 99.7 The Fox.
Looking for more power, capability, and tech? Chevy truck season has it all, including strong savings on a big lineup of powerful Silverados. Now is the time. Visit your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? 1800 Tequila knows it takes dedication down to every drop. It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old recipe recognized by tequila experts as the best in its class. So when you choose 1800 Tequila, you choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila. 1800 Tequila, Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
A limited number of single-game tickets are available now at Panthers.com/tickets. Don't miss a touchdown or tackle this season. Secure your tickets before they're gone. Visit Panthers.com today.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
Game day traffic still looking a little slow in the uptown Charlotte area, particularly now on Moorhead Street. This is going to catch us from Wilkinson Boulevard to Freedom Drive over to 77 and into uptown Charlotte. We're also seeing a lot of slowdown on Cedar Street and Mint and Graham. So give yourself plenty of time here. Go Panthers. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miner on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
Complete! Touchdown right side! Touchdown! Carolina!
This is the Dave Canales Show, presented by Morris Jenkins on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Zone read, gives straight up the middle. Touchdown! Touchdown! Carolina!
Now to Sharon Thorsland with the coach.
Well, Coach, back to work now after the bye week. I know you don't really get much of a break, but were you able to get a little extra family time, a little rest and relaxation in?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We took all the way until Wednesday to really do some self-scout and look at some of our processes. And then, basically from Wednesday afternoon all the way through Sunday, it was just all hands on deck at the house. Picking up the kids, dropping them off, going to sporting events, different things, any way that I could just kind of, introduce myself back into the home in the normal practices of every day. So that was great. It was a great time for us to really reconnect.
Well, that's awesome. Well, now it's back to work full-time, though. I've got the Chiefs coming to town today. You guys coming off back-to-back wins. It seems like everybody's really up, a lot of confidence coming into this one. How do you carry over the momentum from those two games into today's game?
It's just about growing our processes and growing our systems. And whether it's offense, defense, or special teams, it's the incremental growth that we're looking for. Specifically from, a football play standpoint. And then, of course, trying to capture the style of football that we want to play. And taking care of the ball and taking it away is critical to that success and that formula, and that's what showed up for us in the last couple games. So it's something that I can point to and say, when we play our style of football, it can lead to good things. And it's certainly, the confidence of the group growing together, working together, communicating and all that, it really does help build momentum when you get that success, so you can point to it, see guys, this leads to success, and hopefully we can just take the next step.
Bryce starting a quarterback again today. What kind of growth have you seen from him over the past few weeks?
Just seeing him being intentional, which is the process he's been on, and watching the progress from game to game, the confidence and those things growing within the system, feeling more comfortable with the things that I'm giving him, and then also just growing in chemistry with, his options out there with Xavier, with Jalen Coker, with David Moore, with Jatavian Sanders, and certainly the backs, throwing to Chuba and Miles, throughout that time. So just watching him grow in confidence and comfort in what we're doing, and I love where he's headed.
Now he's going to have a few more weapons out there today, specifically Adam Thielen back. He's been out since week 3 with that hamstring. How does he help? What does he bring to Bryce in particular, but also to the other young receivers out there?
Oh, just his competitiveness, his passion for the game, his professionalism, the way he prepares, the way he gets his body ready, his mind ready to play. He's got a real focus about him, and it's infectious, and it shows the young guys, this is how you have sustained success in the NFL, is by approaching it this way, and being so serious about it, and also just enjoying being on the grass. When he's out there, he gets to just go 100 miles an hour working on his game, and he's always looking for something to improve, and it really sets an example for the whole group.
Jonathan Brooks, our rookie running back, going to make his debut as well. What are you most excited about to see from him today?
Just give them a chance to get back on the field. That's what these guys all love. That's why they're in it, is to get out there and do what they are great at doing, which is, for him, it's carrying the football. And I can't wait to see him out there to just capture that energy and just watch him grow right in front of us.
This Chiefs team comes in here. We all know what they can do with Patrick Mahomes and that offense, with that defense. Top 5 in the league, 3 against the run. What do you say to them on both sides of the ball, and how do you attack them?
I think in general, the sign of great teams is they find a way to win, and they've found multiple ways, whether it was the offense going down there to win it at the end, whether it's, defensively getting critical stops, and then they had a blocked field goal to win a game, against the Broncos a couple weeks ago. And so they continue to find ways to win games, and that's what really makes this group special.
All right, well, good luck to you out there. Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Complete! Touchdown right side! Touchdown! Carolina!
This has been the Dave Kannapolis Show, presented by Morris Jenkins. It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Zone read, gives straight up the middle. Touchdown! Touchdown! Carolina!
The Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff, presented by Bojangles, continues after this.
Hey, Panthers fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Carolina Panthers.
21 plus and present in North Carolina. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 877-718-5543 or visit morethanagame.nc.gov.
There are certain games on the schedule where there's more on the line and the team gets fired up to do their very best, and then some. That's how the team at Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina view the enrollment season that's happening now. This is their championship game. Pick a great plan from North Carolina's most preferred health insurer at BlueCrossNC.com. Go with Blue Cross North Carolina, official health insurance partner of the Carolina Panthers.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer of the Carolinas today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
This is the Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff. Brought to you by Bojangles. A Bojangles family meal gives you more for your money. It's Bo time.
Panthers Chalk Talk. Brought to you by Smith Turf and Irrigation.
I talk with Panthers defensive back Caleb Farley. Before we get into Kansas City a little bit, and before we even talk about the game from last week, what was your experience like in Munich? Had you been to Germany before, or what do you take back from that?
Oh, it was very cloudy. The food was good. It was cold. And we had a lot of fun. We got the dub.
Southern guy, so you don't really dig that cold weather then?
I'm not too fond of the cold.
How about that dub, then? Let's talk more about that, beating the Giants. What does that do for you guys confidence-wise to start stacking some victories at this point?
I think it's a really good thing to see our hard work come to fruition and get some wins back-to-back. So I think everybody got a taste of winning and what that feels like, and we definitely want that energy around here. So we're just going to keep working and trying to get more wins.
And for you coming in about a month or so ago, what's it mean for you to be part of a locker room, part of a team like this that's kind of on the ascent right now?
Man, it's incredible. It's truly a blessing. I'm extremely grateful. God is good. I'm just excited to be a part of something bigger than myself, and I'm eager to come in here and work hard and earn the respect of my teammates and my coaches.
I know this area means a lot to you as well. What does it mean to be here in the Carolinas playing your pro career?
It's such a blessing, man. It's supernatural. I couldn't have written it any better. Not trying to get it too ahead of myself. I'm just trying to take it day by day and work hard, and I hope that I can make big-time plays for this team, man.
Great that you're getting the opportunity the last couple of weeks to be active and playing out there as well. And with the injuries you've had to deal with throughout your career, just for you, just having that opportunity to be out there and be active, what does that mean just from that standpoint of being physically able to be out there and play?
God is good. There's a Bible verse that says, I will not die but live and proclaim what the Lord has done. And that's been a testament in my life of just pushing forward and having perseverance and being resilient. The Lord has done a lot of great things for me just to be able to keep me standing. So I'm extremely thankful for my faith and how it has gotten me through a lot of difficulties in my life. And I'm still confident that I will see the good of the Lord in the land of the living. So I'm just pushing forward, trying to, like I said, be a part of something bigger than myself, and I hope I can make big plays for this team.
Those difficulties all together, did that put you deeper into your faith, or was it that way prior to that?
Absolutely. It absolutely strengthened my faith. It forced me to grow up. It molded me. It softened up my heart. It humbled me in so many different ways. I don't know. It kind of make you grow up, puts things in perspective.
Football-wise, we'll wrap up with this. The Kansas City Chiefs, to use a little bit of a football analogy that ties in David versus Goliath in this one. You talk about the two-time Super Bowl champions and Patrick Mahomes. What do you see when you look at that Chiefs offense and what Mahomes brings as a challenge for you guys?
I got David holding Goliath's head on my back. You see it?
I see it.
Yeah, so...
means a lot to you.
I mean, those guys are the defending Super Bowl champions. I don't need to pet them or gas them up. They got all the credit that they have all the credit in the world. We just need to come out there and play hard and execute a good game plan and try to win.
Panthers Chalk Talk, brought to you by Smith Turf and Irrigation. Visit us online at smithturf.com. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of Carolina Panthers football. 99.7 The Fox.
Carolina Panthers football is back, and that means fun, friends, and finding parking. Get close to all of the action by parking at 720 South Church Street, located directly across Mint Street from Bank of America Stadium. Now offering regular season packages so you don't ever need to worry about finding a spot. Spend your time picking the right jersey instead. Score your parking at LegacyUnionCharlotte.com and click on parking. That's LegacyUnionCharlotte.com.
From humble beginnings right here in the Carolinas way back in 1926, Mount Olive Pickle Company has been a fan favorite. Now, with distribution in all 50 states, Mount Olive is the best-selling brand of pickles, peppers, and relish. For nearly 100 years, Mount Olive has been focused on quality and value. So, from the corner of Cucumber and Vine, Mount Olive Pickle says thank you to all of our loyal customers for your continued support, and go Panthers.
Make sure your closet is ready for game day by shopping the latest Panther threads at the team store located at the northeast corner of Bank of America Stadium or online at shop.panthers.com.
A new game has landed in North Carolina. Officials are calling this new species of game Cash Pop. So easy to play, it's out of this world. Reports confirm you just pick and match one number to win up to $2,500. With 5 drawings every day, cash landings have been sighted across the state. So be on the lookout for Cash Pop from the North Carolina Education Lottery. The wins are out there. Must be 18 to play. See Cash Pop prize and odds chart at nclottery.com for details. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
Looking for more power, capability, and tech? Chevy truck season has it all, including strong savings on a big lineup of powerful Silverados. Now is the time. Visit your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
From the Fox Traffic Center, here's a Panthers game day traffic update.
One last check of traffic before the Panthers take on the Chiefs. And if you're still making your way to Uptown Charlotte, give yourself plenty of time here on Moorhead, Graham, Mint Street, West Brooklyn Village Avenue. A lot of Uptown Charlotte. Slowest spot still up Moorhead from, looks like Wilkinson Boulevard to Freedom Drive all the way into Uptown Charlotte. With game day traffic, I'm Tom Miner on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's radio home for the Carolina Panthers.
This is the Carolina Panthers Countdown to Kickoff, exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
It's time for Keys to the Game, brought to you by Bank of America, helping Panther fans with their financial lives wherever they go, whatever the season. The official bank of the Carolina Panthers wants to know, what would you like the power to do? I'm going to start with you, Luke. When the Panthers are on defense and it's third down, we have to know where 87 is, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. And that just starts with communication pre-snap. Is he in the slot? Is he out wide? What's he do when he motions over? If he motions over, how does that change coverage? Does it change where the pressure comes from? So for us, we obviously got to know where he's at. It's super imperative to understand our leverages, where our help is. And the most important thing when you play a guy like Kelsey is having your eyes on his hips the whole time. He's going to shake. He's going to move. He's going to jive. He never is where you think he's going to be based on the timing of the route. So you have to play the whole down, your eyes on his hips, and wait for him to make a play on the ball, and then we got to keep Mahomes in the pocket.
And Jake, offensively for the Panthers, they have to know where number 95 is because Chris Jones lines up everywhere.
Chris Jones is one that you don't know. There's no set piece. Where is he going to line up? And especially on third down, him and Karlaftis will be on the same side. Sometimes they switch positions. But that's the thing that we're going to have to be on today. Offensively, can we continue to run the football the way we have been? Chuba Hubbard has to be a big part of this game. And Bryce Young, can we continue to see some progression? But we have to be on our P's and Q's when it comes to the pressure looks that we're going to get today from Spags. Spagnuolo is one of the best, if not the best, defensive coordinator in the game. We're going to get pressure from everywhere. We're going to get exotic coverages. They're going to challenge us.
Yeah, it's a chance to see Bryce Young's progression as well, because week one we saw New Orleans do that, and Alontae Taylor had 3 sacks off of a nickel blitz. You mentioned the exotic pressures and disguising pressures. Bryce Young is going to have to be ready, and hopefully he learned from what he saw week one.
I think so, and I think you see it in his play. I think you see it in his body language, his presence. I rewatched the Giants game this week just to watch it one more time. And listen, he made a lot of really good throws, a lot of nice throws on third down the field throws. But there were some things that I think we kind of missed. But that's when you go back, you study yourself in the bye week, and you self-scout, and how can I improve going this week? What a great test for him. The rest of the season started out awful for us, right? And for him, he had to sit down for a while. Well, let's see if he can make this run and be the quarterback that everyone in Carolina wants him to be.
2 straight wins for the Panthers, now facing the 2-time Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. A measuring test to see how far this Panther team has come from early in the season. You're listening to Panthers football, presented by Morris Jenkins.
Hey, Panthers fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Carolina Panthers.
21 plus and present in North Carolina. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 877-718-5543 or visit morethanagame.nc.gov.
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch's powerful hammer drill has kickback control to help work go more smoothly when you need it. The 2-in-1 impact driver and wrench quickly changes between bits and sockets, so you only need 1 tool instead of 2. And the X-Lock grinder switches wheels up to 5 times faster than standard grinders. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch Tools, what hard workers deserve. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Carolina Panthers and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Panthers tickets. And even if your plans get broken up, or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Panthers.
You're listening to Panthers Football, presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Excellent defense by the Panthers. Tackle made at the 12-yard line.
This Panthers moment is brought to you by Bojangles.
Following the 2019 season, linebacker Luke Kuechly announced his retirement from the NFL after an 8-year career with the Carolina Panthers.
Second down and 8 for the Ravens at the 17-yard line. Ball's loose after a hit by Kuechly, and the Panthers fall on it. Far corner of the end zone for a score.
Kuechly eclipsed 1,000 career tackles, becoming the first player in NFL history to surpass the 1,000 mark in his first 8 seasons.
Picked off Carolina to the 30-yard line. Coming near sideline 20, 15 to the 10, the 5. Luke Kuechly scores a touchdown.
Kuechly earned 7 All-Pro and Pro Bowl selections and was named the league's Defensive Player of the Year in 2013.
Starts a run. Head on by Luke Kuechly. Oh, wow.
Goodness! This Panthers moment has been brought to you by Bojangles. A Bojangles family meal gives you more for your money. It's Bo time.
The middle dragging people. He's got a touchdown. 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 Carolina Panthers.
Kickoff of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs is only minutes away. Stay tuned. The Carolina Panthers countdown to kickoff will continue after this.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here. Football is a lot of explosion, a lot of energy and attitude. It's a whole different vibe. With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved. To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears, you feel good enough to go out there and play. You turn on that switch, no one can stop you. For more, check out Bose.com.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
There's DNA, and then there's heavy-duty DNA. Like the 2024 GMC Sierra HD, with powerful features like an available Allison 10-speed transmission and advanced technology and safety innovations to help you tackle the toughest jobs and come out the winner. Get behind the wheel of your new 2024 GMC Sierra HD today, because there's DNA and there's heavy-duty DNA. GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
This is Adam Thielen. Stay tuned. The game is next on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by Coke. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Your Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. Clutch Kitchen and Poorhouse, partner restaurant of the Carolina Panthers. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers football is brought to you locally in Charlotte by Mount Olive, the official pickle juice of the Carolina Panthers. Atrium Health, because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help. Vet Tix, providing free event tickets to our military members, veterans, first responders, and their families. To learn more, visit vettix.org. You want Panthers football? We've got every play, every game, every week. Panthers football and the greatest music ever recorded are on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock.
There is a truth in fairy tales, and it's not that dragons exist, but it's that dragons can be defeated. And the Panthers welcome the two-time Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs, to Bank of America Stadium as the captains gather for the coin toss.
Season week 12. With Kansas City being the visiting team, you will make the call. This side is heads. This side is tails. What's your call? Tails is the call. Heads. Won the toss. Carolina has won the toss and elected to defer their choice to the second half. Kansas City will receive the ball on this end of the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
We pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Carolina Panthers radio network.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
This is the National Football League, and these are the Carolina Panthers.
Complete! Touchdown right side! Touchdown Carolina!
Ready or not?
Get ready.
Here comes the boys from the side.
It's game time in the NFL.
Kannapolis into the end zone! Touchdown! Carolina!
And now, along with Jim Szoke, Jake Delhomme, Luke Kuechly, and Kristen Balboni, here's the play-by-play voice of the Carolina Panthers, Anish Shroff.
The Panthers today try to make it 3 wins in a row. Momentum building after a home win against New Orleans, a win in Munich against the Giants, a bye week, and now the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions, the gold standard in the NFL these days, the Kansas City Chiefs in town for Week 12. Kansas City at 9-1, the Panthers at 3-7. Eddie Pinheiro, who Luke is now the most accurate kicker in the NFL, will tee it off.
There we go. I'm sorry. We can put that to bed finally, Anish. I was a little nervous there when that stat got thrown out there at the end of the Germany game, but luckily he was able to make it. He did a big dance, and we're still friends.
I threw the stat out. I thought you were going to throw me out the window.
I was like, Anish, we're so close. We just wait till after he says it, and then we can go. But luckily, Eddie was able to put it through.
Eddie puts his right hand in the air from the 35, kicking left to right, sends it away. And it's fielded by Samaje Perine at the far side 4. He's got the 15, 20, 30. Perine still going across midfield and finally tripped up inside the 45-yard line by Caleb Farley. A potential touchdown-saving tackle by Farley, who was just added to the 53-man roster. Let's check in with Kristen Balboni.
Well, certainly the defense is wishing that we're starting in a little bit better field position. But look, they are ready to go. And, if you're going to get Patrick Mahomes, the first quarter might be the time to do it. He's got 5 first-quarter interceptions, no first-quarter TDs. And these guys know that.
He is still the best quarterback in the NFL, and he comes under center. Kareem Hunt is his running back. 2 receivers left. Kelsey, the tight end, tight to the line. The snap. Handoff goes to Hunt, running on the left hash, and he takes it inside the 40 to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 4 after a 56-yard kick return by Samaje Perine.
Yeah, it's a tough start. You don't want to. The last thing you want to do is give up yardage to Patrick Mahomes in this offense, and special teams returned all the way down to the plus 41, and first play just running right at you. Certainly they want to just get points out of this drive, and they're thinking touchdown. They don't think field goals.
Rewind set. Kelsey, the tight end to the left. The snap. Delayed handoff. Hunt impacted in the backfield and spin cycles his way to the 35. Only a yard on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 to go.
Well, it's just the opportunity. First 3rd down of the game. Can we keep Mahomes in the pocket? And obviously, where is Travis Kelsey? That's the number one thing, especially in these windows. If it's zone, he's going to try to find a soft spot in the zone. If it's man, he's going to try to shake, push off, and get to a spot for a first down.
J.C. Horn shading Kelsey, who's lined up to the far right as a single wideout. 2 receivers and a domino stack left. Now Kelsey motions. Horn stays with him. Mahomes the snap. First drop back. Steps up in the pocket. Floats it over the middle. Wide open. Noah Gray. 10-5. Touchdown Kansas City.
Just blew a coverage right here. Starts to the boundary side. All the perspective is looking at Travis Kelsey, and he just runs a little bit of a deep over, catches it on the near sideline for a touchdown. Nobody near him, just a little blown coverage. They got messed up when they went to the stack look, and he released, and nobody was on him.
We've struggled in some crossing route situations this year. Chicago Bears come to mind. Denver Broncos come to mind. We've struggled in that area, and that's just communication, to be quite honest. But that's certainly not a start that you want.
The extra point by Spencer Schrader is good. It's 7-0 Kansas City. Officially a 35-yard touchdown pass from Mahomes to Noah Gray, who had 2 touchdown catches in the loss to Buffalo. The Chiefs began the season 9-0 7 of those wins by 1 score or less, and 6 under the classification of close escape. And then they lost to Buffalo last time out, the Panthers coming off the bye. And so the Chiefs used the big kick return by Pirine. They started plus territory, and it didn't take very long. Just 3 plays, 41 yards in a minute 25. Mahomes with his 16th touchdown pass of the season and first quarter touchdown pass of the year.
Well, it just started on a short field, and when you play a team like the Chiefs, you can't make it easy for them. And third play of the game, did a good job in the run game, and then we just cut a guy free on the over like Jake talked about. So you got to find a way to clean some stuff up, especially on the kickoff. You need to make this team drive down the field.
And that's the Travis Kelce effect, because he was on the same side and he's running just basically a shallow cross and under route, but there's so much attention that gets calls to him, and Patrick has time, able to step up. And what does he do when he steps up? He steps up with his eyes down the field, and we lost Gray, who was just wide open.
Few extend plays better in the history of the NFL, maybe nobody, than Patrick Mahomes. Well, the kickoff by Kansas City sails out of the end zone. So the Panthers will start at the 30-yard line. Bryce Young leading the offense. He's got Adam Thielen back, Kristen Balboni.
That's exactly right. And, you watch Adam Thielen when he couldn't play, and he's such a leader, such a mentor, but we know he's been itching to get back out there. I watched his pregame routine. He brought all the wide receivers together, gave them a pep talk. They did a little prayer circle, and then he looked up in the stands, found his family, and now he's ready to go, guys.
Thielen is back, but Jalen Coker out today with a quads injury. And Thielen lines up slot left to begin things. Bryce Young with the black compress under the black jersey and the black pants. On first down, Young, quick throw. There's Thielen, far side 35, out to the 37-yard line, a gain of 7. Welcome back, Adam Thielen. First catch since the touchdown reception in Week 3 against Las Vegas, where he injured his hamstring.
Yeah, the slot pressure off Bryce's left side. He saw the pressure. Thielen sees it, able to turn around, put it right on his chest, and that's something that Thielen does such a good job of understanding. The guy over the top of me blitzes. Let me just turn around. Bryce put it right on his chest.
Chuba Hubbard is the running back. Thielen motions slot left. Moore and Leggett on the outside to each side. Here's the snap. The give is to Chuba Hubbard, and he is stopped in his tracks against this third-ranked rushing defense. No gain. Third down and 3 to go. First drive for the Panthers. 7-0 Chiefs. 12:45 to go. First quarter.
Yeah, and that was just coming right off the edge. Jatavion Sanders blocked down in 27. Shamari Connor was able just to shoot down to get Chuba from behind. Looked like we had some room front side, but he got tackled from behind.
3 receivers in a triangle bunch right, 1 to the left. Hubbard now fakes like he was going wide. Shotgun snap. Young in the pocket. Throws over the middle. Moore makes the catch in Chiefs territory, and he's down at the 47 of Kansas City. It's a gain of 19 and a first down for Carolina. And that means another $100 donation from Daimler Truck North America to the Salvation Army Boys and Girls Clubs in our region. Daimler Truck North America for all who keep the world moving. And Jake, with Coker out, David Moore's going to see more snaps today.
Oh, he's like a security blanket also, like Thielen. But I give Bryce credit because we had a little bit of pressure. Chris Jones looks like he jumped the snap count. Cade Mays was able to anchor down, and Chuba Hubbard was able to come in and help with some more protection. But nice job by Bryce on the in route, throwing it early with air and getting a completion.
Double tight end set, Twins left. The snap, Young, play action pass. Time in the pocket. Bryce throws downfield for Leggett, makes the catch at the 20. He's got the 15, and he's out of bounds. Marked out at the 13-yard line. There is a flag on the far side of the field at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I believe it's going to go against Kansas City. It looks like it's what they're motioning. What a great throw by Bryce on the over route to Leggett, giving him some air time.
There's 2 flag fouls on the play. Offside. Defense number 95. That penalty is declined. Illegal contact. Defense number 23. That penalty is also declined. So the play is a first down.
Now here's something. So 95 offsides. That's 2 plays in a row. He is timing up the snap count. He's starting to time up the snap count, and it's a little difficult as we look out in the stands. There's a lot of red. And so there's some noise. There's a ton of red. So there's a lot of noise going on. So if we can somewhat quiet him down, we have to use a hard count. We've got to get him to jump. He has to be on his heels.
First down and 10, Panthers from the 13-yard line of Kansas City, working left to right. Young takes the snap, hands off Hubbard on the cutback, running on the left hash, and he gets to the 10-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd and 7. 11:05 to go, first quarter. Good-looking drive for the Panthers. That play from Young to Leggett, by the way, went for 34 yards. And Bryce, 3 for 3, and a pretty good-looking opening drive for the Panthers.
Well, it's not only that, the body of Leggett. Luke talked about you body somebody up. The corners on the opposite side of him, they're not getting through him. That's what a big body does.
Out of the shotgun, 2nd and 7. There's the snap. Young looking. Quick screen. It's caught by Devin Tompkins, and he zigzags all the way to the 7-yard line. It's a pickup of about 2 on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 4.
And I like that, getting the ball to a little quick guy in space. Cade Mays comes out, makes a really good block on Nick Bolton. Devin Tompkins slips inside. I think he just tripped up. Really good play call, good throw by Bryce. You just like him to keep his feet a little bit more. I think there's a little bit more meat on that bone.
Bryce is 4 for 4 on this opening drive. 3rd down and 3. Ball on the 7. Chuba Hubbard off the left hip of Young, who's in the shotgun. Moore, part of a 3-receiver bunch to the right. Long count. And we get a flag with the play clock at 1.
False start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
So that's Cade Mays, who's starting at center. Ike Ekwonu, after missing 2 games, back at left tackle, which means Brady Christensen will come off the bench.
Yeah, that's an area where when you're the quarterback and you want to change the play and it's tense, it's a tense situation, right? So everybody's ready to go. You got to go with the easy. Then you get louder to let the line know, hey, I'm changing the play.
3rd down and 8 from the 11. Young in the gun. J.T. Sanders, part of a 3-receiver look to the right. Leggett wide left. Shotgun snap is chest high. Young fires. Back right corner of the end zone. Incomplete for Adam Thielen. He was covered well by the safety Brian Cook. It's 4th down. And on comes Eddie Pinheiro. And Luke, yes, I will save the stats for after the kick.
Hey, you've already mentioned it once. We're good to go here. But, hey, a little man coverage to try to hit Thielen on a 7 cut right here and just kind of got it out in front of him just a little bit too much. But good opening drive by the Panthers. Bryce is looking comfortable. Did a good job picking up blitzes early in this game. So good start for us on offense.
That shows you can move the ball on one of the better defenses in the NFL. This will be a 30-yard field goal. The snap, the hold, the kick by Eddie is good. Pinheiro, the most accurate kicker in the NFL after Justin Tucker struggled last week. And that is a fact, a statistical fact. He's also now made 37 straight field goals at home. That kick means another $1,000 donated to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital as part of our Kicks for Kids presented by Morris Jenkins. And with that kick, $6,000 has been donated to Levine Children's Hospital this season. 7-3 Panthers trail the Chiefs, 9:24 to go in the first on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
You're listening to the exclusive home of the Carolina Panthers.
Holcomb's got time. Now down he goes. Pretty big rush coming. Block. They got a piece of it.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs will continue after this.
The Fox.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins.
Tune in to the Jordan and Jake podcast. Each week, Jordan Gross and Jake Salone dive into Jordan's coaching adventures and Jake's horse racing, all while breaking down the latest Panthers news. Subscribe now on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com and Team app, Apple Podcast, or Spotify.
1.9% APR on select Silverado models is available right now at your Carolina Chevy dealer. So hurry in. Red Tag savings are back for the holidays. In fact, well-qualified buyers can get a 2024 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab RST 5.3-liter engine with just 1.9% financing for 60 months when financing with GM Financial. Plus, get a $3,750 total value when you trade in a 2010 model year or newer vehicle. Monthly payment is $17.48 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment premium at 9.5%. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 12/2/24. That's 1.9% APR for 60 months, plus $3,750 total value on a legendary Chevy Silverado. Visit us now for red tag deals with year-end savings and choose from a giant selection of Chevy models in stock and ready to go. Find your tag, find your deal at your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Panthers and the Fox. It's a match made in Charlotte, the proud home of Carolina Panthers football. 99.7 The Fox.
Eddie Pinheiro will kick it off left to right. He was on the injury report with a left knee injury, and this one, a line drive kick fielded at the 2 by Pirine. He's got the 20 and dropped just shy of the 25-yard line. And Luke, we saw this a little bit in Munich too. Eddie's kicks on kickoffs not getting as deep as they were early in the year.
Yeah, and I mean, over there in Munich, the turf was a little bit softer, so I can understand that. But you got field turf here. You should be able to punch it through the end zone after that first kickoff. Got a little nervous there. He fielded the ball in the 3-yard line. Pirine's a big physical running back. It's not like he's probably 230 pounds, so him running downhill and a kickoff return is dangerous.
Patrick Mahomes comes out in the shotgun. He's got 2 tight ends, Kelsey and Gray. Hunt is the running back. Takes the quad high snap. Pocket collapsing. Flips it to Hunt in the flat near side. Stiff arm 30 and out of bounds across the 35 for a first down at the 38 to gain of 13 yards on the play.
That's a little too easy, to be quite honest. I mean, they come out in a slot look, and Travis Kelce in motion just to kind of tell Mahomes what the coverage is going to be, and he worked right to left, and to be quite honest, that was his 4th read. That's how quick he saw it. We played a soft zone coverage, and we just let him slip out and come out the backside, and Patrick hits him on the run.
Mahomes is 2 for 2. Hunt remains in the game off the right hip of Mahomes. Shotgun snap. Mahomes backpedals. Plenty of time in the pocket. Rifles one across the middle, and that is brought in inside the 45 of Carolina. There's a flag down. Juju Smith-Schuster with his 11th reception of the season, if it stands.
Yeah, I know J.C. Horn got caught with a holding on...
There's fouls by each team. Holding, defense, number 8. Holding, offense, number 64. Those fouls offset. Replay, first down.
The hold on J.C. and the hold on the left tackle, Wanye Morris.
The hard part for JC is he's playing against DeAndre Hopkins. DeAndre Hopkins is big, physical. He doesn't run as well as he used to. So for him to be able to uncover at the top of his route, he's going to be really physical. So JC obviously can't get real grabby. Once you feel him at the top end of that route, you got to sit down and anticipate that push-off and fight pressure with pressure.
2 tight ends, both lined up as receivers, Gray and Kelsey. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap. Throws near side. It's caught by Hopkins as he goes out of bounds just shy of midfield. A first down at the Kansas City 49. That is our Palmetto Bowl matchup today. J.C. Horn out of South Carolina, Hopkins, the Clemson Tiger.
And I give Andy Reid credit. I mean, J.C. just gets called for a hold, so he probably won't be as aggressive the next play. Hey, go right at him. Run it outright, right, same exact route. Run it right at him. That's why Andy's a Hall of Famer.
The trips to the right, and that includes Kelsey, who now attaches to the right tackle. Shotgun snap on the delay. The handoff is to Hunt across midfield and dropped at the 44-yard line of Carolina. Ashawn Robinson, who had the big forced fumble in overtime to set up Pinheiro's game-winning field goal in Munich, makes the tackle. It's 2nd and 3 after a gain of 7. 7.5 to go first quarter. Chiefs with a 7-3 lead on the Panthers and in Carolina territory.
Yeah, this goes with a little draw play, and all these backs are big. Kareem Hunt, Samaje Perine. Obviously, Pacheco's not playing, but they lean on big, physical, heavy backs.
Carson Steele now the deep back. Mahomes crouches under center. Takes the snap. Play action pass from the Panther logo. Sets up a little screen. He's got Kelsey. He's got the 35, 30, upended at the 25-yard line of Carolina. It's a gain of 18 and a first down.
They're just it's so rhythmic in their play calling and things. I mean, this Patrick just seems, he's just so confident. I mean, it's a weak side fake. His eyes go down the field. Looks like he's going to throw a crosser. Boom, inside screen. Josie Jewell got held by the center that time, but it was kind of 3-on-1, 3 Chiefs linemen versus 1 defender for the Panthers until they got past 10 yards and they were able to tackle.
And with that reception, Kelsey now 3rd all-time amongst tight ends in receiving yards. Play action from Mahomes on first down. Plenty of time. Checks down in the flat. Steele sheds a tackle. He's got the 20 and finally spun down at the 15-yard line by Josie Jewell. He's going to be very close to another Kansas City first down.
Pretty easy right now. It's impressive to watch, but it's pretty easy. And they're giving you, again, back to Andy Reid, that's the same look. It's giving you another look, and they tried to go the screen 2 plays, and they tried to go down the field in a check down. But we got to wrap up and tackle. You got to make it difficult. Somehow, some way, make it difficult for them.
3 tight ends into the game for Kansas City. Mahomes the snap. Screen pass left side. It's Kelsey trying to bubble to the outside. Ran out of real estate. He's not going to get the first down. Pushed out by Jewell. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1. The Chiefs need the 15. The ball just inside the 16-yard line.
Kind of going back to what Jake talked about, it being too easy. If you're a check down defender and you have the guy in the flat, we have to match him immediately because Mahomes knows where that check down is. So once he goes 1-2, he's not thinking about 3. He's throwing it to him. So we have to be tight coverage on those check down guys. Can't give him any room.
A tight formation. Again, 3 tight ends in the game. Mahomes under center. The single back is Hunt. The handoff is to Hunt, and he pushes between the hash marks for a first down at the 13-yard line, a gain of 3. 5:05 to go first quarter. Red zone chance for Kansas City. The Chiefs lead the Panthers 7-3.
Luke mentioned something about the running backs for the Chiefs. They're thick. They're like just so much girth. I mean, that's
a K or 2 C's.
It's 2 Ks. Thick. I mean, they're just extremely thick.
Isaiah Pacheco went down early in the season. The Chiefs brought back Kareem Hunt. Snap, quick screen, right side. It's Schuster, and he bubbles to the outside inside the 10-yard line. Stepped out of bounds at about the 8-yard line, a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. And right now, Mahomes is cooking 7 for 7, 94 yards here in quarter number 1.
And it's been interesting. A lot of it's been out of 13 personnel, so it means 3 tight ends. Kansas City must like the matchup they get with us being in base. They might get a little timeout here to move the ball. But a lot of outside screens, they must like the matchup, and now Worthy's back in, so there's a bunch down to the bottom side. That's where our eyes need to be.
Out of the shotgun, Hunt off Mahomes' left hip. The snap, handoff Hunt, and he is met immediately for a loss of a yard. Coming up to make the play, number 92, Jonathan Harris. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. Big spot here for this Panther defense. You can hold Kansas City to 3. And remember, no Harrison Butker. Spencer Schrader, their kicker, only has 2 career field goal attempts.
Well, and absolutely. That play knocks them out, and now they have to throw the ball. If they just get a zero-gain play right there, they can run and throw it. Now that negative play causes them to have to throw the ball here on 3rd down.
Kelsey split out to the right, marked by Horn. Mahomes is in the gun. Kelsey motions tight to the line. The snap. Mahomes under pressure. Steps up, trying to escape. Hit from the backside, and down he goes after a gain of just a yard. It's going to bring up 4th down. The Panthers defense holds. And now the Chiefs will come on and try a field goal. That's a win for this Carolina D.
That's a huge win and a great job. We played zone coverage, and Mahomes had time and dancing in the pocket, moving forward, still looking. Couldn't pull the trigger, but nice job of our defense of making the tackle. I think you might have got maybe a gain of 1. Jonathan Harris again, a couple of plays in a row. And you hit it. This is not Harrison Butker. I mean, Harrison Butker is an elite kicker in this league.
It'll be Schrader. It's a chip shot, 25-yarder from the far hash, kicking right to left. High snap, the hold, the kick by Schrader is good. And like that, the Chiefs make it a 10-3 game. 2:39 to go, quarter number 1. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
Panthers football is brought to you by Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates. providing premier eye and ENT care to North and South Carolina.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days. Whether it's a rugged new Passport, Pilot with available all-wheel drive, or powerful Ridgeline. Turn your dream Honda into reality during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 1.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Passport and a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Pilot or Ridgeline.
Contact your local Honda dealer of the Carolinas today.
See dealer for financing details.
Chiefs lead the Panthers 10-3 here in the first quarter. But guys, after the Panthers offense came off the field after that field goal, you could tell how animated they were, and they were exchanging information. I know you could say that after any drive, but specifically with this one, I saw Brady Christensen talking to Tommy Trimble about a block he had that was successful. Chuba and Bryce were talking. The offensive line were really in there communicating. And Jake, I'm just wondering, how important is it to get intel, to get data off of that first drive that's successful?
I think you're constantly trying to get intel data, and I'm trying to steal a signal. I'm trying to steal some code word. That's what you're trying to do, and maybe that's something due to film work during the course of the week. They notice something. Hey, when so-and-so lines up here, oh, watch how his left hand's play. Just little things that you can pick up that you'll be shocked how much you'll use during the course of a game. Those are things that it's every play, every drive, you're constantly picking up intel.
Schrader's kick sails out of the end zone for a touchback. 10-3, Panthers trail, 2:39 to go. First quarter, Anish Shroff, Luke Kuechly, Jake Delhomme, and the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth. Starting lineups brought to you by Coke. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Cade May starting at center. Ike Ekwonu back at left tackle. We have yet to see Jonathan Brooks. Chuba Hubbard is the running back. He's the deep back. Bryce under center. Two tight ends set. Twins left. Panthers work left to right. The snap, play action. Pocket holds. Bryce scrambling, running to his left, turns the corner at the 30, and scampers out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Gain of 4 on the play, 2nd and 6. Jake, you saw something.
Well, we had Brady Christensen we brought in as the extra Y, and this was a block him up and take a shot down the field. That's all this was. This was an 8-man protection. We had a 2-man route. And Bryce had to kind of flush a little bit, but I wish his eyes could have kept downfield. Xavier Legette was able to get open on a deep comeback against Brian Cook. And that's something that I think Bryce, if he could have just kept those eyes up a little bit more, he could have gotten for a big gain.
Bryce out of the shotgun. Hubbard off his left hip. Chiefs showing blitz off the edge. Now they back off. Young, again, has room to step up in the pocket. He's got the 35 and stumbles, diving across the 40-yard line for a first down, a gain of 6 on the play. Almost getting home, Tershawn Wharton, and he got a piece of Bryce's leg. It tripped up Young. If not, he probably had another 5 to 7 yards.
And that's one thing I think we're seeing Bryce do more. We saw him do it in the Giants game with a big run. I just, the first 2 games of the season, I don't know if I saw that much. What are they?
They're trying to figure out where they're going to mark him.
3rd and 1. Replay assist possibly came in.
Number 70 has reported as an eligible receiver. Number 70 is eligible.
And then, Jake, who made the play there is Karlaftis, who's a guy that we talked about. We thought he was going to be a little bit bigger on the field, but his effort and his intensity and his motor is always going. And he chased Bryce down from behind and knocked him down with a big paw.
They're less than the length of a football away from the first down. It's 3rd down and short. Chiefs have the number 3 run defense. Young under center. Hubbard the deep back. JT Sanders in motion. Play action pass. Bryce backpedals. Finds a wide open Thielen. 45. Far side midfield. Speeds down the 40. Inside the 30 of Kansas City. A brilliant play call by Dave Canales. Play action on 3rd and inches. And Adam Thielen takes it all the way to the 25. of the Chiefs. That's a gain of 35 yards.
And you got to give the offensive line, the running back, and Bryce credit for the fake, right? Xavier Legette blocking downfield. But Adam Thielen engaged with Connor, the safety. He engaged him on the line of scrimmage, who had him in coverage, and then Connor shot his gun. He went to go make the tackle, and then Adam slips him, and he comes out wide open. Great job by a veteran player.
Chuba's the running back out of the pistol. Tommy Tremble in his tight end. Here's the snap. Tompkins on the end around, right side, inside the 20, and taken out of bounds at the 14-yard line. That's another first down for Carolina, a gain of 11. Devin Tompkins gives you that explosiveness, a little 5'8", 160-pound jitterbug.
Oh, and he is fast. They just it's like a little slot reverse. He comes from the top of the field, from the offense's left to the offense right, flipping the ball. Tommy Tremble out front. Big block. Really good play design right there.
Final seconds, quarter number 1, and time expires in the first quarter, but the Panthers will begin the second quarter at the Chiefs' 14-yard line.
If I'm the coach here, number 13, Najee Johnson is lined up man-to-man against Xavier Legette. I'm getting this intel. I'm going back on the field, and if we have that same look, I am throwing it up. That is a mismatch for us, for our favor.
It's 6-3 against 5-10. 1 quarter in the books. Panthers on the move, looking to tie this game at 10. They trail by 7 here on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
This is your official home for Carolina Panthers football.
Throws over the middle, intercepted, back at the 4-yard line. Here comes the rush, it's a sack, and the ball is loose. Touchdown, Carolina Panthers.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs will continue after this.
WRFX.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins. Catch up on all the football action with the Weekend Warriors podcast, hosted by Anish Shroff and Tom Luganville. From expert analysis to insider stories, Weekend Warriors has you covered. Subscribe now on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com and Team app, Apple Podcast, or Spotify.
Panther fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey, Panthers fans, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. If you haven't ordered delivery this year, our family-owned company has many of our restaurants now delivering in less than 25 minutes. Get 25% off your entire online delivery order every Panthers game day using coupon code GAMEDAY and experience the best delivery times with the best pizza and the best Panther fans.
Want a healthy weeknight meal hack? Start with Alfresco's fully cooked all-natural chicken sausage. Then add pre-cut broccoli, your favorite pasta, and presto! You've got delicious chicken broccoli ziti in 15 minutes flat. It's as easy as presto. Alfresco. Need a weeknight meal hack? Start with Alfresco's fully cooked all-natural Italian-style chicken sausage. Add pesto, veggies, mozzarella, your favorite crust, and presto! You've got pizza in 15 minutes or less. Presto. Alfresco.
Panthers football and the greatest music ever recorded. 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock.
A second quarter, Panthers down 10-3. They've got the ball at the Kansas City 14, first down and 10. Young under center, 2 receivers, domino stack left. Play action pass. Young chased by Karlaftis, trying to get away and throws it away toward the Chiefs sideline after he was hit by Karlaftis. Young ejected out of the pocket and avoids the sack. 2nd and 10. 5 seconds has gone by here in the second.
We try to get a little high-low concept. The guy deep in the end zone running a corner route, and then Chuba in the flat on a little naked boot to the offense's right side was well covered. Bryce tried to escape and was able to get chased down by Karlaftis.
Hubbard, the running back, off the left hip of Young, who threw for 107 yards in that first quarter. It's a 4-receiver look. Bryce in the shotgun. Now Tremble motions right to left. The snap. Young throws underneath, incomplete, off the hands of his intended target, Hubbard. 3rd and 10.
It's a big opportunity right here for this Chiefs defense to kind of throw something at us. It's 3rd and long, high red zone. The ball's got to get thrown on a straight line, so it's got to happen fast. So you got to imagine Chris Jones is going to find his best matchup inside, and then Spags is going to call some sort of exotic 5-man pressure, try to get that ball out quickly.
Yeah, there was a little miscommunication on that pass. Bryce thought Chuba was going to stay on the move, and Chuba kind of hooked up, and they kind of discussed right after the play. Chuba kind of turned around waiting for the ball, and Bryce threw it as if he was going to run out of it.
Trips left, Leggett wide right. Bryce is in the shotgun. Chiefs rush 4. The snap, clean pocket. Bryce back of the end zone, and he overthrew David Moore, who was covered by Najee Johnson. It's 4th down, and a drive that looked so promising stalls inside the 15. And Eddie Pinheiro will try for his second field goal.
Yeah, nice promising drive. First down play really kind of bit us when we tried to get Bryce out in the pocket. And you just, 3 run plays in a row, we couldn't get anything going. And, Bryce was trying to let the ball go before David came out of his break, and defense was there. But listen, we didn't take a sack. We didn't take anything. Let's try to get points out of this.
A 32-yard kick for Pinheiro. He's hit from 30. Snap, hold. Eddie swings the leg. He is 2 for 2. And that makes it a 14-6 game. Panthers down by 8. And it means another $1,000 donated to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital as part of our Kicks for Kids presented by Morris Jenkins. And with that kick, $7,000 has been donated to Levine Children's Hospital this season. 14:42 to go, first half. Chiefs 14, Panthers 6. You're listening to Panthers football. Chiefs 10, Panthers 6. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda Dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said GoodRx saved a lot of money, saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users are compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
A new game has landed in North Carolina. Officials are calling this new species of game Cash Pop. So easy to play, it's out of this world. Reports confirm you just pick and match one number to win up to $2,500. With 5 drawings every day, cash landings have been cited across the state. So be on the lookout for Cash Pop from the North Carolina Education Lottery. The wins are out there. Must be 18 to play. See Cash Pop prize and odds chart at nclottery.com for details. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
Welcome back. Well, Dave Kannapolis told us earlier this week that having Adam Thielen back opens up a lot of what they can do on third down and in the red zone. And guys, we saw that on the biggest play of that drive. It was 3rd and 1, and Bryce Young to Adam Thielen turned into 36 yards. Manish?
Adam Thielen has been a welcome return. 2 catches, 44 yards. Bryce, 6 of 10, 107, 10-6. I mistakenly gave the Chiefs 4 extra points. They don't need that. 14:42 to go. Second quarter. Eddie Pinheiro will kick off right to left. Perine and McCole Hardman wait at their own goal line. Another line drive kick. Hardman lets this bounce in the end zone, and it's a touchback. How about the end zones today? Black paint. You've got the graffiti script. Carolina to the end zone to the left of us. Panthers to the end zone to the right of us. Luke, it reminds us of the guy sitting in the middle of us.
Oh, absolutely. It reminds me of Jake Delhomme, Deshaun Foster, Steve Smith, Moose Muhammad, all those old guys that I used to watch playing growing up.
I don't like the word old, but he's right.
How about a throwback, retro?
There you go. Perfect.
There you go, Help me out a little bit.
Mahomes under center on first down, puts it into the belly of Hunt, cuts it back, and tries the middle to the 35, a gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
So this play, as we can kind of hear in the microphones, I love listening to a quarterback cadence. So it's wide 80. Wide 80 said, Hut. There wasn't a check. It wasn't going to check out the play. This was called a run. And I can't tell you what that does for a quarterback. It's called in the huddle. It's a run play. We're running it. There's no thinking involved. You just got to go and run it. Those are things I think Andy Reid does a great amount to give Patrick a playoff mentally.
Shotgun snap. Mahomes fires a strike, and it's dropped. Justin Watson could not hold on. It would have been a first down, and he hung on at the 41. Instead, 3rd and 5 from the 35, and neither team has punted so far. A chance for the Panthers to get their defense off the field and get an offense that's been moving the ball back out there.
Absolutely. Mahomes just went through his progression so quickly there, and then Kelsey to the top right here, the number 1 position, moving into the 3.
And now Mahomes will change the play at the line. Kelsey, part of a 3-player stack to the left. Shotgun snap. Panthers bring 4. Mahomes steps up, has the 35. He'll run. First down, and he slides down in front of Xavier Woods at the 44-yard line. And the Chiefs able to convert. Luke, that's the challenge. If you're playing linebacker, what does a guy like Mahomes do that just frustrates the hell out of you?
Well, you don't know if he's going to run or if he's going to throw it. He does a really good job when he's running of pump faking and trying to hold you, but he's always looking to throw the ball, and I think he's got a great feel for where the line of scrimmage is.
From the 44-yard line, Peyton Hendershot motions left along with Gray and Kelsey. Mahomes with a deep drop. Has time. Launches down the right side. Kelsey reaches up, makes the catch. Brought down by Jordan Fuller on the right sideline at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 26 and a first down for Kansas City. 35 years old. Travis Kelsey, top 3 all-time amongst tight ends in receptions and receiving yards. The only player in Chiefs history with more touchdowns than Kelsey, Priest Holmes.
Yeah, we just didn't pass that off. Once again, it's another crosser, and Travis Kelsey came across, and Josie passed it off to Trevin, and Trevin's eyes, he followed Mahomes' eyes. He kind of went back to the strong side instead of following Kelsey.
A 4-man rush, little RPO, and the slant is incomplete, intended for Juju Smith-Schuster. It bears repeating. When you look at what the Chiefs have on offense, they still have Mahomes, they still have Kelsey, and Andy Reid is calling the plays. But they've been hit hard with injuries. Pacheco, Hollywood Brown, Rashee Rice, Sky Moore. Now the skilled players, especially the wide receivers, even with a Hopkins who's not the same, it's not what we've been accustomed to seeing with a lot of the Chiefs teams where Patrick Mahomes has been the starting quarterback. More on him, more on the defense. Shotgun snap on 2nd and 10. Quick hitter, right side, caught by Worthy. Rookie out of Texas, tackled by J.C. Horn at the 23-yard line, a gain of 6. 3rd and 4, and Luke Worthy's another guy, high upside, blazing speed, 4.21 combine time, but sometimes prone to rookie mistakes.
Yeah, he's had some issues catching the ball on the sideline of running out of bounds. Mahomes took a lot of the blame for it, but he's just a vertical, dynamic player. It's kind of one piece that they didn't have on this roster was a dynamic player, and that's why they went out and got him this year.
Perine is the running back on 3rd down, 4 to go. Shotgun snap. Panthers bring the blitz. Mahomes flushed, chased by Jewell, and has to shovel it out of bounds. It's 4th down.
If there wasn't a guy was there a guy in the area over there?
Flag downfield, and the Chiefs are saying it's a defensive hold on the Panthers. The flag is all the way downfield at the 14-yard line. That usually does not bode well for the defense.
I don't know. It could have been grounding. I think they're talking about grounding because the ball didn't get past the line of scrimmage. Now they're saying there's a guy close to where the ball was, but I think grounding's in play.
To avoid grounding, Mahomes had to be out of the pocket, which he was, and the ball has to at least cross the line of scrimmage unless there's a player in the area.
Good.
And now we get a flag.
There's 2 fouls by each team on the play. Holding, defense number 8. Intentional grounding, offense number 15. The ball did not make it back to the line of scrimmage, although the quarterback was outside of the pocket and there was no receiver in the area. Those fouls offset will replay 3rd down.
Which is a break for Kansas City.
It is a break, and to be quite honest, J.C. Horn, that's 2 he's been called for today, and they've both been negated due to offsetting penalties. He's very handsy. You know, he's a guy. He's that big guy who wants to get physical. And he and Hopkins, they're kind of going at it. That's twice today. And as we're looking at the replay, I mean, he did grab him. He tried to jam him at the line of scrimmage, but he stayed on him, you know, a little too long. And they're going to call it. I mean, it's an offensive league.
So another 3rd and 4 from the 23. Mahomes in the gun. Worthy motions right to left. He plants slot left. Mahomes plants his leg. Takes the snap. His throw caught by Worthy in the flat. He's got the 15 and shoved out of bounds by Mike Jack at the 13. It's a first down for Kansas City. Simply put, you give this team a mulligan on 3rd down, they're usually going to make you pay.
Yeah, and they did a good job. We got second man coverage here. Dane Jackson on Xavier Worthy, and he's just going to run a little whip route, a little option route. Run inside hard to put your foot in the ground, burst back out, and just say speed's going to win right here.
Hey, babe.
Well, DeAndre Hopkins wanted J.C. Horn for holding on that play. They both went over and lobbied the ref. The ref kind of seemed to warn J.C., so that's certainly something we'll be watching down here.
Mahomes wide left. McCole Hardman lines up as the Wildcat. Here's the snap. Hardman keeps it. Inside the 10, inside the 5, and tackled at the 5-yard line. A gain of about 8 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2. 10-6 KC, 11:20 to go, second quarter.
And this is where the Andy Reid offense in this area on the field, the shovel passes show up, the weird stuff, the inside screens show up. The Travis Kelce little starts on one side, shovel across, flip it to him, shows up. So you got to be really, really good eyes as a second-level defender on your man.
3 tight ends right. Now Kelce motions to the left. The snap. Handoff Hunt. Sweeps to the right. Tries to turn the corner. Flag down. Hunt crunched right at the line of scrimmage, the 5-yard line. Maybe a half yard. 3rd and 1, but this could be coming back.
Holding. Offense number 62. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Left guard, the former NC State standout, Joe Tooney.
That's again A'Shawn Robinson, who's the guy the holding penalty was called on, and he had a great game last week. A'Shawn Robinson's moving to his left, just fighting across the face of Creed Humphreys. Great effort play by him to create that penalty.
You know, Panthers going to break here. I mean, that's a crucial penalty, especially where they were at. So they're backed up. I mean, we've got to hold them to. You got to think field goal try. You got to hold them to a field goal. That's a huge penalty.
Carson Steele checks into the game. The fullback. He is off the left hip of Mahomes, who's in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked right. Kelce slightly detached left. Shotgun snap. Mahomes looking right, throws right, wants Hopkins. Incomplete, broken up by Dane Jackson. He was with DeAndre Hopkins step for step and gets the PBU in the end zone. And Luke, now 3rd down and 12. You've got to know where 87 is.
Oh, absolutely. You got to know where he is. And our rushers, this is really on our rushers right here. Obviously, we got to be able to defend where 87 is. We can't let Mahomes continue to move in the pocket and escape and extend plays and be creative after the initial rush.
Mahomes barks out an audible. Travis Kelce and Xavier Worthy both slot right. Shotgun snap. Mahomes backpedaling. He's now at the 25. Steps up. He'll try to run. There's a flag down, and Mahomes is tackled from the backside by big number 98, DJ Wanham. Penalty marker down. It's going to be defensive holding, which is an automatic first.
Defense number 8. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
And I understand he's getting pushed off. They got to call this both ways. And DeAndre Hopkins is running into his chest and fully extending his arms on JC. Eventually, they got to call it both ways. JC's talking to the official right now. He can't come up and run into his chest and push off. The defender has the same right to that space as the receiver does. It's frustrating.
J.C. Horn has been lobbying for that, saying he is pushing off every single play. He said it did it to Jackson over here in the end zone, so they want that call.
So now a flag, and Mahomes, frustrated, spikes the ball.
Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty. First down.
A shoots and ladders type of drive here. Trey Smith called for the flag. So first down and 10 from the 11. Now back to the Chiefs up to the 16-yard line.
Yeah, I'm like Luke. It's at some point you gotta, and JC's a handsy corner. I mean, he's an in-your-face type of corner, so you're gonna get some of those opportunities. But Hopkins, it's an old vet. I mean, he knows he's gonna go right into. He's gonna make you make that call.
A reality too. When you play the Chiefs, you're probably not going to get most of the calls. Trips right. Mahomes shotgun snap. Looking to set up the screen. Finds Hunt. And he is devoured back at the 20-yard line by Xavier Woods. It's a loss of about 3 on the play. 2nd and 18. The safety with the TFL.
It was a really good job by Xavier Woods, understanding what was going on right here. You're sitting in man coverage, and when that ball gets snapped and you see him leaking out, if you don't go immediately to the screen guy, the offensive linemen are able to get out in front and get your hands on you and block you. It's a great job by him seeing, diagnosing, and going and getting that football.
And Mahomes did telegraph that just a bit. Kelsey motions wide left. Mahomes in the gun. Steele off his right hip. 2 receivers stacked right. It's Watson and Steele. Quick screen. Left side, Kelsey. Zigzags on the numbers. And another flag down as Kelsey's taken down at the 13-yard line.
Hold.
During the run, holding. Offense number 9. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And listen, you start backing Kansas City up. We said this earlier. Harrison Butker is on injured reserve, one of the best kickers in the NFL. You've got Spencer Schrader, a guy who played soccer growing up, didn't even play football until his senior year of high school, was playing semi-pro soccer in Brazil before he went to college. He's only made 3 field goals as an NFL kicker.
Oh, and right here, nothing cheap. We have to continue to challenge right here. We can't give them up something cheap and make it 3rd and short.
2nd and 25 from the 26. Orbit motion from Hardman. Mahomes back to throw over the middle, wide open Gray. He's got the 15 and driven out of bounds by Woods on the far side at the 14. The Chiefs get 12 back. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 13. 8:35 to go. Feels like the Chiefs have been down here in the red zone for an eternity.
And it's very similar to different set, but a very similar play to what Adam Thielen did. It was a sneak out of the backfield, but we did a nice job of covering. They tried to take a shot, and then that was the underneath, but they got half of it back. But just keep them in field goal range. It's 3rd and long. Don't give them anything cheap.
Trips to the right. P. Ryan, the running back. Shotgun snap. Mahomes rolling right. He's hit, and down he goes. The Panthers get the sack. Jadeveon Clowney brewing up a sandstorm in the backfield. It's 4th down, and Schrader will have to kick.
Just straight length from Jadeveon Clowney. He did a fantastic job of pushing the tackle back. Jawan Taylor came around, did not fall down. Patrick's trying to escape to the right, and just length and reach, and was able to get Patrick down. Huge stand by our defense. Multiple penalties, big stand. Let's get a missed field goal right here, Nish.
Now this will be a 41-yard field goal for Schrader, who's only attempted 3 field goals in his NFL career. Snap, hold, the kick by Schrader is up, and it is good, and it makes it 13-6. Kansas City on top of Carolina, 7:24 to go in this first half. That field goal caps a 14-play, 47-yard drive that ate up more than 7 minutes of game clock. This official timeout brought to you by Bosch Power Tools here on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
You're listening to the exclusive home of the Carolina Panthers.
Holcomb's got time. Now down he goes. Pretty big rush coming. Blocked. They got a piece of it.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs will continue after this.
WRFX.
From humble beginnings right here in the Carolinas way back in 1926, Mount Olive Pickle Company has been a fan favorite. Now, with distribution in all 50 states, Mount Olive is the best-selling brand of pickles, peppers, and relish. For nearly 100 years, Mount Olive has been focused on quality and value. So, from the corner of Cucumber and Vine, Mount Olive Pickle says thank you to all of our loyal customers for your continued support, and go Panthers.
Make every day game day with the Carolina Panthers Podcast Network. Immerse yourself in the team's history. Catch the latest press conferences and hear exclusive conversations with Panthers legends. Tune in now on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com and Team app, Apple Podcast, or Spotify.
Carolina Panthers fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate. The Panthers VIP Tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Panthers home game on the South Lawn next to Bank of America Stadium in an indoor-outdoor climate-controlled pavilion. million. Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate is open to all ages. Features inclusive food by Food Network chef Aaron May and a premium all-inclusive bar for 3 hours. Yes, an open bar for 3 hours. Get your Panthers VIP Tailgate tickets today at bullseyeeventgroup.com.
Be the leader in yards this year. STI Turf Care Equipment and Toro are making mowing your lawn that much easier with the all-new 60-volt battery-powered mower featuring Toro's personal pace self-propel system, 22-inch steel deck, and Smart Stow technology to save up to 70% floor space in the garage. Your mower will start the first time every time and get done faster with 25% more runtime. Visit STI Turf Care Equipment at one of our 3 Charlotte locations or visit our website at turf-care.com.
The Panthers and the Fox. It's a match made in Charlotte, the proud home of Carolina Panthers football. 99.7 The Fox.
7:24 to go, second quarter. Kansas City 13, Carolina 6. We're in the Honda Dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth with Luke Kuechly, Jake Delhomme, and Ish Schroff. Schrader kicks it away. Blackshear extending his arms, and this one leaves the end zone. Puts the ball at the 30-yard line as we check in with Kristen Balboni. Kristen,
guys,
we see something down here. We see him.
Jonathan Brooks is on the field, and Anish, let me tell you what, I've been watching him on the sideline. He has had so much energy. He is pacing back and forth. He's talking to guys. You can tell that he has just been waiting for this moment. We're about to see what happens.
His Panthers debut, rookie second-rounder out of Texas, first running back taken. You can see his arms. He doesn't have any sleeves on. Obsidian black hair flowing from his helmet. He is the single back. Young on first down. Hands it off to Brooks. His first NFL carry. And he trucks across the middle for a gain of 3 to the 33-yard line. And you hear the roar from this crowd. It's been a much ballyhooed and much anticipated debut as Brooks tries to add another diamond to what has been a pretty strong rookie class.
Yeah, and it was just basically a straight dive, and he had 2 hands on the ball, and he met a backer in the hole, and he tried to use some strength as we line up in kind of a pistol wishbone.
Wishbone out of the pistol. Here's the snap. Fake to Brooks. Bryce has time. Nobody open. He lost the football as he was hit. Ekwonu jumps on it. Mike Dana gets the sack back at the 19-yard line. It's a loss of 14 on the play. And very quickly, 2nd and 7 turns into 3rd and 21. Only one receiver, Leggett, was running downfield, Luke, and the Chiefs had it covered.
Yeah, they tried to take a shot down the field. Nothing was open. Bryce was trying to get to his check down. Dana just one quick and inside and was able to get his hands up and make the sack on Bryce. But I like trying to take shots downfield, go get a big ball down the field to Thielen or Leggett.
3rd down and 21 from the 19. Panthers work right to left. Bryce takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw over the middle. It's caught by the other rookie, Jatavion Sanders. He gets to the 29. And for the first time today, we will see a punt. Johnny Hecker on to kick after a 3-and-out.
Yeah, that's a tough 3-and-out. The last thing you want to do, the Chiefs have had the ball for a while now, and our defense has got to go back out in the field. And we've had some success on our first couple of drives, and that sack on 2nd down really took us out of it, and we just got to piece back. Hopefully Johnny can flip the field for us.
And the Chiefs have had the ball for 15-28. The Panthers a little under 8.5. 4th and 11 from the 29-yard line. Hecker gets the snap, punts it away. High kick. It chases McCole Hardman back to the 15. Flag down on the far side. Hardman cuts near side 20, outside the numbers 25, and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Let's see what the penalty marker is. It's all the way near the Chiefs sideline of the 25-yard line by the return.
Gonna have a
hold. It's on KC.
During the kick, holding, return team number 27. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. Correction, numbers 27. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down, timeout.
Penalty is on Jamari Connor. We step aside with 5:14 to go in the first half. Panthers trail the Chiefs 13-6. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do?
Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
Panthers football is brought to you by Atrium Health, because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda Dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
Defense is back here out on the field at Bank of America Stadium after the Panthers offense went 3 and out. You guys were just talking about it after the break, but I'm seeing it. There's no way around it. This defense is gassed. You know, as great as it was to be able to hold the Chiefs on that last drive, it took 7 minutes. And as you guys said prior to the break, 15 minutes total the Chiefs have had the ball. So these guys could have used a longer break.
The silver lining is with the penalty on the return, Kansas City starts from its own 7-yard line, 5:14 to go, first half. Mahomes comes out in the gun. Takes the snap, hands off to Hunt, drives over the left hash to the 12-yard line, a gain of 5, second down and 5. Kareem Hunt signed earlier this year after Isaiah Pacheco went down, began his career with Kansas City. 1,300-yard rusher as a rookie. After a couple of seasons, went to Cleveland where he played 5 years, and the Chiefs picked him up off the scrap heap, and he has been serviceable, to say the least, with Pacheco out. Second and 5 from the 12. Gray, the man in motion, waist-high snap out of the gun. Mahomes fires outside the numbers 20, and it is caught. Sliding catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. It's a first down with 4:25 to go in the half.
Well, and this is something Kansas City's done such a great job this whole year, is time of possession. Obviously, they're not as dynamic as they were the past couple years in the offensive side of the ball, but they're really good on defense, and they give the offense the ball a ton. They've been dominating time of possession so far this game, and pretty much the whole year. It's been a big part of their success.
Yeah, they were hoping to have Pacheco back this week. It looks like it'll be at least another week. Worthy with jet motion. Mahomes under center, fakes to Hunt. Rolls right, throws on the run, back over the middle, and able to complete. It's a first down at the 35-yard line. Justin Watson, seventh-year man out of UPenn with the catch. We pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
A vintage Mahomes so far, 15 out of 18. He'll hand the ball off to Pirine, who bulldozes his way to the 47-yard line of Kansas City. A gain of a dozen, another first down. And this drive, which started back inside the Kansas City 10, now a whisker or two away from midfield.
It feels like a tired defense. It looks like a tired defense. Kristen alluded to it right before that, but that's what it looks like. They're moving the line of scrimmage, and they're just kind of, this is very easy. I mean, these 4 plays have been easy.
Mahomes under center again. Pirine's the deep back. It's Worthy on the reverse, left side 50, and brought down from behind in Carolina territory by Trevin Wallace. at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Worthy's 4.21 40 time at the Combine, the fastest ever recorded.
I'll tell you what, Trevin Wallace did a good job of beating a blocker and going to make a play on this, because if it gets out, need a couple blockers out front. His speed is unbelievable. Very similar to Tyreek Hill of the past.
College teammate of Jonathan Brooks and JT Sanders. Mahomes under center from the Panther 47. Takes the snap, 7-step drop. Throw over the middle to the 40. It is complete, and it's another first down. Catch made by Noah Gray, who's been coming on. 3 catches today, including the lone touchdown in this game. Had 2 TDs in the loss to Buffalo.
They've done a great job of controlling the clock. They run it all the way down to the 2-minute warning. They have 3 timeouts. You got to believe in Andy Reid's mind. It's, hey, we want to end the half with the ball in our hands. We don't want to give the ball back to Carolina knowing that they get the ball coming out after the second half.
Yeah, it's not the same Andy Reid when it comes to clock management that we saw in Philadelphia many years ago. Got a few Super Bowl trophies under his belt now. 2-minute warning here in Charlotte at Bank of America Stadium. Kansas City at the Carolina 40. First down and 10 Chiefs. When we come back, you're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Carolina Panthers and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Panthers tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Panthers.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Get your dream Honda during Happy Honda Days with a CR-V hybrid, Accord hybrid, Civic hybrid, or the all-electric Prologue. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord hybrid, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic hybrid, a 3.9% APR on a 2025 CR-V hybrid, and a 0.9% APR on a 2024 Prologue.
Contact your local Honda dealer of the Carolinas today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R. William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx saved you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users are compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Big sequence here for this Panthers defense. Kansas City with a 1st and 10 from the Carolina 40. 2 minutes to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Chiefs lead at 13-6. Mahomes with split backs out of the shotgun. Now they both motion out. Worthy and Hunt, who's wide left. Out of an empty set. Here's the snap. Backside pressure, and the Panthers get home. The sack by DJ Wanham. DJ play another. That's a 2nd sack as a Panther, 2nd in as many games since he debuted 2 weeks ago in Munich.
And that's a nice job. You know, that's such a big get for us. I mean, what he went through, that was an off-season signing. That was somebody that was going to help us bring pressure. And what he went through, to see him back on the field has been huge.
2nd and 18 back from the 48 after a loss of 8. Mahomes quick throw, near side. It's a low throw. Hopkins makes the catch. He gets to the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 5, 1:21 on the clock, and we get a timeout.
Like we take a timeout.
By Carolina.
And we get another stop. We call another timeout. We get the ball back with a little bit over a minute to go. And a timeout, try to go down the field, get some points here before halftime.
Yeah, I like the timeout. And I also like the sack. When we got the sack, they motioned out to empty. Xavier Worthy was number 3. He was the 3rd guy inside. I believe they were trying to go down the field. I think that's exactly where they were going to try to go, get him lined up on one of our safeties. We did a good job of hitting him coming off the line of scrimmage, and then we got pressure on Mahomes.
And that sack means another $200 in groceries from Harris Teeter to support Feeding America and the local food banks in North and South Carolina. 3rd down and 13. They add a second back to the clock, so 1:22 to go in the half. The Panthers have 2 timeouts left. The Chiefs with all 3. Caleb Farley, the former first-rounder, comes in, another defensive back. Panthers have 6 DBs on the field. Worthy and Watson in a domino stack right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Kelsey lined up as the tight end to the right. Here's the shotgun snap. Mahomes backpedaling, rolling out, stepping up. He's got the 45. He'll run. Now the 40, and Mahomes upended, reaching for the first down marker. And this will depend on the spot. Are they going to give it to him? He needed the 30. I think they're going to give it to him. Wow.
Yeah, he's just dangerous, and he just plays with the football in his hand, and so he just kind of yo-yos the defense, just controls the defense, and he knows exactly where he needs to go.
They got the Panthers offsides. It's going to be a free play. Mahomes backpedaling, flips it over the middle. Kelsey dropped it. He was wide open at the 25-yard line. Did you see a flag? I thought for sure the Panthers were offsides. It looked like Cam Gill was lined up past the neutral zone. No flag on the play.
Yeah, you know, that whole sequence.
And I think Mahomes thought he had a free play, too.
I think he did also. And then watching him on that 3rd down play, we talked about at the break, complete control. He knew exactly where he needed to go. He gets hit, and he reaches over to get the first down.
That's a break. The Panthers weren't lined up. Kelsey was open, dropped the ball. 2nd and 10, 1:09 to go in the half. Play clock at 3. At 2. Waist-high snap. Mahomes out of the gun. Pressure from Clowney. Quick throw. Left side. Pirine sheds a tackle. 25-20. Left sideline. And pushed out of bounds by Jewell, but not before a first down at the 17-yard line of Carolina. It stops the clock with 1:01. And Kansas City can still run the ball here inside the 20. You've got all 3 timeouts.
And absolutely, again, it's this check down. We can't mess around with these check downs. Once he comes off your initial read and you're a zone defender, once your initial read is taken, go to the check down right now because he's not going to waste any time. Once he comes off his read down the field, he's checking the ball down. There's too much space.
Mahomes out of the gun. Pirine to his left. Hardman to his right. Kelsey slot right. Here's the snap. They give it to Hardman, hitting the backfield, breaks the tackle, changing direction, and crashes up the middle to the 12-yard line. A gain of 5 on the play. It's 2nd down. Timeout Kansas City. 53 seconds to go here in the half, and another missed chance there for the Panthers. They had a TFL.
Yeah, that's 2 missed chances in a row. Dane Jackson, now he went down. Ashawn Robinson went down.
Ashawn Robinson was trying to get off the field and went down at the 11-yard line.
2 minutes. This requires a second charge team timeout. Carolina.
Yeah, so that timeout is charged to Carolina. It's an injury timeout. 2nd down and 4 from the 11. This official timeout brought to you by Bosch Power Tools. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Hey, Panther fans, when it comes to game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Score big with deals from great brands like these: Chunky Soup, Pace Salsa, Cheez-It, Pringles, Townhouse Crackers, and McCormick Grill Mates Chicken. Stop in your Harris Teeter for great savings on game day foods. Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of the Carolina Panthers.
It is 2nd down and 4, Kansas City, 53 seconds to go. And with the injury timeout, the Chiefs still have all 3 timeouts. Ball at the 11-yard line. The Chiefs have run 40 plays in this first half. The Panthers 19. Kansas City has had the ball for almost 20 minutes. And if you're Carolina, you do get the ball to begin the third quarter. And they've been pretty good defensively in the red zone. Last couple of times out, holding Kansas City to 3, but the Chiefs have scored on each of their drives in this first half. 2nd and 4 from the 11. Mahomes is into the shotgun. 2 receivers right. Takes the snap. Fakes to Pirine in the flat. Dropped by Worthy. Looked like he may have been screened by Wanham, who was trying to get into the backfield. And that's the rookie inconsistency from the first rounder out of Texas, Worthy. It's a break for Carolina. 2 drops on this drive, Kelsey and Worthy. Now 3rd and 4, 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's 2 breaks. You called it. 2 drops. That was a big break for us. If we can get our hands up, no handsy penalty right here.
2 tight ends left, Gray and Kelsey. Now Watson motions left. Mahomes in the gun. Pirine right hip. Hopkins lined up wide right, matched up with Mike Jack. Carolina showing pressure. Here comes the blitz. Mahomes floats it toward the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Noah Gray's 2nd of the game. It's his 2nd consecutive 2-touchdown game, and the Chiefs extend to a 19-6 lead.
We just looked like, Jacobs would probably say the same thing, we just go zero pressure, and we just didn't look comfortable in the back end. It didn't look like they had a bunch to our right side, and we didn't look like we were comfortable with who had who. Nobody was up on the point of this bunch, pressing it, and just free releases, and Mahomes just throws it up and jumps up and gets it.
And that's the thing. He knew he had a mismatch body type-wise. Noah Gray against Dane Jackson, and he just threw it inside to where only he could go get it.
Schrader puts the PAT through. 44 seconds to go. The Panthers have 1 timeout. They trail 20-6. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
When the Panthers have a sack, we all win. Every Panthers sack, Harris Teeter donates $200 in groceries to local food banks throughout North and South Carolina. Plus, all season long, if your Panthers register 2 or more sacks in a game, you can get a Harris Teeter made-to-order half sub and a 20-ounce Coca-Cola product for $2 on Tuesday. Terms and conditions apply, valid with digital coupon.
Hey, Panthers fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Carolina Panthers.
21 plus and present in North Carolina. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 877-718-5543 or visit morethanagame.nc.gov.
If you're wondering, no, Taylor Swift is not here today. Chiefs have a 20-6 lead on the Carolina Panthers. 44 seconds to go in this first half, and Patrick Mahomes has been about as sharp as Damascus steel. 19 out of 24, 206 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, both to Noah Gray. The Chiefs 6 of 8 on 3rd down. And Luke, they've had the ball for a little less than 20 minutes in the opening half.
Well, it's something for us to think about on this drive for us is we can't go incomplete. They have 3 timeouts left, so we have to be smart and understand, hey, we need to find a way to get that clock to run. We need to find a way to get them to use timeouts. We need to get 1 first down, get this drive going. The last thing we can do is just give it right back to them again. It's an opportunity for them to go down and get points here again before half.
It's only the Panthers' 4th upcoming possession of the half. Kansas City has had the ball 4 times. Touchdown, field goal, touchdown. Panthers went field goal, punt. Schrader will kick off. Leggett and Blackshear wait at their own goal line. Schrader kicks it off left to right. And another booming kick, no chance. Carolina ball at the 30-yard line, 44 seconds, 1 timeout. Captain Comeback, what's the formula?
Well, I think, listen, if you're going to throw it, you got to make sure that you get a completion, trying to get this first down. You can't give the Chiefs the ball back with all 3 timeouts. So you have to be smart here. Yes, do we line up and do we let Bryce check it and we go with some type of draw, get something positive, make them burn a timeout, we get the ball to come out the second half. You'd love to get something on first down and then you kind of decide, okay, hey, do we go forward with this or not? But my big thing right here is that I cannot put our defense back on the field.
Adam Thielen motions to the left. He's part of a domino stack. Young takes the shotgun snap against a 4-man rush. Bryce, his throw to Chuba Hubbard, and that little Texas route is dropped at the 30-yard line, 2nd down and 10. If Hubbard is able to hold on, and if that throws a little higher, Chuba might have some room to run, can probably get out of bounds, save you a timeout too.
Yeah, that's, listen, to be quite honest, we have to hit that. I mean, that's open. We got to catch it, but 2, we need a better pass. We just gave them another timeout.
Empty set, 4 seconds off the clock, 40 seconds. Bryce is in the gun. Chiefs back off the line. They'll rush 4. Waist-high snap. Young, flush to the left. Pocket collapsing, floats it up, downfield, 50-50 ball. JT Sanders brings it in inside the 45-yard line of Kansas City, and there is a flag as well.
It was on. I just hope he catches it. I hope it was a catch.
Defense number 13. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a first down.
That's a good job by Bryce getting out under, saying there's a holding penalty. Just go give a ball for JT Sanders. JC Sanders got away with a little bit of a push-off there at the top end of that
DeAndre
route.
Hopkins has gotten away with a few, too.
That's a huge catch because that would have just been the penalty yardage instead of now. We have a chance for a field goal. We have 1 timeout. Let's give Eddie a chance.
It's a gain of 28 from the 42 of Kansas City. Another empty set. Young out of the gun. Chest high snap, 4-man rush. Young steps up, fires downfield. David Moore makes the catch, and he's upended inside the 25 on the far sideline at the 21-yard line. We get a timeout with 25 seconds. Carolina uses its final timeout.
Carolina, 30 seconds.
Bryce today, Jake, off the bye, off of 2 straight wins where we all said he played well, he managed the game, the numbers weren't gaudy. He's made some big-time throws in this first half.
He's made some nice throws in the first half. We've had 1 drive that I'm very disappointed in. It was the drive before where we go 3 and out. But other than that, we've made plays. We've just stalled in the red zone where you got to get points. So now, no timeouts, 26 seconds. Everything's still in play. You can go down the seams. You can attack, and you got plenty enough time to go down and clock it. But we've got to secure these points because we can double dip, get the ball to start the second half.
Out of timeouts now, 26 seconds to go. Ball on the 21-yard line after that completion to David Moore, who's got 2 catches for 36. Bryce is in the gun. Hubbard off his right hip. It's a 4-receiver look. Thielen slot left. Chiefs now creeping to the line of scrimmage with Bolton, their leading tackler. They back off. 4-man rush. Bryce, quick throw, right side. Sanders makes the catch and gets punished out of bounds at the 10-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 11. Only 6 seconds off the clock. It stops the clock with 20 seconds, but JT Sanders, who took a hard fall on the far sideline, remains down.
Number 0, Carolina, with an injury under 2 minutes. This requires a team charge timeout. However, Carolina's out of timeout, so this will be their 4th excess timeout.
We will step aside. 20 seconds to go. Carolina ball at the 11-yard line, and we hope Jatavion Sanders is okay. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
A new game has landed in North Carolina. Officials are calling this new species of game Cash Pop. So easy to play, it's out of this world. Reports confirm you just pick and match one number to win up to $2,500. With 5 drawings every day, cash landings have been cited across the state. So be on the lookout for Cash Pop from the North Carolina Education Lottery. The wins are out there. Must be 18 to play. See Cash Pop prize and odds chart at nclottery.com for details. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
Ready to tackle your next project but don't have the necessary tools or equipment? It's tough to own every tool, but Sunbelt Rentals is here to help. With 22 Charlotte area locations and thousands of high-quality tools and equipment, renting has never been easier than with the Sunbelt Rentals mobile app that lets you browse, select, and rent tools and equipment from the palm of your hand. Download the Sunbelt Rentals app today to reserve the right tools to take on your next project. Sunbelt Rentals is the official rental equipment partner of the Carolina Panthers. Keep pounding.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here. Football is a lot of explosion, a lot of energy and attitude. It's a whole different vibe. With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved. To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears, you feel good enough to go out there and play. You turn on that switch, no one can stop you. For more, check out Bose.com.
Well, some bad news here for the Panthers. They're bringing out the cart for the rookie out of Texas, Jatavion Sanders. Just a couple of weeks ago in Munich, he had his first career touchdown reception and had really come on as a big part of this offense after a slow start to the season. Looked like a real find in the 4th round by Dan Morgan and his staff. Had the game against New Orleans where the Panthers got the win. 4 catches, 87 yards. And you just hope it's not something too serious and he'll be okay sooner rather than later. But he makes the catch on the far sideline, gets upended by the Chiefs defender, and he landed awkwardly. Came down on the forearm, his neck bounced up a little as well. From what we can see, he is moving his legs. Dave Kannapolis and a lot of the Panthers huddled around him in a makeshift semicircle. It's on the far sideline. That's the Chiefs bench. Trainer's still attending to him. He hasn't been moved to the cart just yet. Jonathan Brooks amongst those looking on. Brooks standing next to Xavier Worthy of Kansas City. Those are all former Longhorns and teammates of Jatavion Sanders, all part of this rookie class.
The one thing you said, Anish, looks like he is moving his legs, which is a good sign for him.
Crowd breaks out into an encouraging chant of keep pounding. Kansas City's big D lineman Chris Jones was looking on as well, but most of the Panthers team, the offensive personnel, huddled around the 11-yard line on the far side where Jatavion Sanders remains down. Kristen, anything that you can see from where you are on the field?
Well, they are going to, as you said, Anish, they are going to have to lift him onto the cart. They're strapping him on to the board right now, and it is so silent down here except for the keep pounding chants, as you mentioned. And, you see the entire, just the Panthers team that was on the field. Andy Dalton came out as well. And, you were mentioning about his Texas teammates. I also saw Xavier Leggett, one of these, another rookie that he has really bonded with, kind of hitting his hands on his helmet, to see a friend, a teammate go down like that, especially as a rookie, it's got to really shake you up. And certainly they're about to lift him up right now, and I'll keep you posted.
They get Sanders on the stretcher, now moving him to the cart after they were able to immobilize him. He has now been placed on the cart at the 11-yard line on the far side. The Panthers now making way for the cart to take Sanders to the locker room. And Sanders is being taken off.
Double thumbs up.
He gave a double thumbs up to the fans. Gets a nice ovation. And we hope the young man will be okay as he's carted off into the locker room. Carolina has the ball at the 11-yard line. No timeouts, 20 seconds to go. It's the Kansas City 11-yard line. Panthers trail 20-6. And remember, this drive started back at the 30-yard line with 44 seconds and one timeout on the clock. So I get it, a field goal, you get 3, you get the ball to begin the half, but boy, a touchdown would be nice here too.
Yeah, it would be nice. No timeouts on the 11. 20 seconds. You got plenty of time if there's something that's completed.
Trips left. Now Leggett motions right. Panthers work right to left. Hubbard is the running back off the right hip of Young, who stands in the shotgun. Chiefs showing blitz off the edge. Rush 4 again. Young trying to step up in the pocket and wisely throws it to the back of the end zone. Looked like he was trying to throw it away. And then Moore tried to make a play on it, but he would not have come down in bounds. It's incomplete. Moore did get a hand on it. 14 seconds to go. And Luke, maybe that's the tell. No timeouts. The Panthers are saying if we're going to throw it, we're looking for 6.
Oh, absolutely, and he did a great job of kind of stepping up into his left side on that pocket. Chris Jones was coming right up the middle of that defense, and he did a great job of escaping. You can't take a sack in that situation. Again, right here, the ball's either got to go out of bounds or into the end zone.
Empty set, no timeouts, 14 seconds to go. Young in the gun. Chest high snap, 4-man rush. Bryce throws back of the end zone off the hands of Trimble. Looking for the center cut of the end zone. 9 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 10. And Jake, whatever Bryce does here, he's got to make sure that if it's not a completion, there's time left for Eddie.
No, listen, I love that play call. I'm doing the same thing. I'm hitting seams. I'm going somebody down the middle, 2 other people down outside the hash. Down the seam, you body somebody up. What I mean by body somebody up, you throw it to where it's a back shoulder or a body catch. And Trimble was able to get 2 hands on it. Would have been a great catch, but we've seen some really good catches like that. You got to go down seams if you're trying to throw it.
Trimble and Thielen slot left, Hubbard wide left, empty set, shotgun snap, Bryce to throw. Clock down to 7, down to 6, and he throws that away into the gallery area behind the end zone in the general direction of Leggett. 4 seconds remain. And Eddie Pinheiro on for his 3rd field goal of this first half. He has hit already from 30 and 32.
Yeah, good job by Bryce understanding, hey, I don't have the time on the clock to extend this play. So if that initial look's not there, get rid of that ball, let ourselves trot out Eddie there for a field goal.
Pinheiro has made 38 straight at home. This will be a 29-yarder. Snap, hold, kick. And Eddie drills it as time expires in half number 1. 39 straight field goals at home for Eddie Pinheiro, who as of this week became the most accurate kicker in NFL history. And that means another $1,000 has been donated to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital as part of our Kicks for Kids presented by Morris Jenkins. With that kick, $7,000 has been donated to Levine Children's Hospital this season. We have reached halftime in Charlotte. Your score, the Chiefs 20, the Panthers 9. It's Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
Hey, Panthers fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Carolina Panthers.
21 plus and present in North Carolina. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 877-718-55
halftime 43 or visit morethanagame.nc.gov.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by the GMC Sierra heavy-duty truck. With available winning features like an Allison 10-speed transmission and advanced technology for game-changing performance. GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
You're listening to Panthers football, presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
The copyright of this broadcast on the Carolina Panthers radio network is owned by the Carolina Panthers. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the Carolina Panthers is prohibited.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. GMC, professional grade truck of the Carolina Panthers. Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of your Carolina Panthers. Smith Turf and Irrigation. Visit us online at smithturf.com. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers football is brought to you locally in Charlotte by Atrium Health, because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help. Mount Olive, the official pickle of the Carolina Panthers. Vet Tix, providing free event tickets to our military members, veterans, first responders, and their families. To learn more, visit vettix.org. You want Panthers football? We've got every play, every game, every week. Panthers football and the greatest music ever recorded are on 99.7 The Fox.
Now to Jim Szoke in the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth with the Coke halftime report. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Halftime at Bank of America Stadium, where the Kansas City Chiefs have a 20-9 lead over the Carolina Panthers. We're going to listen back to some of the first half highlights coming here in just a second or two. Play digital instance with the North Carolina Education Lottery, a whole new way to win. Mobile games and loads of real cash prizes. Register to play digital instance today. And for the Chiefs, they got on the board first. It was Mahomes to Gray, a 35-yard touchdown strike, made it 7-0. Kansas City, Panthers getting some offense going, though, making his third consecutive start. Bryce Young here with Xavier Legette down the right side, picks up 34 yards to take it down to the Kansas City 13-yard line.
Double tight end set, Twins left. The snap, Young, play action pass. Time in the pocket. Rose downfield for Legette, makes the catch of the 20. He's got the 15, and he's out of bounds.
And for the Panthers, it would set up a field goal. Eddie Pinheiro, the 30-yarder for the NFL's all-time most accurate kicker for now. 7-3 the score at that point. Then the Chiefs would counter with their own field goal, a 25-yarder by Schrader. That makes it 10-3. Back to the air we go. Bryce Young, Adam Thielen back in the lineup. First time since week 3 with that hamstring injury. 36-yard connection here. Takes it down to the Kansas City 25-yard line.
J.T. Sanders in motion. Play action pass. Bryce backpedals, finds a wide open Thielen. 45, far side midfield. Speeds down the 40, inside the 30 of Kansas City. A brilliant play call by Dave Canales. Play action on 3rd and inches, and Adam Thielen takes it all the way to the 25 of the Chiefs. That's a gain of 35 yards.
Another drive, though, that would have to settle for a field goal. Eddie Pinheiro good from 36 yards. 10-6, Panthers trailing at that point. Panthers defense here getting to Patrick Mahomes, with Jadeveon Clowney getting the quarterback sack.
Trips to the right. P. Ryan, the running back. Shotgun snap. Mahomes rolling right. He's hit, and down he goes. The Panthers get the sack. Jadeveon Clowney brewing up a sandstorm in the backfield. It's 4th down, and Schrader will have to kick.
And he would make a 41-yard field goal, score 13-6 there. And then for the second time in the first half, Patrick Mahomes to the tight end, Noah Gray, this time an 11-yard scoring strike, and another Kansas City touchdown.
Carolina showing pressure. Here comes the blitz. Mahomes floats it toward the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Noah Gray's second of the game. It's his second consecutive 2-touchdown game. And the Chiefs extend to a 19-6 lead.
Panthers before the half get one more, a third Eddie Pinheiro field goal, 29-yarder, makes our score 20-9 here at halftime. Get ready for game day At Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP tailgate, each party begins 3 hours prior to kickoff on the South Lawn at Bank of America Stadium and an indoor-outdoor climate-controlled pavilion. For details and tickets, visit bullseyeeventgroup.com. We'll look at the first half stats page as we continue next. Again, 20-9, Kansas City leading the Panthers. You're listening to Panthers Football, brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
There are trucks, and then there's the truck, GMC Sierra. With game-changing available features like the world's first available 6-function multi-pro tailgate, the V8, and the ultimate luxury interior. A powerful combination so you can drive like a champion every time you get behind the wheel. Test drive your new GMC Sierra today, because there are trucks, and then there's the truck, GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
Panthers football is heard exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Touchdown, Carolina!
Join us next Sunday as the Panthers host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Kickoff on the network is set for 4:05. Presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch's powerful hammer drill has kickback control to help work go more smoothly when you need it. The 2-in-1 impact driver and wrench quickly changes between bits and sockets, so you only need one tool instead of two. And the X-Lock grinder switches wheels up to 5 times faster than standard grinders. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch tools, what hard workers deserve. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
Oh no, my phone.
Hear that? It's the sound of a skater dropping her phone and smashing it on the ice. Yep, it's definitely broken. But at Verizon, we got you. Black Friday starts now. Trade in any phone, any condition from one of our top brands and get a new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus on Unlimited Ultimate and Watch 7 and Tab S9 FE 5G. That's up to $1,900 in value. So you'll save big on 3 great gifts. Hurry into Verizon this Black Friday. Service plan required for Watch and Tablet. Up to $1,900 value based on phone, watch, and tablet. Trade in and additional terms apply. See Verizon.com for details.
Back to Jim Silkey in the Honda Dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth with the Halftime Report. Brought to you by Coke. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Kansas City 20, Carolina Panthers 9. Our halftime score in Panthers football is brought to you by Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates, providing premier eye and ENT care to North and South Carolina. 268 yards for Kansas City, 179 for the Panthers. Chiefs were 6 of 8 on third down. Carolina 2 out of 6 on third down in the first half. Bryce Young throwing the ball, 177 yards, 10 out of 18. Only threw for 126 all of last game. Tavian Sanders was the leading receiver, 3 catches, 49 yards. Of course, left just before halftime with the injury. Adam Thielen's return, 2 catches, 44 yards. David Moore, 2 catches, 36 yards. Xavier Legette, 1 big catch for 34 yards. Tompkins, 2 catches, 14 yards. Not much in the running game today for the Panthers. We knew the Chiefs were going to be tough to run on. Bryce Young, 2 carries for 9 yards. Chuba, just 2 attempts, 4 yards. Jonathan Brooks, his first NFL carry, good for 3 yards. Patrick Mahomes for Kansas City, 19 out of 24, 207 yards with the 2 touchdowns, both to Noah Gray, who had 4 catches for 66 yards. In fact, their top 2 tight ends, Gray and Kelsey, each had 4, so they combined for 8 catches. Kelsey, 49 yards in the air. DeAndre Hopkins, 3 catches for 25 yards. Xavier Worthy, 2 for 15. Kareem Hunt, the leading rusher, 7 carries, 23 yards for Kansas City. Mahomes ran it 3 times for 23 yards. Today's game is brought to you by Atrium Health. You deserve to live your best life, and Atrium Health is here to help. Check up the NFL scoreboard for the day. We'll get ready for the start of the second half. When we return next, you're listening to Panthers Football, brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
When the Panthers want to give back to the Carolinas, they partner with organizations they believe in, like Thompson, who provides children with early education resources, empathetic mentoring, mental health services, and loving homes through foster care. Thompson and their supporters give these children opportunities, changing their outcome and changing our communities. Because Thompson believes that changing lives changes everything. And you can be part of our team by donating or volunteering with Thompson. Learn how at thompsoncff.org.
Looking for a workhorse mower that's sure to score every time? Then cut a deal on a Toro Time Master at STI Turf Care Equipment and have the best yard in the neighborhood. You'll save time cutting a wider path with the 30-inch deck and step away from your mower with no restarts with Blade Stop technology. Visit STI Turf Care Equipment at one of our 3 Charlotte locations or visit our website at turf-care.com. Leave more time for football with the Toro Time Master. Count on it. Count on STI Turf Care.
Need a weeknight meal hack? Start with Alfresco's fully cooked all-natural Italian-style chicken sausage. Add pesto, veggies, mozzarella, your favorite crust, and presto! You've got pizza in 15 minutes or less. Presto. Alfresco. Want a salad that's healthy and delicious? Grab a pack of Alfresco fully cooked chicken sausage. Add your favorite greens, a few veggies, top it off with a light dressing, and presto! You've got a healthy meal that tastes like a cheat day. Presto. Alfresco.
Back to Jim Zilke in the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth with the Coke halftime report. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Morris Jenkins presents Kick for Kids. After every Carolina Panthers field goal made at home, Morris Jenkins donates $1,000 to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital. This drive around the league is brought to you by your Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Kansas City leading the Panthers here 20-9 at halftime. Halftime in Chicago, Vikings lead the Bears 14-10. Titans over Houston 20-17. Lions lead over Indianapolis on the road 14-6 in the third quarter. Halftime Miami up big on New England 24-0. Tampa Bay 23. New York Giants with Tommy DeVito nothing. That game is early third quarter. And Washington and Dallas are 3-3 in their game in the third quarter. Later today, Las Vegas versus Denver. Green Bay takes on San Fran. Seattle hosting Arizona tonight. LA Rams take on Philadelphia. Monday night, Baltimore and the LA Chargers. But again, the score here, Kansas City 20, Panthers 9, a niche, and the Panthers doing okay, but settling for field goals a lot in that first half.
Yeah, difference in the game, Jim. Panthers have been able to move the ball against one of the better defenses in the NFL, just not able to punctuate drives with touchdowns. We revisit our keys to the game, brought to you by Bank of America, helping Panther fans with their financial lives wherever they go, whatever the season. It's the official bank of the Carolina Panthers, and it wants to know, what would you like the power to do? Luke, we said you got to figure out where 87 Kelsey is on third down, keep Mahomes in the pocket. Panthers have struggled to do that in the first half.
Well, scrambling's been an issue. The first touchdown they had, he was able to step up in the pocket, get a good look on Gray on the touchdown on the over, and then at the end of that last drive there at the end of the half, he scrambles out to his right, converts a first down on third and long. And then Kelsey hasn't been a huge issue for us. He's converted a couple first downs, but the legs of Mahomes have killed us so far early in this game.
Listen, I went to what are we going to do? Do we run the football? Can we establish our run? We haven't done that. We've had 3 carries by running backs. We have 5 total rushes. 2 were scrambles by Bryce.
And the kickoff by Schrader results in a touchback, so the Panthers will have it at the 30, and we check in with Kristen.
Yeah, guys, some injury updates. Jatavian Sanders, as you might expect, is not coming back in this game. He was taken to the hospital for further evaluation on that neck. Cam Gill was evaluated for a concussion at the end of that first half and is cleared to come back in. And Ashawn Robinson, we know we saw him go off with that hand injury. He's fine. He'll be playing.
All right, thank you, Kristen. The injury report brought to you by Atrium Health. You deserve to live your best life, and Atrium is here to help. Bryce Young under center from his own 30, working right to left. Hubbard the single back. David Moore now motions across the formation, and the left side of the Panthers O-line moved.
Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, it felt like that play took a long time to get going.
Correct.
These guys are so ready. They know what the call is going to be coming out of halftime, and it looked like a run.
It was a run, exactly right.
Block, and Icky just wants to come out and put his big hands and drive somebody, and just happened. It just felt like it took too long to get going.
I said it in the first half. Mahomes went up, hurried up, called the play. It was a run. You've got to get one of these where, hey, we're running the football. If there's an 8th element, a running back, you get paid that money. You make that guy miss. You need some of those.
First and 15 from the 25. Play clock at 1. Young, the shotgun snap, the handoff to Hubbard straight ahead. He doesn't get very far. A gain of maybe 3. 2nd and 12. And as you alluded to, Jake, Chuba, 3 carries, 7 yards. He came into the game as the NFL's 4th leading rusher behind only Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, and Josh Jacobs.
Well, at least it's only one half of football that we played. And we've played decent football. Our 3 red zone trips have ended up in 3 field goals. I mean, that's the tail of the game.
And the defense has not been able to stop Kansas City yet. Out of the shotgun on 2nd and 12. Young takes the snap. Back to throw. His pass in traffic and a contested catch made at the 40-yard line and up for a first down. It moves the chains. It's David Moore with another reception, his 3rd of the game on 5 targets.
It's just a deep curl by David Moore. Bryce sits, drops back, puts his foot in the ground, looks front side, and then comes back and fires a shot to David Moore. Just a good, confident throw by Bryce. Good job by David Moore coming back to the ball.
Nice pocket. We had a nice pocket. We had the double team on Chris Jones, rightly so, but a good pocket. Bryce stepped, but what did David Jones? What did Jones? He went past the sticks, right? He went past the sticks.
Young under center. Najee Johnson close to the line. He's one of the cornerbacks. He loves to blitz off the edge. Young takes the snap, boots right, throws downfield, low throw, caught by Xavier Legette, shoestring catch, and he runs out of bounds at the 49 of Kansas City. Another first down for Carolina.
Really nice job by Bryce. He was able to get outside as they were coming off of the edge, but Bryce was able, we faked the toss to Chuba, and he was a get outside of McDuffie, and really nice job on the over route by Legette. You have to run across with speed, and that's what he did, so Bryce was able to get him the football and get another first down.
In the plus territory after the drive started with a false start penalty. Hubbard the single back, 2 tight ends. It's Tommy Tremble and Felipe Franks to each side. The snap, handoff, Hubbard has a hole across the 40, and Chuba pounds his way to the 36, a gain of 13 yards. Luke, we saw this in Germany. We saw it against New Orleans. Chuba gets better as the game goes on.
Oh, he gets better. That offensive line gets better. Icky on that last pass play did a really good job on protections. Najee Johnson came off the edge. Icky shoves him to the ground, and then a good movement by Icky right there on that run play. It's just one of those things. He gets confidence, Chuba that is, and that offensive line, especially guys like Icky and Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis love run blocking.
Hubbard coming off a career high against New York, 28 for 153. Pistol set. Hubbard's the running back. Here's the snap. Fake to Chuba. Young launches deep down the right side for Moore. Incomplete. Covered by Najee Johnson. Third-year DB out of Marshall, 2nd and 10 from the 36 of Kansas City.
Yeah, we're trying to take a shot. What Kansas City is showing us, they're showing us 2 shell, so there's 2 safeties. But during the snap count, they're starting to get one of the safeties down weak side to get that 8th element in the box for the run game. So you have one-on-one opportunities. We need to take advantage and hit one of those outside.
Tommy Tremble motions next to Ike Ekwonu on the left side. Bryce under center. Hubbard the deep back. Chiefs crowding the line of scrimmage. Chuba gets the call. Slight hesitation, and he's pulled down by Dana right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 3rd down and 10 to go. This is a Kansas City defense that's 3rd in the NFL against the run.
Absolutely. Mike Dana just wins. He's just a big physical presence. He had the big sack. Chris Jones, obviously, Karlaftis, Nick Bolton, Drew Tranquil in the second level. They do such a great job. And you know, if you're the Panthers right here, do you think about 4-down territory, understanding, hey, we've had trouble stopping the Chiefs on offense? We go get a little chunk right here and make it a 4th and manageable situation.
5 wide, trips right, twins left, Young in the gun. Chiefs showing blitz. They'll rush 4. Bryce, quick throw over the middle. Moore takes a hit, makes the catch at the 25-yard line. It's a first down, a gain of 12. David Moore, have yourself an afternoon.
And I credit the quarterback also. He's seeing it. I mean, he put his foot in the ground and he let it go. I mean, all it is just this high-low that we see all the time. It's kind of you're just kind of putting a defender in conflict. And what is he going to do? Does he come down, or do we get the in route right behind him? And Bryce saw it so quick, was able to get rid of it. Nice catch for a first down. Huge first down.
4 catches, 63 yards for David Moore. He's been the top receiver today. Young is out of the gun. 3 receivers, triangle set to the right. Now Tompkins motions. Young, quick throw, left side. The decision-making on point. Legette makes the catch, gets out of bounds at the 16-yard line, a gain of 6. And Bryce Young, 14 out of 23, 222 yards passing. He's got a chance for just the second 300-yard game of his career. And Jake, the quickness, the decisiveness, this is as good as he's looked all season.
There's a confidence factor. I think we've all seen it, and I think he's still playing with it. And Listen, 20-9, and we're getting in the red area. We got to get a touchdown. Settling for field goals. You cannot beat this team that way.
2nd and 3 from the 15. Young under center. Handoff. Chuba Hubbard slips a tackle. He's got a first down all the way to the 11-yard line. 10 minutes to go, third quarter. Panthers trail 20-9, and the difference in this game, Chiefs have the 2 touchdowns. The Panthers, Luke, they've shown they can move the ball. We just have to punctuate the drives.
We've had 4 first-half drives. We scored on 3 of them. Obviously, just field goals, but this is, like you mentioned already, Anish, the red zone's been a struggle for us. So, hey, can we keep the ball on the ground? Chuba's had 4 rushes on this drive. It's helped us out. Can we just get a little bit of a chunk here, a chunk on second down, make it third and manageable?
Double tight end set here on 1st and 10 from the 11. Hubbard the single back. Young crouches under center. The snap. They give to Chuba. Sweeps left. Turns the corner. And taken down from behind by Nazeeh Johnson. A touchdown-saving tackle as Hubbard gets all the way down to the 6-yard line. A gain of 5. 2nd down and 5.
And that's just I used to call it a hand back. You go in one way and you hand it back over the top, and Chuba bounced it and he used his speed and he was so close to getting it all the way down, all the way into the goal line.
2 carries in the first half for Hubbard for 4 yards, 5 for 24 here in the second half. Young is in the gun. Thielen slot left, Leggett wide left. Snap, go right back to Hubbard. Cuts a path inside the 5, and he's down to the 2, and that might be enough for a first down.
It's close.
It's going to be close. I think he's going to be a hair short. 3rd down and less than a yard from the 2-yard line. 8.5 to go, third quarter. The Panthers trying to dent this 11-point deficit against the 2-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs.
I think it's absolutely 4-down territory right here. So, I mean, you want to throw the ball and try to pop one on it, you can go back on 4th down and run the ball. But
you do have David Moore. We did throw that touchdown to him last week in New York in that type of setting.
Goal line formation, Moore in motion. The snap, Young rolls right. Chuba picks up the blitz. Young will try to run for the first down. Out of bounds near the marker. This will depend on the spot. I think he might be short.
Yeah, and I think we're anticipating more so of a man-to-man type situation. And, the Chiefs just kind of played it pretty good. It was we tried to sneak out David Moore on motion, but the Chiefs just strung it out.
It's going to be 4th down. I think they may have picked up, a couple of inches?
Yeah.
A half yard? It's 4th down and less than the nose of the football. From the 2-yard line, Young crouches under center. Hubbard is the single back. Another goal line formation. The snap. Chuba gets the call, surges ahead. He's got the first down. It's going to be at least 1st and goal. He's shy of the goal line, and the Panthers now have 4 tries to punch it in.
It's going to be close.
I think he's got it. The initial spot seemed to say 1st and goal. And Robert Hunt saying, come on, let's get the guys in there. Let's get Leggett in there. 1st and goal, Carolina.
And nice job. That was tight. Great job by Chuba.
He had to fight for that a little bit.
He really had to fight for it.
They got the big extension before the game in Munich.
We're late
that proved a point with 1:53 in that game.
I'd like for us to get out the huddle a little quicker. We only had 8 seconds.
So now we got the matchup down here.
1st and goal from the 1. Young under center. Hubbard the deep back. Here's the snap. Rice directing traffic. Back of the end zone. Broken up by McDuffie. Incomplete. Looking for David Moore. You said wide open. He had a guy.
Right away, David Moore won right away. McDuffie did a good job, and Bryce tried to throw back inside to where David Moore was at, but right away, David Moore was able to slip, and McDuffie, God, he just recovered.
Right to it.
He fell into it. You just saw it right away, but we were late getting out the huddle last time. Now we've got more time.
Now in the shotgun. 2nd and goal from the 1. Hubbard off the right hip. Thielen motions right now. Motions back to slot left. Chiefs crowding the box. Here's the snap. The give. No, the throw to the end zone. Caught for a touchdown. The RPO. It's David Moore.
That's on their best corner, Trent McDuffie. So he comes up. He acts like he's blocking, and then he runs his route. Just a really good throw by Bryce right here.
Yeah, nice job by Bryce on the RPO, and it's a great catch, almost a one-handed catch against Trent McDuffie, and we're going for two, and I'm kind of watching Xavier Legette. He's grabbing that left wrist, and so they got him back into the huddle, so it's something to be alert for. I don't know if he banged it on that play or not.
There's not many more options at wide receiver. Dan Chisena is active today off the practice squad, but no Jalen Coker. So the two-point conversion try to make this a three-point game. Young is in the shotgun. Thielen slot left. Now motions wide left. The snap. Bryce to throw. Someone lost a helmet. Now they're playing without a helmet. Throw back of the end zone.
Helmet to helmet.
Cooks takes a big hit. Flag in the back of the end zone. Thielen's not happy about it. He has some words with Justin Reed, the safety. Karlaftis lost his helmet on the play, continued to play without the helmet.
Yeah, you could see Thielen was open, and Bryce was trying to get to him immediately, and Reed.
First game back for Thielen after being out since week 3 with that hamstring.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense. Number 20, half the distance penalty. We'll replay the try from the 1-yard line.
Now they go jumbo again. They put the big tight ends, take the receivers off, and put Brady Christensen in as a jumbo.
So they've got Christensen as an extra tight end, along with Felipe Franks and Tommy Tremble. David Moore, the wideout. And the ball now at the 1-yard line, 20-15. It's a two-point conversion try, 6:26 to go in the third. Give this Panthers team credit. They are going toe-to-toe with the two-time defending Super Bowl champions. Chuba Hubbard is the deep back from a goal line set. Bryce under center.
No.
Kansas City shifted up front.
And we jumped.
And the Panthers moved.
Tommy Tremble. You got to hold in. This is too crucial. You cannot have these type of penalties. That is deadly to an offense when you're going in situations like that.
KB?
Well, I'll tell you what, Dave Canales and the Panther staff are adamant that it was the Chiefs. They are trying to see if they can get the ref to look at it.
And was he drawn offsides? Kansas City shifted on the O-line, but they will say no, it's on Carolina. Or Kansas City shifted on the D-line.
Let's see. Are they going to kick?
Yeah, now here comes Jansen, Pinheiro, and Hecker. And now JJ, Johnny, and Eddie look like they're going to jog back toward the sideline. So the Panthers are going to still try for two here from the 7. Oh, nope. Now the kick team comes on. Chuba Hubbard was trying to wave the field goal team, the PAT team, back toward the sideline, but they will try the kick.
Yeah, that's one that's, listen, I know it's hard. I know it's loud. I know it's tense. It's tight.
Foul on the previous play. The ball will go to the 7.5-yard line. We'll move it back to the 12.5, and that's where we'll have a one-point try from the 12.5.
It's been a lot of interesting penalties going on today. They've had this one. We had all the ones on that opening, that one of the first half drive where there was a penalty on them, then the grounding, and then the offsetting penalties.
So this will amount to a 31-yard kick. And a lot of confusion up front as Kansas City is trying to get set. They have yet to start the play clock. Eddie Pinheiro puts both fingers skyward. Goes through the mental machinations before the kick. JJ the snap, Johnny the hold, Eddie's kick is true. So, after all that, the PAT is good. More importantly, the Panthers get their first touchdown of the game. David Moore, his first touchdown catch as a Panther. It's been his best game in a Carolina uniform. 5 catches, 64 yards. Bryce, 222 through the air. 6:26 to go in the third. Carolina is right there, down 20-16 against the Chiefs here on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
This
is your official home for Carolina Panthers football.
Throws over the middle, intercepted, back at the 4-yard line. Here comes the rush, it's a sack, and the ball is loose. Touchdown, Carolina Panthers.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs will continue after this.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina reminds you that it's enrollment season, the time of year to assess your health insurance coverage, see what you want to change, and if you're not already with Blue Cross North Carolina, it's your chance to make the move to North Carolina's most preferred health insurer. Blue Cross North Carolina has been serving the state for over 90 years. They have 60,000 healthcare providers across the state who are in network. Find your new plan at bluecrossnc.com.
Stay connected with the Panthers. Be sure to follow the team on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok for the latest news, exclusive content, and more.
A limited number of single-game tickets are available now at panthers.com/tickets. Don't miss a touchdown or tackle this season. Secure your tickets before they're gone. Visit panthers.com today.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? 1800 Tequila knows it takes dedication down to every drop. It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old recipe recognized by tequila experts as the best in its class. So when you choose 1800 Tequila, you choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila. 1800 Tequila, Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. 21 and older, please drink responsibly.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins. 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock.
6:26 to go, third quarter. Panthers down 20-16. Jake, a lot of talk about who the Panthers beat in this modest two-game win streak. The Saints, who had fired their coach in the aftermath. The Giants, who cut their quarterback in the aftermath. Regardless of how this game turns out, this is a much improved football team as Eddie kicks this one away. And Samaje Perine, who had a 56-yard return earlier from the 1, out left side 20, running on the numbers to the 25. Let's check in with Kristen Balboni.
Well, when we came out of the half, the crowd was just really, really quiet, and rightfully so, considering everything that happened to Ja'Tavion Sanders right before the half. So this drive did a lot to get the crowd back in it, and the players as well. The crowd is hyped up. We hear the noise come back. It was so silent at first. I even saw some fans right here on the 50 try to get Xavier Legette to do the dollar bill. So crowd's back in it.
Only after a touchdown. On first down, Kareem Hunt gets the call out to the 27, a gain of 2. And Jake, to the earlier point,
gosh,
we're going to get a late flag.
Personal foul, defense, number 93, face mask.
LeBron Ray.
15-yard penalty added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
Yeah, very late flag, and LeBron Ray's playing with a club on one hand, so he only has one hand that has fingers on it, and looks like he grabbed some of the face mask.
Let's pause quickly, 10 seconds for station ID on the Carolina Panthers radio network.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
It wasn't it was his elbow brace. He tackled him in the elbow brace, hit the face mask, and and made the helmet turn.
Meanwhile, Mahomes moving the pocket, throws right side, caught by Worthy at the Carolina 40, outside the numbers, and Mike Jack makes the tackle. It's a gain of 18 and a first down for Kansas City. So that's a game-changing penalty on that drive, and now here we go. Kansas City has been living in plus territory all afternoon. They're here again.
Defense, you've had a lot of time to rest. This is where we need to get a stop, because every time Kansas City gets the ball, they're just driving down.
Mahomes in the gun. Hunt off his left hip. Panthers rush 5. Mahomes throws downfield off the hands of Kelsey. Defended by Woods. Incomplete at the 20-yard line. Second and 10. And Jake, again, just to put a pin on the earlier point, we're watching a Carolina football team that has improved exponentially through the course of this season.
Listen, to start the second half with a penalty, the first play of the game, then a second and 12, then we get a first down. And
it wasn't long ago that was a 3 and out.
I mean, it was we get hidden yardage late in the game because we were getting beat by teams and the stats would look a little better at the end. But this offense looks functional. We're different personnel using different people.
A 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, quick throw on the slant, incomplete. They get a flag on J.C. Horn. It was intended for Hopkins. Horn jumps up and down. He can't believe it. He has been flagged for holding and DPI multiple times
Pass
today.
Interference. Defense number 8. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
And it's JC knows it's a slant. It's a quick one-step slant. JC's trying to make a play on the football, and they just collide at the same point. And it looks like he got there a little bit early, but JC's trying to make a play on the ball. It's just, I feel for him on that play.
Watching it one more time, he tries to come in and, just bumps Hopkins a smidge early. So first down and 10 from the 34. Snap. Hunt gets the call. Legs churning and drives forward to the 29-yard line. A gain of 5. 2nd down and 5. Kareem Hunt, 9 carries, 30 yards.
We got to find a way to get a stop, right? And at this point in the drive, it's looking like they're already in field goal range. But, hey, can we create a couple negative plays? Can we get a sack? Can Jadeveon Clowney win off the edge? We got to keep our eyes in the right spot on Kelsey here and Juju and all these guys. We can't let these guys run these deep overs and keep killing us across the middle of the field.
2 tight ends in the game. Kelsey to the left. Gray, who's got 2 TDs to the right. Play action pass. Mahomes rolling right. Stop. Continues right. Throws incomplete in the general area of Juju Smith-Schuster. And the throw went toward the Panthers sideline. That was a flush. Well, here you go, Luke. 3rd and 5. And if you hold him to a field goal, guess what? Still a one-score game.
One-score game. You got to watch your hard counts. We got to keep Mahomes in the pocket. And where's Travis Kelsey? This is an optimal window for him to just define a soft spot in his zone coverage or just push away from leverage and man.
Kelsey, part of a 3-receiver stack to the right. It's a trip set. He's got 4 catches for 49 yards. P. Ryan, the running back. Now Gray motions off right tackle. Shotgun snap. Mahomes back to throw. Chased by Wanham and Clowney. Mahomes will try to run. Gets out across the 30. Pushed out of bounds. And this will depend on the spot. He needed the 25-yard line. It's going to be really close.
A little short.
I think Andy Reid may go for it.
Oh, they're going for it.
And then again, we just run an inside move by Jadeveon Clowney, and Charles Harris isn't able to keep containing. He escapes again to his right side. He's been extending plays to his right side and getting first downs. And obviously it's 4th down, but we got to keep him inside the pocket, make us beat him from there.
4th down. Wishbone set out of the pistol. Kelsey and Steele flank Mahomes. Hand off to Hunt. Up the middle. First down. Broken tackle. And finally driven down at the 12-yard line by Shai Tuttle. A gain of 13 on 4th and 1 to extend the drive. 3:40 to go, 3rd quarter. Chiefs 20, Panthers 16.
Yeah, they just moved the line of scrimmage. It was just a quick hitter, and they won the line of scrimmage. You saw all white jerseys get pushed across the line, and Hunt just barreled him through, just kept his feet moving.
Peyton Hendershot, another tight end, comes into the game, the former Indiana Hoosier. 2 tight ends left. Here's the snap. Right back to Hunt. Powers between the hash marks to the 7-yard line. A gain of 5. 2nd down and 5. And, well, now we got another flag at the end of the play.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 94. This is his first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification. After this is penalty, automatic first down.
Another penalty. That's 7 on the Panthers tonight.
I think they're getting him for talking to the ref a little bit. It looks like he's looking for a holding call and letting the ref know about it, and they're just not going to put up with that.
Ashawn Robinson. Second down and 5 from the 7. 3:01 to go in the 3rd. Mahomes comes under center. Gray motions left. Right next to Kelsey. Here's the snap. Mahomes boots left. Outside the numbers 10. Shovels into the end zone for Hunt, who's out of bounds. Incomplete. That's the improbability of Patrick Mahomes. He could have run for it, may have even had a chance to score. Instead, it's second down and goal.
Yeah, it was just, we tried to run a similar type play earlier in the game, and you get the running back immediately to the flat, and you try to outflank the defense, and the quarterback puts the defense in a position because he's the threat to run or throw, and Mahomes was trying to do that. This Hunt kept on running and ran out of bounds.
Second and goal from the 3. Mahomes in the gun. Back to throw. Looks off his running back, Hunt. Steps up in the pocket. Now a jump throw caught by Hopkins in the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. And the lead for the Chiefs is 10 with the PAT coming.
It's just so hard to cover for that long. Like, you can be in the right spot. The timing is great. You're exactly where you need to be in zone coverage. And he just runs around behind the line of scrimmage. And guys just uncover. It's so hard to defend that for that long.
Jakey left his feet as he was making a jump throw and had a little velo on it. And Hopkins there for the touchdown. His third as a Chief. Acquired before the deadline from Tennessee. Had a 1,000-yard season last year, the 7th of his career. Now the PAT by Schrader. 27-16, 2:42 to go in the third. This official timeout brought to you by Bosch Power Tools on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network. And it's Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
Drive into summer with a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HRV or at 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic. Hurry into the Honda Summer Event.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
It's game day and the Panthers are heating up. Call Morris Jenkins. You'll have warm heat at your house tonight. Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
We knew the Chiefs had an all-timer in Patrick Mahomes, and they've had the ball 5 times in this game. They've scored on every possession. The last 4 Kansas City drives, 10 plays or more, again, all resulting in a score. And you run out of superlatives for a guy like Mahomes, who is in the all-time conversation. He doesn't turn 30 until next season. 3-time Super Bowl champ, 3-time Super Bowl MVP, 2-time league MVP. And he is 18-4 in his career after a loss, which is the best winning percentage of any quarterback in the Super Bowl era. Chiefs coming off a loss to Buffalo. Schrader's kick, a touchback, Panther ball at the 30-yard line. And now the reality, Jake, is it's a high bar. But if Carolina's going to have a chance in this game, 1, at some point you need to stop. 2, the offense and Bryce Young will have to go toe-to-toe with Mahomes.
Yeah, listen, our last drive was ideal. 15 plays, 75-yard drive. Our defense is having trouble stopping them. They seem like they're in total rhythm right now. It's very simple. We've got to answer score for score. It's the old basketball game of make it, take it. We've got to go down.
Out of a pistol set, Hubbard the running back. Chiefs crowd the box. Chuba gets the call, off right tackle, and drags a tackler out to the 37-yard line. A gain of 7 for Chuba, who's done most of his work here in the second half. 10 carries, 41 yards.
Just a little off-tackle run to the right side of the offense, and this is what got us going on that last drive, getting Chuba more involved in the run game, kind of letting these offensive linemen settle down and just get after these guys on the ground.
Hubbard, the single back. Felipe Franks is the tight end. He motions. 2 tight ends in the game. Play action pass. Young backpedaling with the pressure coming. He grounds it at the feet of Hubbard. Big number 98, Tershawn Wharton, applying the QB pressure.
Yeah, just try to sneak out and run a little screen to the offense's left side. Drew Tranquil saw it all the way along and was able to get up there and get chest to chest on Chuba, and Bryce just had to put it in the dirt.
Panthers 3 for 8 on third down. It is 3rd and 2 from their own 38-yard line. 2:04 to go in the third. Carolina down 27-16. 3 field goals and a David Moore touchdown catch for Carolina. Hubbard joins Young in the backfield out of the shotgun. Twins right. Here's the snap. Handoff Hubbard. Breaks a tackle. And ankle tackled as he gets across the 40 to the 45-yard line. A gain of 7. Strong running again by Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah, very strong running. I mean, listen, I think that with the initial blocking, we would have been close to the first down, but he just runs through contact. He's very powerful, gets stronger as the game goes on, and certainly should be fresh because he didn't touch it much in the first half.
11 carries, 49 yards for Hubbard.
54.
Pistol set with Chuba still in there. We have not seen a whole lot of Jonathan Brooks today. Just 1 series, 2 tight ends in the game. Franks to the left, Tremble to the right. JT Sanders left the game with an injury earlier. Chuba gets the call, goes left, stops on a dime, cuts it straight ahead on the numbers for a short gain, 2, maybe 3. Second down, 7 to go, 1:10 to go in the third.
Well, it's been interesting watching the Panthers run the football today. You can't get everybody blocked on every play, so there's one guy that's going to be unblocked, and majority of the time it's been Nazee Johnson, the corner, number 13. Again, leave him unblocked. Say, hey, Chuba, you got to go beat him. Make him miss, go get some yards.
Out of an empty set. Young takes the snap. Quick throw, near side. Chuba had it go off his chest, and he couldn't hold on. Johnson, the corner, was right there behind him, and that's a catch Chuba knows he has to have. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, that was one that just didn't look natural. That looked a little awkward. I don't know if he just picked it up late or whatnot, and I know Chuba has worked hard on his hands and things like that, but that's a couple of them today. One, that one he should have had. The other one was a little low. You'd like to see him come up with it, but now we have a 3rd and 8 play where this is crucial. We got to extend this drive.
Trips right. Chuba came into the game with 30 catches, most on the team. Young in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Chiefs bring the blitz. Bryce stands in the pocket. Downfield, David Moore makes the catch. Far side, inside the 40-yard line of Kansas City. It's a first down to the 37. It's a gain of 16. And Bryce Young delivers. And it's David Moore on the receiving end yet again.
Yeah, he does a great job. It's 0. They're bringing everybody, and Bryce just throws it to a spot because he knows exactly where David Moore is going to be. Great job by Bryce putting in a spot and David Moore getting there.
Bryce has taken some hits on some of these throws today, and he's hung tough in the pocket. Got to give him a ton of credit.
He is 16 out of 28, 238, a touchdown, no picks. And he's made some big-time throws.
So we're going to the quarter.
And we will come to the end of the third quarter. The Panthers have shown they can move the ball on this Kansas City defense. They're down 11. They're inside the Chiefs' 40 when the fourth quarter begins. They're going to need a touchdown here, and at some point, the defense will need a stop. And the Panthers get it, but they are hanging with the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions. You're listening to the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Gear up for game day at the Office Craft Bar and Kitchen. 2 locations in Ballantyne and Indian Land. We offer a large selection of food and drinks in an atmosphere perfect for football fans. Whether you're at our bar and patio area or glued to one of our 40 TVs, you won't miss a single play. Planning a game day party? Our semi-private dining and catering options make it easy to host. And for even more fun, enjoy live music. Visit our website for dates. Make every game day unforgettable with the Office Craft Bar and Kitchen, Ballantyne and Indian Land.
1.9% APR on select Silverado models is available right now at your Carolina Chevy dealer. So hurry in. Red Tag savings are back for the holidays. In fact, well-qualified buyers can get a 2024 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab RST 5.3-liter engine with just 1.9% financing for 60 months when financing with GM Financial. Plus, get a $3,750 total value when you trade in a 2010 model year or newer vehicle. Monthly payment is $17.48 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment 9.5%. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 12/2/24. That's 1.9% APR for 60 months. Plus $3,750 total value on a legendary Chevy Silverado. Visit us now for Red Tag deals with year-end savings and choose from a giant selection of Chevy models in stock and ready to go. Find your tag, find your deal at your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates is an official eye and ENT care provider for the Carolina Panthers and has offered premier services region-wide for over a century. Players, officials, and fans have enjoyed allergy care, hearing aids, facial plastic services, and more from us. With nearly 20 offices across the Carolinas, finding a doctor has never been easier. Schedule your next appointment today at ceenta.com/appointments. Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates. Premier care since 1923.
You want Panthers football? We've got every play, every game, every week on 99.7 The Fox.
Oh, it is the fourth quarter here in Charlotte. Panther football brought to you by Thompson, because changing lives changes everything. Visit thompsoncff.org to be a part of it. Panthers change the side of the field. It's 1st and 10, working left to right from the Kansas City 36. Double tight end set the single back Chuba. He gets the call on first down on the counter and only gets a yard to the 35. 2nd down and 9. Flags at the end of the play. Boy, it feels like the Panthers are fighting a battle on multiple fronts today, I tell you that.
Some of the signals we're getting for the Panthers looks like it might work in our favor, possibly.
I hope it's not on Felipe.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 69. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
I didn't see it. Did you see it, Jim?
I didn't see it. They were in a scrum. I didn't see it. That's just a Pennell. That's a rough penalty. He kept going through the whistle and then threw Chuba down late after, which there's no need for that. And Icky comes to his defense. I'm glad Icky didn't get caught with the retaliation.
Well, it puts the ball at the 20, so the Panthers are back in the red zone. And Luke, it's been a broken record today. Touchdown. Need it.
Got to score touchdowns right here. And it's one of those things, all right, you're thinking about us on offense, hey, we got to go for 2 right here. We have to understand, do we need a field goal or we got to go down and score another touchdown at the end of the game?
We need 6 before we can get 2. And on first down, Young hands off to Chuba Hubbard, running behind big Robert Hunt on the right side for a pickup of a couple. 2nd and 8 from the 18. Hubbard closing in now on 900 rushing yards for the season. His career high, 902 a year ago. And if he stays healthy, he'll have the first 1,000-yard season of his young career. 2nd down, officially 7 from the 17. Young is in the gun, Hubbard off his right hip. Tommy Tremble split out wide to the left. Leggett and Moore slot left. Franks off right tackle. Bryce to throw. Dumps it off. Hubbard in the flat, right side. Cuts it on the numbers to the 15-yard line. Gain of a couple on the play. It brings up 3rd down and about 5. And Luke, is this 4-down territory?
I think it absolutely is. I mean, we've had an issue stopping them all game today, and we need to score touchdowns. We need to know what we need going towards the end of the game right here. So it's 3rd and 5. You get an opportunity to get two downs to get it. So if they line up in a loose zone set, I wouldn't be afraid to call a run play and try to pop one quick, get half of it or more.
52 of Chuba's 56 yards since halftime. Trips to the left. Leggett wide right. He's been quiet today. Young is in the shotgun, and Icky moved.
False start. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Josh Uche was coming off that left side for Kansas City, and Ekwonu backpedaled before the ball was snapped.
That's some tough penalties, man. Like, we've had too many of these. You know, one is too many in a game, and that's just you put yourself in such a bind, especially on a 3rd and 5 type of situation, the location of the field, things like that. We can't do that, not against the world champions, not against anyone, but especially the world champions.
So 3rd and 10 from the 20. Shotgun snap. Young on the slant, fits it into Tremble, and he gets to about the 15-yard line, which was the line of scrimmage before the penalty. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 5, and the Panthers will bring on the field goal unit to make this an 8-point game.
8-point game.
So I get it. 4th and 5, you want to keep yourself in the game, but now you're telling your defense you have to come up with a stop. And Mahomes in the 4th quarter is like Tiger in the red polo on Sunday. Eddie Pinheiro, a 33-yarder. Snap, hold, kick. Pinheiro puts it through. 4 field goals today for the NFL's most accurate kicker. That's NFL history. And that means another $1,000 donated to Atrium Health Levine Children's Hospital as part of our Kicks for Kids presented by Morris Jenkins. With that kick, $8,000 has been donated to Levine Children's Hospital this season. Not that we don't want to see that. Could have used a few more touchdowns today. It's 27-19. Still a one-score game. 12:37 to go in regulation. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
Panthers football is brought to you by Atrium Health because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
Back here at Bank of America Stadium, Chiefs up 8. Defense needs to get a stop. 2 guys, though, who are down here helping to coach them up, Shaq Thompson and Derek Brown. Of course, everyone wishes they were out on the field, but it is great to see those guys back on the sideline.
Well, this defense, Luke, they got to get one stop. They don't have a single stop today.
Well, it's one of those things. The guy that's killed us today has just been Patrick Mahomes with his legs. His ability to extend plays, his ability to run for a first down.
There comes Hardman out of his own end zone. He's got the 20 and brought down by Franks at the 25-yard line. So, Patrick Mahomes, who in the NFL is what Mariano Rivera was in baseball, what Tiger Woods in his prime was on Sunday. He's the ultimate closer. In his career against the NFC South, he is 8-0 all-time in the regular season. The only loss came to Tom Brady and the Bucs in the Super Bowl. The Chiefs' all-time leader in passing yards. This statistically has been his worst season, but he's having one of his better games of the year. 21 out of 29, 3 touchdown passes. Handoff to Kareem Hunt on first down, who whirly-gigs his way into the secondary and picks up a dozen yards to the 38-yard line. It's a first down for Kansas City.
And like we talked about, we've done a good job, with the exception of this last play, first and second down, making it 3rd and 7+, and then Mahomes' ability to escape within the pocket, navigate, move around, extend the play, and also to use his legs has killed us so far. So Kelsey, we've done a good job with him, but we have to do a good job of rushing in our lanes and getting pressure up inside.
Chiefs also averaging 6 yards per carry out of the shotgun. Mahomes to throw over the middle. He finds Kelsey to the 41-yard line, tackled by Fuller. Gain of 4 on the play. Second down, 6 to go. 11:40 left. Kansas City with a 27-19 lead. The Chiefs today have had the ball 5 times. Touchdown, field goal, touchdown, touchdown. We have not seen Matt Araiza, their punter. 3 receivers right. Steele off the left hip of Patrick Mahomes, who's in the shotgun. Dane Jackson looked like he was going to blitz off the corner. Here comes Dane Jackson. The handoff goes to Steele over the left side. Wrestled to the ground across the 45 at the 47. A yard shy of the marker. Third down and a yard. Can this Panther run defense find a way to hold and at least give Andy Reid a decision?
Yeah, I certainly hope so. But you just, if you could pick up on the mics and possibly hear Patrick Mahomes, the genius of him, you heard right away, nickel, nickel, nickel. Well, he saw the nickel was going to pressure before anybody else. It just, he sees it so quick. It's so slow before his eyes.
Full house backfield, handoff, Hunt, right side, sheds a tackle, has a first down to the 49-yard line of Kansas City. They had 3 receivers lined, 3 running backs lined up in the backfield in a parallel stack, and Hunt was furthest to the left. He got the call, which meant he had 2 blockers in front and moves the chains. And Kansas City on third down today continues its prowess, now 7 of 10.
Yeah, and they just quick countered us too. It was a run, an automatic run no matter what, and they just quick countered us. Nice job by them.
10:03 to go here in the fourth. Mahomes under center. The snap, they keep it on the ground. They keep it to Hunt. Met right at the line of scrimmage, and he's able to pound forward for a yard. That looks like 2. Kansas City's back in Panthers territory. It feels like they've been running the bulk of their plays in plus territory.
Yeah, they have. I mean, the first drive of the game, they started in plus side of the field, but getting a stop there on first down gives us the opportunity. Hey, now they might have to go throw the ball, and they put Steele in the backfield. He's a protector, try to get a quick chunk, but right now for us, getting a stop on first down helps us out big time. To start this drive, everything has been really positive plays on first down for the Chiefs.
2nd and 8, Panthers bring the blitz. Mahomes throws right side. Worthy makes the catch across the 40 and driven out of bounds by Mike Jack, but not before a first down to the Carolina 37, a gain of 11 for the rookie first-rounder from Texas.
Now if you're Ajero Evero, you understand, hey, they're flirting with field goal range. A field goal puts them up 2 scores for sure. So can we get a stop? Can we create a negative play? Can we get a sack? Are we going to send some more pressure to kind of get them back out of field goal range?
J.C. Horn matched up on Kelsey. Wide right. Chiefs working right to left. Mahomes under center. Fakes to Steele. It's a deep drop for the Panther logo. Steps up. Throws a wounded duck into the right flat for Steele, which lands incomplete. Josie Jewell was right there. Now, part of the problem defensively has been the Panthers haven't been able to get in a lot of 2nd and 10s like the Chiefs are seeing right now.
And that was a deep shot. They were trying to run just a deep over, which we've had trouble with, and we covered the deep over. And Travis Kelce was another one. It was almost like a crisscross. And Dane Jackson did a good job of staying with him, and we stayed with the back. We were close in coverage, and that's how you have to play this football team.
8:45 to go in the fourth. Clock stops. 2nd and 10. Gray, who's got 2 touchdowns, motions back to the right side. Mahomes drops back to throw. Pressure coming. We get a hold. Mahomes throws it in the flat. Trevin Wallace with the TFL back at the 41-yard line. It's a loss of 5. Do you decline the penalty?
You have to. I want to back him up, but I don't want to give him 2 downs. I want to give him 1 down on a not favorable down and distance, so to speak. Nice tackle by Trevin Wallace in space.
Kareem Hunt made the catch in the flat on the right side with Mahomes under pressure.
Offense number 74, 10-yard penalty. Replay, 2nd down.
Well, you know what that penalty does? That potentially takes you out of field goal range where, again, let's say you decline the penalty. You got it at the 41. Now, if you pick up 6 or 7, you kick a field goal, and that makes it a 2-score game.
Yeah, I get it. I'd almost rather take my chances with Schrader kick. I want to see him kick. I mean, this is not Butker, because this is an area where Mahomes, in his mind, give me half of it.
2nd and 20 from the 46-yard line. Mahomes, the shotgun snap. Panthers rush 4. Screen pass. Pirine flagged down. Pirine tackled for a loss of a yard. Deshaun Williams was in there, as was Mike Jack. This may be coming back again.
I mean, do you decline this?
I think you decline this one.
I mean,
make it third and 20.
20-something.
21. The Panthers looking to get their first stop.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Offense number 74. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is third down.
So 3rd down and long. Kansas City has the ball at the Panthers' 48-yard line. They've got to get to about the 27 of Carolina.
So if I'm playing linebacker right now, you're trying to defend like the 38-yard line to make it a 55-yard field goal. That's probably where they feel comfortable. So try to defend as much as you can to the 38-yard line. Nothing past that.
Kelsey motions right to left. Camps out, slot left in a 3-receiver look. Here's the blitz off the edge. Mahomes hit, and down he goes! On the corner blitz, it's J.C. Horn.
What a great play. We dialed up some pressure. They were taking a shot. They were trying to get something down the field. Their receivers were down the field. And JC, he came from, Patrick never saw him. And that's unlike Patrick, but where JC came from, he was in essence hidden. It wasn't like he was on the line of scrimmage. He was off and kind of hidden, and he came so fast that it shocked Patrick.
It's 4th and 34 back at the 40-yard line. It's been a rough afternoon for Horn with all the holding penalties and the DPI. Carolina gets a stop. 7:07 and ticking. Ariza, nicknamed Punt God in college, has a strong leg, and he will boot it away. He gets the punt, gets it away. Farley almost got there. Fair catch called for and made by Blackshear at the 14-yard line. A 46-yard punt. No return. Carolina football with 6:54 to go in regulation. The Panthers need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up against the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions. You're listening to Panthers football, presented by Morris Jenkins.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx saved you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users are compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Panthers football is heard exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Touchdown, Carolina!
Join us next Sunday as the Panthers host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Kickoff on the network is set for 4:05. Presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer of the Carolinas today.
See dealer for financing details. Excludes Civic Si and Type R.
Welcome back. Defense with a huge stop right there to get the offense back on the field. J.C. Horn, of course, the architect there, getting the defense off the field. And guys, I've been watching him. I'm standing right behind him, and everyone has come up and given him a handshake. It's almost like he's a politician. But he did not show any emotion until Jadeveon Clowney yanked him up and made him kind of reenact what happened. So we finally got a smile from J.C. Horn just now.
And can the Panthers put a few more smiles on the faces of the Carolina faithful? First down and 10 from their own 14-yard line, down by 8, with a chance to tie on this drive. Young out of the gun, time in the pocket, ducks under pressure, steps up, takes off, slides across the 20, and a first down to the 25, a gain of 11. I'll tell you what, if the Panthers score on this drive, they get the 2, somehow win this game, they will send shockwaves through the NFL.
No, they will. And this slide by Bryce, I know we're on radio, you can't see it, but he didn't go down. He starts to go down, then he turns sideways. When you give yourself up and you get off your feet, you're down immediately. You lose 2 or 3 yards. I like that slide that he just did.
Out of a pistol set with Jonathan Brooks as the running back. The snap, the handoff is to Brooks. The rookie out of Texas crashes his way to the 29-yard line, a gain of 4, 2nd and 6. The second carry of his young career. We've had some pretty good tandems. Double trouble, thunder and lightning. Jonathan Stewart's right behind us. Can Brooks and Hubbard be the next version of that dynamic Panther backfield?
I love what he's doing with covering the ball up with both hands. You can tell that, I mean, it's human nature. There's going to be some tentativeness. You know, yes, you can practice, but this is different. Your first NFL game.
First game back from a torn ACL he suffered last November while at Texas. Orbit motion from Tompkins. Young out of the gun. Takes the snap. Screen pass left side. Tompkins tries to cut back. He is ambushed and wrapped up for a loss of a yard. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 7. 5:20 to go in the fourth. Panthers down 8.
Yeah, we tried to do a little gadget play where we kind of faked it to Brooks, and we had orbit motion by Tompkins and get it to him, and you only had one blocker out in space versus 3 Chiefs players, and it just wasn't going to work. And Tompkins, he's not the biggest guy. You just got to go forward and get it anything that you can possibly get.
Adam Thielen has been such a big 3rd down receiver. He's not out there here on 3rd down and 7. 4:50 to go. Young is in the shotgun. Chiefs showing blitz. Tompkins motion slot right. Here comes the blitz. Bryce backpedals, flush to his right. Eyes upfield, directing traffic. Stops on a dime at the 20. Backpedals and then has to throw it away out of bounds. Pressure from Wharton. Dana also applying some pressure. It's 4th down and 7. 4:37 to go. And here comes Johnny Hecker and the punt team. Panthers have all 3 timeouts. And Luke, now you're asking this defense to get one more stop against Mahomes. Yeah. It's a tall order.
You don't have a choice there. You have to go out and get another stop. Obviously, the recipe for success was getting an early stop on 1st down, make it 2nd and 10, make it a throwing down, know it's a throwing down, and keep Mahomes in the pocket.
Chiefs have a bit of a shell in their punt formation. Johnny Hecker is barking out.
Take the penalty.
What looks to be an audible, maybe, and now the play clock hits 0.
Offense, 5-yard penalty.
We have 10 guys on the field.
4th down.
And now Trevin Wallace runs on, and Hecker was trying to get somebody's attention.
Yeah, we have 10 guys on the field, and you don't want to burn your timeout. I mean, take the 5, and you tell Johnny, hey, make a forward in the air.
Now, for a minute, you're thinking, are they trying a fake here? We saw that in the Denver game where they tried a fake deep in their own zone. Almost worked. McCole Hardman, who had the game-winning touchdown catch in overtime in the Super Bowl, waits at the 25. Hecker stands at his own 9. Catches the snap from Jansen. Hunts it away. It takes a bounce, and a Panther bounce. It rolls to the 28. Hardman backpedals, and he's tackled inside the 25-yard line. They mark him down at the 24-yard line. So in terms of net yardage, that's a 53-yard punt. 4:26 left here in regulation. The defense needs one more stop to give the offense another try. This official timeout brought to you by Bosch Power Tools. Panthers down 8 here on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
You're listening to the exclusive home of the Carolina Panthers.
Holcomb's got time. Now down he goes. Pretty big rush coming. Blocked. They got a piece of it.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game between the Panthers and Chiefs will continue after this.
This is Jim Zoki. Join me Sunday at 1 for the Panthers Stadium Show. 3 hours of pregame counting you down to the Panthers-Buccaneers game on the home of the Carolina Panthers, 99.7 The Fox.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins. This is Johnny Hecker. A salute to the veterans and all the service members around the world from the Panthers and the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Panthers fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Panthers fans shop for their delicious game day.
Panther fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey Panthers fans, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. If you haven't ordered delivery this year, our family-owned company has many of our restaurants now delivering in less than 25 minutes. Get 25% off your entire online delivery order every Panthers game day using coupon code GAMEDAY, and experience the best delivery times with the best pizza and the best Panther fans.
Panthers football and the greatest music ever recorded. 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock.
4:26 here in regulation remaining. Chiefs 27, Panthers 19. Kansas City ball at its own 25. Panthers football brought to you by Thompson, because changing lives changes everything. Visit ThompsonCFF.org to be a part of it. On first down, Mahomes hands it off to Kareem Hunt, who battles for 4 before Ashawn Robinson stood him up, 2nd and 6. Carolina's got all 3 timeouts. The defense came up with a stop the last time. They'll have to do it again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It seems like the last 2 possessions, neither team scored, but prior to that, every single possession was scored upon but one in the first half when we went 3 and out. And that enabled the Chiefs to get on top of that extra score on us. So huge opportunity for our defense.
Less than 4 minutes to go. The Chiefs bleeding the play clock. It's down to 6, down to 5. Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Boots to his left. Running out of an angle. And tracked down from behind for a sack. It's Josie Jewell. It's 3rd down. Dave Canales gets the officials' attention, calls a timeout. 3:34 to go in regulation. It's 3rd down for Kansas City. The Chiefs need to get to the 35-yard line. The line of scrimmage is the 22. It's 3rd and 11. Play of the game when we come back. You're listening to Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
This is Bryce Young. A salute to the veterans and all the service members around the world from the Panthers and the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
There's DNA, and then there's heavy-duty DNA.
like the 2024 GMC Sierra HD, with powerful features like an available Allison 10-speed transmission and advanced technology and safety innovations to help you tackle the toughest jobs and come out the winner. Get behind the wheel of your new 2024 GMC Sierra HD today, because there's DNA and there's heavy-duty DNA. GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This NFL scoreboard brought to you by Coke. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Vikings trying to go to 9-2. They lead the Bears 24-16. Lions can go to 10-1. They lead the Colts 24-6. Dolphins 31. Patriots 15. Cowboys might be getting off the schneid, leading the Commanders 20-9. And the Titans lead the 7-4 Texans 30-27 in the fourth quarter. Here in Charlotte at Bank of America Stadium, Chiefs 27, Panthers 19, 3rd and 12 Kansas City from its own 23-yard line. They need to get to the Panthers, or rather their own 35-yard line. And if Carolina can get off the field here, you give this offense another chance to tie the game. 2 timeouts remaining for Carolina, plus the 2-minute warning. But again, if Kansas City converts, they're able to bleed much more clock. Mahomes is in the shotgun. Pirine off his right hip, 3 receivers right. Panthers have a season-high 4 sacks. Shotgun snap. Mahomes steps up, nowhere to go, crunched back at the 15-yard line. Deshaun Williams and Jadeveon Clowney. The Panthers pass rush is here.
Yeah, just a great job by DJ Wanham. Comes off the edge, makes Patrick Mahomes step up. And then an inside game by Jadeveon Clowney and Deshaun Williams. They both converge on Mahomes for the sack. That's just a great job of staying in our rush lanes.
The Panthers use their second timeout. So 3:31 to go. Carolina has 1 remaining, plus the 2-minute warning. And now Ariza waits at his own 2-yard line to punt. Blackshear standing just inside his own 35. 4th and 19. The line of scrimmage, the 16. The snap. Ariza gets it away. Blackshear comes up, fields the punt at the 37, stays in bounds. He's got the 40, 45, spun out of bounds, but there is a flag down.
It's happened on our sideline, so it's either us blocking out of bounds or him not returning to the field of play, the gunner that is. If he doesn't get back in the field of play immediately, that's a penalty, but we also can't block him when he's out of bounds.
Sam Franklin is pointing toward Kansas City.
We're acting like it's on them.
Well, we should, shouldn't we? You got to sell it.
We're set. We're trying.
It looks like this is coming back. Bryce Young
going out of bounds voluntarily on his own for the kicking team. 5-yard penalty added to the dead ball spot. That was number 2. First down.
Sam loves creating penalties.
He loves creating. Yeah, it's a heartbeat, man. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, a heartbeat that you have. You feel it all game long.
So the Panthers will begin this drive at their own 49-yard line. You think Scott Hansen thought he would be on this game at this juncture?
Oh, absolutely not. But hey, we have to be smart using time here, right? Obviously, we got to score a touchdown. So if we score in the first play, great. But understanding that the Chiefs have the 2-minute warning and all 3 timeouts, we just don't want to give the ball back to Mahomes with too much time.
Now they move the ball now to the 49 of Kansas City, plus territory. Chuba's in the game as the running back. Bryce is in the shotgun. Hubbard off his right hip. Thielen back in there, and a domino stack to the left. Panthers work left to right, 3:21 on the clock. On first down, they hand it off to Hubbard, who corkscrews ahead for a gain of 2. 2nd and 8, 3:13 and ticking. Fourth quarter, Carolina needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie.
And then now if you're Carolina in this situation, you're instead of trying to get a first down after 3 downs, every first down we're going to get 4 downs to get it. So that's the approach from Dave Canales is, hey, I have 4 downs to go get every first down from here on out.
David Moore wide right, 6 catches, 80 yards today. The Chiefs showing blitz. They rush 4. Young takes a shot deep down the left sideline. Leggett could not hold on. Johnson in coverage. Almost came down with it. If he did, it was a red zone chance. Instead, 3rd and 6 with 2:46 left.
Yeah, we're watching the replay, and
that hits him right in the chest.
We dropped it. It's very simple. We dropped it. That's a beautiful throw by Bryce. He laid it right in there. Play clock's starting to run down. We're still in the huddle with 15 seconds. We got to come up with that. We've seen Leggett have some mistakes, but we've seen him answer. That's one that we got to have. Great throw by Bryce. We've missed some deep throws many times this year. That was one he put on the money.
Empty set. Young, 244 yards, the same as Mahomes. Shotgun snap. Here's the blitz. Young, quick throw. Finds Leggett. Spins inside the 45. He's down to the 42. He's going to be about 3 yards shy of the marker. 2:35 and ticking. And it's 4th down for Carolina. Leggett made the catch and then curled a step back to try to get some momentum going upfield, and it probably cost him a yard. So it's 4th down. 3 to go. The Panthers have to get to the Chiefs' 39. 2:15 and ticking. Young in the gun. Twins left, Leggett wide right. Chiefs crowding the box. 2:05, 2:04. Chest high snap. Here comes the pressure. Bryce, quick throw in the flat. Thielen makes the catch at the 29 of Kansas City. First down, Carolina at the 2-minute warning. Panthers and Thielen rush to the line of scrimmage, but they and us and you have a chance to catch your breath. Panther football at the Chiefs' 29-yard line. 1 timeout left. 1:55 to go in regulation. Carolina down 27-19. It's Panthers football presented by Morris Jenkins.
This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network, live from the Honda dealers of the Carolinas broadcast booth.
Drive into summer with Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 CR-V or 2024 Accord. Hurry into the Honda Summer Event.
See dealer for financing details.
Hey, Panther fans. When it comes to game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Score big with deals from great brands like these. Farm-rich breaded mozzarella sticks and potato skins. Old El Paso. Tostita pizza rolls. New saucy spoon baked beans. Gatorade GX bottles and pods. And Blue Diamond almonds. Stop in your Harris Teeter for great savings on game day foods. Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of the Carolina Panthers.
There are certain games on the schedule where there's more on the line and the team gets fired up to do their very best, and then some. That's how the team at Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina view the enrollment season that's happening now. This is their championship game. Pick a great plan from North Carolina's most preferred health insurer at BlueCrossNC.com. Go with Blue Cross North Carolina, official health insurance partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Want a salad that's healthy and delicious? Grab a pack of Alfresco fully cooked chicken sausage. Add your favorite greens, a few veggies, top it off with a light dressing, and presto, you've got a healthy meal that tastes like a cheat day. Presto, Alfresco. Want a healthy weeknight meal hack? Start with Alfresco's fully cooked all-natural chicken sausage. Then add pre-cut broccoli, your favorite pasta, and presto, you've got delicious chicken broccoli ziti in 15 minutes flat. It's as easy as presto, Alfresco.
1st and 10, Carolina from the Chiefs' 29. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
Panthers trail 27-19. 1 timeout remaining. We're past the 2-minute warning. Bryce Young, a season-high 262 yards passing, the second highest total of his career. He's thrown for more yards than Patrick Mahomes today. He's in the shotgun, Trips right. Leggett wide left. Hubbard off the left hip of Bryce. Chest high snap. Young with a clean pocket. Flushed right. Throws deep downfield for Thielen. And a flag on the play. It's incomplete. Shamari Connor in the end zone, tangled up with Thielen. The Panthers will have the ball on the doorstep.
Pass interference. Defense number 27. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
That's a great job by Thielen, but really nice by Bryce. He escapes immediately to the right. But you know what he doesn't do? He doesn't wait and wait. He lets it go early. Adam had the guy beat. The back was turned. When the back's turned, they're, in my mind as a quarterback, they're dead. They're dead.
Hear me out here, Luke. You don't want to score too quickly.
It doesn't matter. We're down 8. You have to score.
I know. I know what you mean.
I hear
it's
you.
in the back of everybody's head.
There's no doubt. But you know what?
Yeah, you're right.
We have to score. We have to score. We got to get a 2. So it is what it is.
Bryce comes under center. It's a goal line set. Moore the only receiver. 3 tight ends. Hubbard the running back. Snap. Give to Chuba. Right side. Chuba plows into the end zone. Carolina, a 2-point conversion from tying it up against the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions.
Just a great job. Robert Hunt gets out in front of this play and just covers people up. He's so big and physical. He gets out on the Jordan Reed and just puts his big hands on him and pushes out, and Chuba's able to put his foot in the ground and run through a tackler for a touchdown.
And this is one. This was so awesome. We're going for 2. But I promise you, if Luke Kuechly was playing defense, he would have seen where Robert Hunt was lined up. Robert cheated. He knew he needed to pull. He was so deep. Luke Kuechly would have called out running G to the front side so fast.
What do we do here, Jake?
We get a 2-point conversion is what we do. No, listen, I think this is one we're going to try to get a quick throw. I don't think we run it with Chuba. It's a quick throw. We'll try to get some type of crosser situation. But Bryce got to keep.
3, at 2.
Take the timeout.
At 1, Young takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Floats it toward the end zone. Moore adjusting. Flag down.
That's a great job.
Duffy was there. Made a little too much contact. Moore looked like he was going to come back and catch the ball.
Pass interference. Defense number 22. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be at the 1-yard line for a 2-point try.
Hey, listen, you gotta tip your hat to number 9. That he was dead to rights. Okay, we had nothing front side. He went out to the left, and he knew I have one chance, and that's a back line throw because that's where David Moore was going. I got to throw it early with air.
He has made franchise quarterback plays today.
Yeah, we've seen some strides today. You know, yes, we've won 2 in a row, but I don't necessarily think we've seen the strides that we've seen today.
He's made some big-time throws, even the one to Leggett that should have been caught. So, 2-point try now from the 1-yard line. 3 tight ends into the game, including Christensen. Hubbard's the deep back. Young motions David Moore. The snap. It's Chuba plowing forward. Conversion good. We're tied at 27 with 1:46 to go.
I mean, you hear the stadium?
Oh, it's awesome.
Like, there's a lot of red in here, but like, when have we heard this? It's been a while.
When I give Chuba a lot of credit right here, Chris Jones wins early, gets on Chuba's side, and Chuba just runs through him for the touchdown. That's just a physical run by Chuba, running through one of their best players on Kansas City. Again, he starts in the A gap, bumps out to the B gap, wins early, gets off Icky, and then Chuba's just able to run right through him. That's just a physical run by Chuba.
He dragged Christian Jones into the end zone. Kristen, I said it at the top of the broadcast. I'll say it again. The truth in fairy tales isn't that dragons exist. It's that dragons can be defeated. And the Panthers have pushed this 9-1 Kansas City team to the brink.
Absolutely. And you can feel it.
Now we're so excited we lost Kristen's microphone.
Yeah, exactly. I think she might have spiked it. She might have spiked it on the ground.
Well, listen, as we talked about, it's not over yet because they still have the boogeyman. They still have 3 timeouts and 1:46 to go. Eddie Pinheiro will tee it off from the 35. He sends it away. Hardman will let it bounce into and out of the end zone. Kansas City ball at the 30. Couple of things to remember. Yes, they got Mahomes. Yes, they have Kelsey. They don't have Butker. And we have seen in the last few weeks, Luke, a ton of veteran kickers miss pressure-packed field goals. Spencer Schrader hasn't really had a big kick in his career.
When the last kick that he had, he was lucky he's as close as he was because he pulled that kick and it just snuck inside the left upright.
Now can they solve Mahomes in crunch time? The tallest order there is in the NFL. Shotgun snap. Mahomes to Kelsey at the 35. Falls down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 7. 2nd and 3. 1:35 and ticking. Fourth quarter. The Chiefs have all 3 timeouts. We are tied at 27. Panthers have been fighting uphill all game long. Like Sisyphus rolling the boulder up the mountain. They finally got it to the top. Now they've got to stop Mahomes. Waist-high snap. Mahomes backpedaling. Has time. Launches deep downfield. Incomplete for Worthy. Mike Jack broke it up. Worthy wanted a flag. The Rook's not going to get it. It's 3rd and 3 with 1:13 to go.
Now, I understand the frustration right there, but Mike Jack did a great job of, at the last second, he turns around.
Turned around.
And leans into Xavier Worthy. So as long as you get your head around and play the ball, it doesn't matter if there's contact. Great job by him of not panicking, getting to attach to the hip, turning around and playing the football.
Ball was a little underthrown. I mean, really and truly. Had he thrown it more up the field, a lot more of a chance.
3rd and 3. This crowd to its feet. Mahomes, the snap. Quick throw. Hopkins brings it in and wrestles Jewell to the 45. First down, Kansas City. 1:04 and ticking. Chiefs have not used any of their 3 timeouts. And now the clock under a minute. They go back to the huddle. And remember, they don't have Harrison Butker. They've got Spencer Schrader, who had 2 career field goal attempts prior to today. Waist-high snap for Mahomes out of the gun. Eluding the pursuit. Rolling left. Mahomes angles across the 50. He's got the 45. No. Still going. 30, 25. And finally pushed out by Fuller at the 20-yard line. A 35-yard scamper for Mahomes.
We were scared to hit it.
38 seconds to go. And the Chiefs now comfortably in field goal range.
He's so good at acting like he's going to run out of bounds, and at the last second converts to stay in bounds and get an extra 25, 30 yards. But again, got to stay disciplined in your rush lanes. That's killed us the whole game of him allowing him to escape and use his legs.
5 rushes, 62 yards for Mahomes. They mark him out at the 22. And they're going to try to get Schrader into his comfort spot now. It is a big kick for a guy who hasn't, again, attempted a whole lot of field goals as a pro. 2 today, 4 for his career. And the next one would be for a win. Kansas City all season long has done this. They have run out of burning buildings without a scratch. 8 comeback wins, 7 one-possession wins. 7 of their 9 wins by 1 score or less. They beat Baltimore on a replay review reversal. Cincinnati, they beat on a game-winning kick.
They fumble the ball prior to going out of bounds. The ball will be placed at the 22-yard line. It's Kansas City's option to see if they want to call a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
I'm not sure it matters for Kansas City. They're in field goal range. They showed the replay. Mahomes
charge timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Had the ball
down at the 22-yard line.
Knocked out of bounds by Fuller, but he was going out of bounds and no possession established. So the ball's at the 22-yard line. 2 timeouts left for Kansas City. They avoid the runoff. 38 seconds to go.
39 seconds.
Make it 39. They'll add a second. Against the Falcons, the Chiefs needed a 4th and 1 stop with Atlanta inside the Kansas City 15. It took overtime to beat the Bucs and a blocked field goal to beat the Broncos. But good teams find a way. Now from the 22-yard line, Kareem Hunt is the deep back. 3 tight ends set. The snap, handoff Hunt between the hash marks, and he is suplexed to the ground immediately by Ashawn Robinson. A loss of a yard. Puts the ball back at the 23. 29 seconds. Timeout, Kansas City. They've got 1 left. It's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, going back to the run by Mahomes, that's something that, as a defender, you play tentative, right? Because near the sideline, because if you hit him, especially someone like him, and I'm not crying over spilled milk, but if you hit him close, like those flags are coming out, right?
He knows that.
And he knows that. And so he uses that to his advantage. And Dane Jackson was coming, and you think he's going out. You know, he's going out of bounds. And if you play through it, then you feel like, well, what are they going to call a 15-yarder on me, one of these cheap ones? It's a great play by him. We saw him, I think, who was it this year? San Francisco, he did it, tiptoed down the sideline against San Fran this year.
Mahomes, the author of 20 game-winning drives, 17 fourth-quarter comebacks. 2nd and 11 from the 23. Mahomes, boots right, feeds Hunt in the flat, breaks the tackle inside the 20, inside the 15, and twirls down at the 13-yard line. Going to be a hair shy of the marker. 14 seconds and ticking. 3rd down and a yard. The Chiefs will run this down and set up Schrader for a chip shot field goal to win the ball game.
We're just missing tackles on the perimeter. It's just a slide.
And now the timeout. Sorry, Luke, with 2 seconds.
Yeah, just a slide boot play.
30 seconds.
They get him out in the flat, and then we just miss a tackle. He's able to get 6-7 more yards, just moving that much closer. It's just got to be one of those things. When the ball gets thrown in the flat, it's got to be an angle to his near hip, run through his near hip. If he cuts back right into you. If he continues to run away, your angle allows you to continue to run through that hip. So just giving up too much hidden yardage and missed tackles.
Spencer Schrader, who spent last year with Indianapolis and the Jets. Former soccer player growing up, took on football as a high school senior, played semi-pro soccer in Brazil, went to South Florida as a walk-on, finished at Notre Dame. Now the biggest kick of his NFL career, a 31-yarder for the win. Snap, hold, the kick by Schrader. It is up, it is good, and Kansas City on a last-second field goal tops Carolina. Final score, Chiefs 30, Panthers 27. The Chiefs, with their 8th one-score win of the season, they go to 10-1. Carolina, valiant today in a game where nobody gave the Panthers a chance. Massive underdogs. They pushed the gold standard in the NFL to the very brink.
Yeah, listen, proud of the effort. Loved what we did. I understand, hey, we want to not give them time, but this team, we're in a growth phase, right? We're not in an established phase. We're not close to that. But you just go back to a month and a half. I mean, like
this team lost 47-10 week 1.
Right, and we played Denver a few weeks ago. It was ugly, right? It was ugly. We come back, we get a win of the Saints. We go to New York, and we go to Germany to play the Giants, and yeah, we snuck out with one. Giants didn't play well, but there's some growth, and yeah, this hurts. But you know what? There was some growth.
Luke, I would argue this might have been, in terms of trajectory for the franchise, for the team, and certainly for Bryce Young, despite the loss, the most meaningful game that we've seen in 2 years.
Well, absolutely. You look on the offensive side of the ball. It said, hey, we need more from the offense. We need to see more consistency. We scored on 6 out of 8 drives. We went 3 and out once, and we had a couple play drive that we ended up punting the ball. But we went down. We got in the red zone multiple times. We made all of our field goals. Young guys stepped up. David Moore did a great job. We blocked well. There's a lot of stuff to be excited about. I thought Bryce did a really good job of stepping up, staying in the pocket, taking hits on all the zero pressures that we got. The thing we always heard about with Bryce was he's smart. He knows where he's going. He's accurate. We saw a lot of that accuracy and anticipation today when he threw the ball exactly where it needed to be before guys came out of break. On that last drive where he threw the ball up on that 2-point conversion to David Moore, he knew exactly where he needed to be. He stood in there and took hits. He made a great deep ball throw to Xavier Legette. Obviously, we didn't come down with that catch, but he's making strides in the right direction. He used his legs. He scrambled. We saw some from Chuba. There's a lot to be proud of. And granted, that's one of the best teams in the NFL. They're back-to-back champions. But, I mean, we scored 27 points on one of the league's best defenses that was giving up 19 points a game. I mean, you obviously want to win every game that you're in, but we were in it till the last second, and our team is taking strides in the right direction.
Yeah, and I'll end on this before we turn it over to the post-game show. Jake, it wasn't like Kansas City came in here and floundered and turned the ball over and threw it all over the place. Mahomes played well. Offensively, they played well. They did not turn it over. They threw haymakers. We got off the mat. There were plays and moments in this game where last year and at points this season, this team folds.
There's no doubt. I agree with you, but look, we said it in pregame, right? We're getting healthier.
Yeah.
Like Jordan Fuller, he was supposed to be a starter from day one. He gets hurt in the first game of the season. Like DJ Wanham, yes, we signed him to play this year. Well, this is his second game. He's making an impact. Clowney, he's making an impact because he's getting other help besides him. Trevin Wallace, yes, there's still some rookie mistakes. There's some tackles I want to see him finish, but he's playing. Josie Jewell, you're seeing guys making some plays. We had some penalties today. We got handsy. We didn't cover cross as well. So many things we can get better from because it's not like we played a perfect game by any stretch. But to score 27 against the defending champ, but not only that, they're 10-1.
10-1.
It's not like they're struggling. They're 10-1.
We took care of the football. We didn't turn the ball over. The first half we struggled on the defensive side of the ball, but in the second half we came out. The first 3 drives of the second half were touchdown and then 2 punts, and then they scored obviously on the last drive of the game. But like you said, we're getting healthy. Jadavian's getting help. Wanham's helping out. We get Jordan Fuller back. It's just we're starting to look like on defense, personnel-wise, what we thought we'd be going into the season.
Yeah. The loss stings because Dave Canales, I'm sure he'll tell the media, and when we speak to him, he'll tell us. There were plays, especially in the first half in the red zone, that the Panthers left on the table. And you could say shoulda, coulda, woulda, field goals instead of touchdowns. And that's what stings, right? In a game against the Kansas City Chiefs, you walk away going, there was a chance not just to hang, but to win. We'll wrap it up on the postgame show presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. The final score, Chiefs 30, Panthers 27. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas. Zoke, Eugene, Mike Pacheco all standing by. Highlights from the game, scores from around the league. Plus, we'll have locker room reaction and hear from head coach Dave Canales and Jake and Luke's final thoughts. All that ahead. The defeat stings, but this was in many ways a great leap forward. You're listening to Panthers Football, presented by Morris Jenkins.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx saved you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Panthers football is heard exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Touchdown, Carolina!
Join us next Sunday as the Panthers host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Kickoff on the network is set for 4:05. Presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Be the leader in yards this year. STI Turf Care Equipment and Toro are making mowing your lawn that much easier with the all-new 60-volt battery-powered mower featuring Toro's personal pace self-propel system, 22-inch steel deck, and Smart Stow technology to save up to 70% floor space in the garage. Your mower will start the first time every time and get done faster with 25% more runtime. Visit STI Turf Care Equipment at one of our 3 Charlotte locations or visit our website at turf-care.com.
There are trucks, and then there's the truck, GMC Sierra. With game-changing available features like the world's first available 6-function multi-pro tailgate, the V8, and the ultimate luxury interior. A powerful combination so you can drive like a champion every time you get behind the wheel. Test drive your new GMC Sierra today, because there are trucks, and then there's the truck, GMC, professional-grade truck of the Carolina Panthers.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. Clutch Kitchen and Poorhouse, partner restaurant of the Carolina Panthers. Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of your Carolina Panthers. Coke, tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers football is brought to you locally in Charlotte by Mount Olive, the official pickle juice of the Carolina Panthers. Atrium Health, because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help. Vet Tix, providing free event tickets to our military members, veterans, first responders, and their families. To learn more, visit vettix.org. You want Panthers football? We've got every play, every game, every week. Panthers football and the greatest music ever recorded are on 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock.
Now to Jim Szoke with the Panthers postgame show, presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas.
Mixed emotions for sure. No one feels good about not winning a game, but when you take the two-time defending Super Bowl champions down to the final play of the game, wow, that is what we call progress for the Carolina Panthers. And I'll say a disappointment, obviously, 30-27. No one feels good about a loss, but the Panthers do take the champs down to where they had to kick a field goal on the final snap of the game. In some ways, guys, is that more impressive than beating the Giants and beating the Saints? That you take a team that's 9-1 like that and take them, basically play them even today, basically.
You know, and I really thought that Kansas City thought they were going to be able to put some distance some point in the game against the Panthers. Thought they can go ahead and create some distance, and they never could. And that's because the Carolina Panthers were playing good football. Mm-hmm. Offensively, they were playing good football, and they weren't turning the ball over. It wasn't the bevy of mistakes that you would see from a young ball club. It was some really good football. And then I think Cheek said it to me early. He said, having Wanham there is made Clowney better. Yeah. There is a difference on the edge with Wanham coming off the edge to put pressure on Mahomes. And so I thought Mahomes was under pressure all day long. Mm-hmm. And I thought he did a great job of escaping the pressure and create something for their offense. This was a really good game. This wasn't a game where you think that the Panthers was kind of thrown away. They were outmatched. They showed that they were evenly matched in this, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no, obviously, we'll say the disclaimer up front, right? I mean, there's no moral victories. You know, they're here, the professionals are here to win the game. Having said that, though, this was a game that gives you hope. I mean, as you said, Jim, this is a Super Bowl caliber team. They've won the two-time defending champions. They're right in the mix right there with Detroit and Buffalo, even though they lost to Buffalo last week. I mean, this is the class of the NFL. And no disrespect to the Giants, but you know, or the Saints, this is an upper echelon team, and this team went toe-to-toe. In fact, at one point down, 20-6?
Yes.
Yeah. And made it a game at the end. Like, you can't. You have to take the positives when you can find them, even though you don't have to like the result, but you do have to like the fact that the team played well.
And I feel like we say it every week, but we say it again this week. Bryce Young continues to grow, and he looked like the real deal. We've talked about, they went way through for 126 against the Giants, but against a top 5 defense today, 263 yards with a touchdown, did not throw an interception in this game. Line did a good job protecting him, and when it wasn't there, he was able to take off, and he ended up running for 20 yards on 3 carries. So I thought the way he managed things, but there were some throws downfield today.
He showed some maneuverability in the pocket and keeping his eyes downfield, which was really good. I thought sometimes he overthrew the ball on some chances where he could go ahead and get the ball down. However, the fact that he was able to move into position where he can make the throw, I thought that was improvement. No doubt about that improvement. And so, I thought he really had a really good day against a really good defense. This defense is one of the top defenses in the league, no doubt about that. And so I thought Bryce showed well. And he was careful with the ball. At quarterback, you got to protect the ball. That's one of your main jobs. You got to protect the ball. And when you distribute the ball out, you got to make sure it's in the hands where a guy can catch it, where you can throw him open. He's had some passes where I thought if Leggett catches his pass, maybe a different game. Right. I'm not sure, but maybe a different game. So I thought offensively, I thought we did really well with quarterback Bryce. but I didn't think that we ran the ball as effectively.
No.
And because that's our bread and butter.
Right.
And I was looking for more runs.
Right, and this is the third-ranked rush defense in the
Yes, it
NFL.
is. Yeah,
so
it
you
is.
expected
So
that going in.
You
yeah.
expected that it was going to be hard sledding there on the running game. I think for me, to kind of dovetail what Eugene said, Jim, to me, all those things that you mentioned, good things, but what he didn't do was almost as important, which is protect the football. He didn't throw an interception, and there was one play, I think it was in the second quarter, where, and I think it was the third down play, where he launched it into the seats behind the. But we might have earlier year or last year we might have seen him try to force something, and so he took the play that was there. I think what we're seeing from him is he's starting to do what the game is telling him what to do instead of trying to do what he thinks he wants to do.
Yeah, there's a maturity that we're seeing in Bryce in the last 3 games, and even in this loss, we saw some improvement and we saw some really good decision making by Bryce, and that's what Coach Canales is wanting to see, good decision making, because I mean this game could have easily turned on a play. It really can. I mean, when we got down and were able to tie the score up and then get the 2-point conversion against that team, man, please, you better recognize this. We're not as bad as people may think we are.
You know, Marty Herney used to talk about this a lot when he was the general manager here. But, you know, confidence is such a fickle fate. It's such a week-to-week type of thing. And when you play with confidence, a team playing with confidence can be maybe slightly less talented. But if they're playing with confidence, they're going to beat a team that maybe is slightly more talented but doesn't have that confidence. And I think we're seeing this team start to play with a little confidence.
Absolutely. And defense had 5 sacks today, so that was a big factor. You guys mentioned about the edge rushers.
Exactly.
I mean, who would expect that against as mobile as Mahomes is?
Right. Exactly. And here's what I think may be a caution for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs have been in some really tough, close games throughout this entire season.
Yes.
That 9-1 record, that 10-1.
They've escaped a few times.
I mean, when I saw the Cincinnati game, if it wasn't for a DPI or a 4th down situation, that game, they lose that game. If the Broncos, if it's a made kick, it's an easy one instead of a block kick. There were some games, at least 3 or 4 games, where it's decided by a play.
Yeah.
A play. So I think that there's going to be some more scrutiny from Coach Reed on that side to see what they can do to create some distance, because you can't give any good team a chance to go ahead and tie it up or have the ball last, because if you do, they're going to find a way to beat you, Kansas City.
Well, and they're really 2 passing interference calls away from beating this team by a touchdown or more.
Exactly. So I bet you on the other side, the flip side, Kansas City's going like this, dude, we should have got blown these guys out. What's going on? I think they may be rethinking some things right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thinking, but they found a way to win, and they did. So Kansas City gets to win, but for the Panthers in a year where they're not going to a postseason, this is still something that is something to build on, even though the record says 3-8. You 2 wins, and then you take the Chiefs down to the final play. Lots to get to coming up here as we continue on the Southern Star Bourbon postgame show. Certainly come by and see us here in the North Lounge. A lot of folks here. Some wearing red, some wearing blue, but we all get together and drink at the end. That's how we do it.
Fans,
we all get together and drink in the end. So we got Mike's got the scoreboard update when we come back with the NFL games that just wrapped, including a crazy finish with Dallas and Washington. We'll be hearing from Coach Canales and some of these Panther players, and of course more from Luke and Jake and Anish as we continue to get through this post-game show. 30-27, the final score. Chiefs win over the Panthers. You're listening on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Ring in the holiday season with the Carolina Panthers and Charlotte FC at the annual tree lighting event at Bank of America Stadium. Join us on November 26th for an evening full of festive fun, including appearances from Sir Purr and Sir Minty, performances by the Top Cats and percussion, family-friendly activities, food trucks, and more. Visit www.bankofAmericaStadium.com to learn more and claim your free tickets.
Bosch tools are built for workers. The Bosch 2-in-1 Impact Driver and Impact Wrench quickly changes between bits and sockets to help get jobs done without having to switch tools. Bosch Tools, what hard workers deserve. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
drive into summer with a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V or a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic. Hurry into the Honda Summer Event.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SIM Type R.
Make every day game day with the Carolina Panthers Podcast Network. Immerse yourself in the team's history. Catch the latest press conferences and hear exclusive conversations with Panthers legends. Tune in now on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com and Team app, Apple Podcast, or Spotify.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Hey, Panthers fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Carolina Panthers.
21 plus and present in North Carolina. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 877-718-5543 or visit morethanagame.nc.gov.
The Panthers and the Fox. It's a match made in Charlotte. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers. 99.7 The Fox.
That growl could mean only one thing: time to talk.
You know that's right.
Not a moment before the growl.
You know that's right.
You wait for the growl, then you talk. Right. And you say, "Welcome back to the Panthers postgame show, brought to you by Growl Growl, Southern Star, the official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas." We have some nice lines of people getting some Southern Star bourbon right now.
You know that's right.
This is a good turnout here. I will say this:
Great turnout.
Chiefs fans. Pretty good folk. I mean,
absolutely right.
You know, again, there's some
good
that are
Midwest stock.
I tell you what, I mean, there were no incidents I'm aware of, and we see a lot of folks leaving behind us here and some staying. But I tell you what, it was a good crowd. It did sound at times, and we expected this because Chiefs Kingdom is a real thing.
It is a real thing.
And when
it really is.
And when you win 2 Super Bowls in a row, you're going to travel even better. But they were out in big numbers here. But Panthers fans also represented well today,
yes, it did.
And it had their moments out there.
No doubt about this. Let me just say to the Chiefs fans, when I played for the Seattle Seahawks, and we used to play back in the day, when we would go down to Arrowhead and play, and even when we would lose or win, they would always feed us barbecue. Always. They would feed the team barbecue on our way out.
I think they say before the game to slow you down.
I know. But they would always do that. And Derek Thomas was one of the guys who ended up passing away. He was one of the guys who was kind of engineered that. Yeah. And I know his mom had kept up the tradition in that. So, I mean, the Chiefs fans, they travel well, but they're really good fans. No doubt about that.
All right. Well, Mike, let's get our first. I know we got 2 of these during the postgame show.
Right.
Let's get the first of your scoreboard updates, and we got the other 1 o'clock games coming to an end.
That's right. The postgame scoreboard brought to you by the North Carolina Education Lottery and Digital Instants. It's a whole new way to win. Mobile games and loads of real cash prizes. Register to play Digital Instants today. One game still underway from the early games, the 4 o'clock games. Right now it's the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears all even at 27. All the early games underway as well. Denver at Las Vegas, San Francisco at Green Bay, Arizona at Seattle, all scoreless right now. And Green Bay looks like they're getting ready to punch one in here. They're getting down inside the red zone. But earlier today, Tennessee knocks off Houston. Kind of a surprise game there.
Wow.
Yeah, the Houston's losing at home, 32-27. Will Levis for the Titans, 18 of 24, 278 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Detroit continues to roll. They're now 10-1, 24-6 winners over Indianapolis. New England on the road loses to Miami, 34-15. Tua Tagovailoa, 29 of 40, 317 yards in the air, 4 touchdown passes.
Wow, all right, Tua.
And Drake May, 22 of 37, 221 yards for New England with a touchdown and an interception. Tampa Bay, 30. The New York Giants, 7. That was not Daniel Jones' fault today.
They'll find a
way to blame him.
Watch out now.
Somehow they'll blame him. Baker Mayfield, former Panther quarterback, 24 of 30, 294 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. And the ending in that Dallas game was pretty wild. So in that game, it was the final 34-26, but Washington Commanders were down 26-25, and they go for an onside kick, and then Wanye Thomas runs it back 43 yards, and they get the PAT, and Dallas goes on to win that game 34-26. Coming up tonight, Philadelphia and the LA Rams Sunday Night Football.
That could be a good one.
Yep, should be a good one. And then on Monday Night Football, it's the Baltimore Ravens and the Los Angeles Chargers. So you have the Harbaugh brothers going against each other.
The brothers are going against each other.
Monday Night Football.
Okay,
yep.
All right. I wonder who the mom's going to root for.
Well, maybe mom roots for one and dad roots for the other. They did split the jacket, like maybe, or do the T-shirt, like one side. Yeah.
Or maybe they're like us, and they don't like either one of them. I would say John seems like the more likable between. Some people love Jim Harbaugh, I guess, but I'm an Ohio State guy.
You're Ohio State guy,
I still think of Michigan Jim Harbaugh. So I can't get past
we
that.
need a breaking news sounder because Jordan Love just threw an 11-yard touchdown pass. So Green Bay now leads San Francisco 7-0.
All right, watch out now.
For more information on that, go to the Green Bay Packers postgame show. Let's take a timeout here. We got lots to get to here on our version of it, the Southern Star Bourbon Panthers, Carolina Panthers postgame show, because we got more coming up with the head coach, Dave Kannapolis. Luke and Jake and Anish get their final thoughts. We'll hear from our star of the game and a lot more as we continue to get you home and on the way out, or come see us here in the North Lounge. Lots of folks hanging out, watching the 4 o'clock games. Come join us and see in person what Green Bay and Minnesota are doing right now as we continue in the aftermath of a 30-27 Chiefs win over the Panthers. More coming up, and you're listening to Panthers Football, brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do? Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
You're listening to Panthers Football, presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
Mr. Jenkins told me to open up your drain. Gently, 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 till it flows like rain.
Call Morris Jenkins.
I am an AC technician at Morris Jenkins, and he is a Morris Jenkins plumber.
Every house has at least one slow drain. I know air conditioning, and he knows plumbing. I can clear that drain pipe. I can make that toilet quit running.
And he made my faucet quit dripping.
Call Morris Jenkins. Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days. Whether it's a rugged new Passport, Pilot with available all-wheel drive, or powerful Ridgeline. Turn your dream Honda into reality during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 1.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Passport and a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Pilot or Ridgeline.
Contact your local Honda dealer of the Carolinas today.
See dealer for financing details.
This is the Panthers postgame show, presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas.
Zone read, gives straight up the middle. Touchdown! Touchdown, Carolina!
Reaction and analysis to today's game with special guests, highlights, and updates from around the league.
Complete! Touchdown right side! Makes the catch! Touchdown, Panthers!
Now what? How about it?
Now what?
Now to Jim Zoki with the Panthers postgame show, exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
All right, along with Mike and Eugene, it's Jim with you here. Panthers Locker Room Show brought to you by Southern Star, the official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas. And for the Panthers, close but no win. A field goal in the closing seconds by Spencer Schrader, 31-yarder. And caps off a Kansas City win 30-27 over the Panthers. The one touchdown pass in the game from Bryce Young went to David Moore. He had 6 catches, 81 yards, and that touchdown to lead the Panthers. Targeted 10 times, by far the most of any Panther in this game, and joins the guys up in the booth for the postgame interview.
We're joined by Panthers wide receiver David Moore. Best game in a Panther uniform today, 6 catches, 81 yards. But David, big picture, looking at what this team was able to do in November, the 2 wins, the win in Munich. I know you lost today, but you pushed Kansas City down to the wire. What sort of progress did this franchise make in the last month?
I would say a huge jump. Kind of just been trusting, like the whole time, just been trusting this process and, taking it day by day. And, today kind of got away from us. But just over the past month, you see where we're going, and we see that the future's bright, and we just kind of believing in it more and more. So that's the good thing.
Yeah, David, Jake Delhomme here. My question is going to go directly about Bryce. Is there a different confidence you see with him? Is it just Sundays? Is it throughout the course of the week? Because he's playing. You're just seeing progress week in and week out. And some of the crossing routes, the throws that he makes, the tight windows throws. What exactly are you seeing from him as a veteran who's been around this game for a while?
A lot of confidence. For sure, much more than we started out with. And that comes as a whole. But just seeing him back there feel as comfortable as he is to make the throws that he does is pretty big. And it's helping us out a lot. And that's something we can get down with and, keep going forward with. And just watching him do that, it's kind of, it makes all of us happy. And then, we play good. So that's the big thing.
David, what's up? It's Luke. You had a great game today. Just kind of talk about your connection with Bryce. There's a couple times where they go all-out pressure. You're running the outside break and 7 route, and Bryce just throws it before out of break, knowing exactly where you're going to be.
It's just that trust, man. That trust that we work on with all throughout the week, and just hearing him say where he's going to put it, and kind of trusting him to put it there, and as he's trusting us to be there. So, just kind of that little connection that we try to work on day in, day out.
David, when you say we're trusting the process, but you're starting to see results, what does that do to a locker room?
It changes it completely. It shows you who your true identity is at the end of the day, and it shows you where you want to strive to be and where you want to maintain and grow from there. So I would say it's done a lot to the locker room.
David, thank you. Congratulations on a great game, and get after it again next weekend against Tampa.
No doubt about it. Appreciate it.
On a day where they didn't have Jalen Coker, David Moore steps up. Of course, the return of Adam Thielen. So we also we'll do the health report later, but we do have at least some initial positive on JT Sanders. He was moving the extremities when he was carting off the field, and that's the first thing you look for is just that awareness. And I don't think at this point that we have any further information. Landed right in the crown of his helmet with that tackle right before halftime there. So we'll get more hopefully before we get to the Atrium health report there. But hey, David Moore, just one of those guys again that has been part of Dave Canales' past, and a guy that just understands kind of offensively the system, and those things are with a veteran player make it a little bit easier.
And he also mentioned about a true identity. He said about the true identity is sometimes masked a little bit, but when you play a game like this, even when you lose, sometimes you win. And you're seeing that the identity is starting to merge. He's talked about the confidence that Bryce Young has in throwing the rock. When you're running those 7 routes, it's going up the field, a 45-degree angle towards the sideline. All right. Sometimes you stop. Sometimes you throw the ball far enough. You got to be in sync with the quarterback, and sometimes the quarterback throws that ball before you make your break.
Right.
And so for him to say that, man, we're trusting each other, that means there's a lot that's going on behind the scenes that we don't know, because that's a difficult route to go ahead and hit. And to hit it, whether you're doing a stop, whether you elongate the route, whether you shorten the route, whether you curve, bend the route, there's a lot that goes on there. And he's saying that there's a trust factor there. So there's a lot behind the scenes, and that told me a lot over the relationship between the quarterback and the receivers, all of them.
Yeah, and it takes time, right? I mean, this is Bryce's second offense in as many years. Well, third if you go back to college, right? I mean, this is his third offense in 3 years. So it takes time to kind of build up that trust and build up that accountability with your teammates and that knowledge of not only trusting the process but trusting your teammates.
Trust the process.
I always trust the process.
Who started that? Who was it? Was that the Philadelphia 76ers? Or?
Yeah. But I think it was probably
like
before that. I don't think that was original.
Are we talking about practice?
But yeah, you got to trust the process. But on the offensive side of the ball, there's so much that goes on between the chemistry of a quarterback and the receivers of where they need to be at, and that the quarterback depends on throwing that ball at that spot, unless he sees something to go ahead to make to do something differently. But what I heard from Moore is that, wow, Bryce has improved a lot more than what you think.
And, there's practice reps and there's game reps.
Exactly.
Right now, it's 3 straight starts. Too early on this year, but I think that was too early on where they didn't really, again, we talked about it, and you were an advocate of them playing more in the preseason.
Absolutely.
He wasn't getting in-game live reps against other teams, not practice against your own team. And now that he's gotten that, you can see it's kind of clicking, and now with that success, is coming some of the confidence that Mike talked about, because you see a smile on his face at certain times during the game. I feel like a lot of that tension has dissipated from where it was earlier.
I think you're absolutely right. And here's my pitch for playing in the preseason. You learn a lot in the preseason about your team, about the chemistry, about where you need to be at, where you hit the spot, particularly at the quarterback, or even in the defensive spot, linebacker, safety. You learn a lot. And when you're deprived playing in that live setting, you have to learn that during the season. And that's when you don't want to learn it during the season, because it's easy to make the mistakes earlier, throwing those interceptions we saw. Today, no interceptions. No interceptions.
And playing with joy, right? I mean, he's kind of a joyful
interceptions.
kid. He's a really positive kid. And, last year was hard for everybody, including him. And I think now you're seeing, kind of that confidence coming through him.
You kind of learn, and Eugene knows this, but it's like being said more often outwardly. It's like the 3 phases: offense, defense, special teams. But there's a 4th phase, which is true about football and sports and maybe life in general: energy.
Exactly.
And there's an energy and a confidence, and those things matter. Like if you're playing tight, if you're not playing loose, you start thinking about what could go wrong instead of just like trusting again what you've learned in practice, what you did in live game reps. So
look, they went down the field and scored against Kansas City to tie the game up.
They got the 2-pointer.
And to get the 2-point conversion to tie the game up. I'm like, wow, okay.
Right. And maybe ran out of time. Maybe if there's another 2 minutes.
And Thielen, we didn't talk about Thielen. Thielen getting back in the mix.
Yeah.
What about that DPI in the end zone? That was huge.
Yep.
Because he runs great routes and he's dangerous. Let him eat. Let him eat.
All those things added up
dinner
to
time.
Nearly. Get your spoon, eat it up. All right, so a lot more to continue with as we are here in a lively North Lounge. Folks, stick around, not going home. You don't want to sit in traffic. Just come on and hang out here in the North Lounge with us and watch the 4 o'clock games. Panthers come close, don't get the win, but certainly some big progress shown once again today. 30-27. Chiefs escape with the victory on a last-second field goal. More coming up next on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Mark your calendars. On December 1st, your Carolina Panthers take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Bank of America Stadium. Kickoff is at 4:05. Don't miss this thrilling late afternoon matchup as we battle our division rival. Arrive early and be one of the first 15,000 fans to receive a complimentary Panthers beanie presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina. Keep warm as the action heats up on the field. Secure your seats now at Panthers.com.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
Experience Panther football like never before with Stu and the crew. Your all-access pass to the Panthers' biggest stories and legends. Join Jonathan Stewart, the Carolina Panthers' all-time leading rusher.
Jonathan Stewart running free in the secondary, may score. No one will touch him.
And Jeremy Kelly, Director of Legends Affairs, for weekly conversations with Panthers legends, outrageous stories, and a unique perspective on life after football. Subscribe now on the iHeartRadio app, Panthers.com, and Team app, Apple Podcasts, or Spotify.
From humble beginnings right here in the Carolinas way back in 1926, Mount Olive Pickle Company has been a fan favorite. Now, with distribution in all 50 states, Mount Olive is the best-selling brand of pickles, peppers, and relish. For nearly 100 years, Mount Olive has been focused on quality and value. So, from the corner of Cucumber and Vine, Mount Olive Pickle says thank you to all of our loyal customers for your continued support, and go Panthers.
Carolina Panthers fans, get ready for game day at Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate. The Panthers VIP Tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Panthers home game. On the South Lawn next to Bank of America Stadium in an indoor-outdoor climate-controlled pavilion. Bullseye Event Group's Panthers VIP Tailgate is open to all ages. Features inclusive food by Food Network chef Aaron May and a premium all-inclusive bar for 3 hours. Yes, an open bar for 3 hours. Get your Panthers VIP Tailgate tickets today at bullseyeeventgroup.com.
All right, we're going to skip ahead. We got a couple things we want to get to with the post-game show. Still getting the audio together with the coach and some of the highlights. We'll get all that put together. Good to hear from David Moore there. We've got to get the guys' final thoughts and all that. But usually we save this till late, but because we're going to get to the guys' final thoughts a little bit later on, let's do our essential version of that, which is our 3 and out. And the hardest working player of the game, presented by Sunbelt Rentals, the official equipment partner of the Carolina Panthers. So, hardest working player of the game. What are your guys' thoughts on that one?
I think, let's throw a candidate out, a couple candidates out. I mean, I think Bryce Young is a candidate, but I think it has to go on the defense, don't you? Like, I think Clowney had a couple of sacks. I think just the way that, I mean, the defense gave up 30 points, but, I mean, they put 5 sacks on Bryce Young and...
I mean,
on Patrick Mahomes.
So Josie Jewell had led the team with 9 tackles. He had one of the sacks today. So those are a couple good candidates on defense.
I think when you're talking about a candidate on defense, I think you have to give it to the entire defensive front. I thought they did a great job collectively. However, if we're just talking about an individual performance, I got to go to Bryce. I think that Bryce played extremely well. I mean, I think he's not only careful with the ball, but you're talking about there was energy. Don't forget, that last drive down the field was to tie the game against the defending champs, 2-time defending champs. So, in my opinion, I'm going to go with Bryce.
Okay. I can live with that.
He's been working hard to build himself back up. I like that. You know, sometimes,
some people might not have come back from where he was. You know what I mean?
And that work continues, not just in this game, like hardest working player of the game, but just in general, the work he's put in over the past 3 weeks in the game, practicing and getting back. So, let's go with that. Do you like that one? Bryce Young?
I'm in.
You go with that?
Eugene talked me into it.
Okay.
I'm good with Bryce.
And he took 5 sacks from the Panthers defense on top of it. So, he survived all that.
He is amazing. I mean, just think about just how hard that is to do.
That seems so unfair because I feel like it's unexpected.
Well, you were making me think, Jim. It's your fault.
It's like, why is Clowney tackling me?
Clowney,
I thought we were on my team. We do our final thoughts as well, and we'll get the guys' final thoughts. But for our 3 and outs, what's kind of your overarching thought about maybe the state of the team and where things are here with 6 to go?
You know, I think that they're not as far as we think. Going against Kansas City today showed me a lot about the resolve, the mettle of this team. Offensively, I thought they were able to go tit for tat, if you will. Defensively, I thought that we could have
I'll accept
played.
tats only.
Oh yeah, I thought I thought overall defensively, I thought that there was some bend but don't break mentality, and I really believe that that Patrick Mahomes took advantage of that. He's just that type of quarter. He's just that good. So I think there's some things that we have to do defensively, but if I'm being honest, offensively, man, I see there's like a returning the corner. There seems to be just.
That's a really good defense they faced today.
I know. We're turning the corner, and so yes, we should have won the game, and I want to win the game. The players in that locker room want to win the game, but sometimes when you lose, you win, and sometimes when you win, you lose. And I'm going, this loss was a loss, but you know what? There was a lot of good things that we did in this game that you move forward.
I agree with that.
So,
I think those are things that will help you win in the future.
It will.
I think we all know there's a parallel dynamic of win today, but also what's the progress of the season? What's the progress of your quarterback? Because you also have to look at the fact that, let's look at reality. We're not going to run the table.
No.
So we're 3 and 8, so you're really trying to win as many as you can this year, and then also looking into this offseason, what are your needs? What are the big picture personnel moves you have to be thinking about. And I think today is a lot more to feel good about than maybe, as you said, beating a lesser opponent where you should beat the Giants. Honestly, they just benched Daniel Jones, so it's like good for us for doing the kind of things you're expected to do. But we were like an 11-point underdog in this game.
Exactly.
Again, we're
covered.
not talking like
our friends in the desert might not have been happy.
Yeah, we're not talking about the gambling aspect of so much of but that gives you a gauge of what the thought was as far as how this game was going to go. So I just kind of doubling on what Eugene said. Love the progress. Love what we're seeing. Things are headed in a positive way. But especially now with the offense, that to me was the trickier part. And we know that Chuba can run the ball, but if we get that passing component going, and no Jalen Coker today, get him back out there. There's lots to like there too, Mike.
Well, I think a lot of times there's steps. You call it the process, whatever you want to do, right? There are certain things that have to happen for winning teams to evolve. And today, even in a loss, I think, is a step forward. Because, look at the pressure we saw on the defense. Didn't turn the ball over. Bryce Young, efficient. He played well enough to earn a win today.
Exactly.
Those are, if he's throwing interceptions, if guys are fumbling, if the other team is rushing for 200 yards, you're not going to win games like that. So, again, not moral victories, want to win, but this team's at least starting to do things right. And Dave Canales has been preaching protect the football since the day he was hired. So that's starting to sink in a little bit.
We didn't run the ball, and that's our bread and butter.
Right.
And I'm thinking if we get back to running that ball, that 55 to 45%, 60-40, and how careful and how carefree Bryce was today, I think that's a recipe for success.
But you know what? Third best rush defense, and you're right. It was like today Chuba was like 3.6 yards per carry. So guess what? They're daring you to throw the ball.
Right? Exactly.
And what happened? Now it wasn't like 400 yards, but it was pretty 263 on that defense.
That's a lot.
I say that's a nice adjustment to be able to throw the ball.
Absolutely. So and here it is. And we talk about our 3 and outs. Defensively, is it just me? Is it Wanham? Is just that guy on defense. We talk about Brian Burns, or maybe losing to Brian Burns. What was the other young man that we had who went to the Eagles?
Hassan Reddick?
Hassan Reddick.
Yeah.
Guys who make a statement when they rush. I see that with one of them. I'm like, oh my goodness, dude on the outside. When we had that sack with Clowney and also I think Robinson, they shared a sack. It was because the pressure on the outside by Wanham forced Mahomes back up in the pocket, and then boom, you see him, everybody's on top of him. I'm like, good. That dude on the outside is a beast, man. Yeah. He's been balling. So Wanham, keep doing what you're doing, dog.
All right, good
stuff. Keep doing what you're doing.
Good stuff. All right, that's not the end of the show. That's usually our last segment. We have a lot more to do.
Yeah, this is like the halfway mark.
We're just busy collecting audio. And we're going to hear from Coach Canales. We're going to hit some highlights going here. We'll get with Luke and Jake and Anish and get their final thoughts, too, all to come. 30-27 Chiefs win over the Panthers. You're listening to the Southern Star Bourbon postgame show, and it's brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
We're going to overtime.
Erica, how much have I spent on concessions?
For questions about their money, Carolina Panthers fans can turn to Erica, the virtual financial assistant in the Bank of America mobile banking app. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/Erica by your side. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. What would you like the power to do?
Erica responses may vary. Digital tools featured require downloading the mobile banking app and may only be available on select mobile devices. Erica is a mobile feature only available in the English language. Your chat may be recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Message and data rates and additional terms may apply. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC.
You're listening to Panthers Football, presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
When the Panthers want to give back to the Carolinas, they partner with organizations they believe in, like Thompson, who provides children with early education resources, empathetic mentoring, mental health services, and loving homes through foster care. Thompson and their supporters give these children opportunities, changing their outcome and changing our communities. Because Thompson believes that changing lives changes everything. And you can be part of our team by donating or volunteering with Thompson. Learn how at thompsoncff.org.
Ready to tackle your next project but don't have the necessary tools or equipment? It's tough to own every tool, but Sunbelt Rentals is here to help. With 22 Charlotte area locations and thousands of high-quality tools and equipment, renting has never been easier than with the Sunbelt Rentals mobile app that lets you browse, select, and rent tools and equipment from the palm of your hand. Download the Sunbelt Rentals app today to reserve the right tools to take on your next project. Sunbelt Rentals is the official rental equipment partner of the Carolina Panthers. Keep pounding.
Back to the Panthers postgame show, presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas.
North Lounge, Bank of America Stadium, the place to be. All the cool kids are here. Some in red, some in blue, some in black, whatever. We have you all here. We appreciate every one of you being here. We'll get some of the highlights from this game coming up in just a moment. First, though, let's go ahead and pause. 10 seconds for station identification on the Carolina Panthers radio network.
WRFX Kannapolis. This is 99.7 The Fox, Charlotte's classic rock. The proud home of the Carolina Panthers.
Kansas City wins 30-27 over the Panthers. Spencer Schrader, a 31-yard field goal after the Panthers had tied it in the final 2 minutes on a Chuba Hubbard 2-yard touchdown run, and a 1-yard 2-point conversion because of that penalty to make it a little bit shorter. We're going to listen back to some of the calls of the game and some of the highlights here. We'll skip ahead to the second half. Remember, the Panthers were down 20-6 at one point in the first half, 20-9 at halftime. Here's the one touchdown pass of the game from Bryce Young to David Moore.
Thielen motions right now, motions back to slot left. Chiefs crowding the box. Here's the snap. The give. No, the throw to the end zone. Caught for a touchdown. The RPO. It's David Moore.
So that brought the Panthers, of course, closer. They had thought about going for a 2-pointer, but they had a penalty, so it makes it 20-16. Late in the game, the Panthers down by 8. Chuba Hubbard to the rescue here with the short touchdown run.
Hubbard, the running back. Snap, give to Chuba. Right side, Chuba plows into the end zone. Carolina, a 2-point conversion from tying it up against the two-time defending Super Bowl champions.
And they would get the 2-point conversion. Back to the well they went with Chuba Hubbard. They got it after trying on a pass attempt that there was another pass interference against Kansas City, so they had it at the 1-yard line. Tied the game at that point, 27-27. But, hey, it's Patrick Mahomes. It's Kansas City. Big play was he made a run with his legs, and he gets down, I think, 30-something yards. Yep. Gets him in field goal range, sets it up here for the 31-yarder for Spencer Schrader.
Now the biggest kick of his NFL career, a 31-yarder for the win. Snap, hold, the kick by Schrader. It is up, it is good, and Kansas City on a last-second field goal tops Carolina. Final score, Chiefs 30, Panthers 27.
So tough way to lose it, no doubt. But again, you look at the level of difficulty. The now 10-1 Kansas City Chiefs barely escape with the win. Head back to their plates of barbecue in Kansas City. Panthers here, your choice, Eastern or Western style of barbecue, fall to 3-8 on the season. Injury updates are brought to you by Atrium Health. You deserve to live your best life, and Atrium Health is here to help. Jatavian Sanders having to leave the game on a cart, but landed on his head. Reports were that he was moving his arms and legs and extremities, so that's a good thing. Good initial prognosis as far as what's going on there. And again, that's all we have for certainty right now. But if we hear something more, we'll certainly pass that along here. But we'll talk more about that on Panther Talk tomorrow night too. So 30-27, and again, it was different guys contributing, defense and offense. There were some key moments in special teams too, because you think about getting that 2-point play. Yep. Some of the other aspects of what happened on today. I mean, it really was complimentary football. And the thing, guys, was like they didn't look. It didn't look too big for them today. It didn't look like, no, it's the Chiefs. How can we do this today? It just felt like two teams. If you didn't know who was in the uniforms, if they were wearing generic uniforms, probably wouldn't be able to tell much of a difference between either of the two teams.
Right, and that's the part, Eugene. When you're a 2 or 3 win team, it's very easy to fall into that here we go again mode. And this team even though they were down, almost 2 touchdowns, they still were able to come back and make this a game and force overtime.
Man, when you look at the stats on this, the third down efficiency, they're almost comparable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, really comparable. Even the time of possession kind of got a little bit out of whack towards the end a little bit, but primarily they were almost dead even. This was an even Steven game, if you will.
Yep.
And I thought the difference maker was Patrick Mahomes. He's always been the difference maker in the fourth quarter. If you got that ball right there, he's going to do something with it. And he's going to get you in scoring position. He's just that guy. Reminds me of Joe Montana. He's just that guy. And so
every generation seems to have one of those in this league.
He is, in my opinion, the best quarterback that we've seen since Tom Brady. And Brady just only end up, just a couple of years turning it on in.
But how many times do you see what looks like utter disaster, and then Mahomes turns it into a 15-yard gain or a shovel pass for a touchdown? He just has that escapability.
He makes quarterbacking seem very, very easy.
He makes it look really easy, yeah.
And it's hard, but he makes it look really easy.
It seems like when the pocket's starting to break down, instead of running back, he'll kind of run up. Like he climbs the pocket, and then he'll break up, or back up, I should say, back up. And then it's like he creates that space because he tricks you because of that threat of running. He tricks you into thinking he's going to run, and then he creates space by backing right back up.
Well, his field vision is amazing.
Absolutely. And then what does it do to the secondary when we're back there and you see all that movement? You're like, get a guy quickly, plaster, find your guy. And you're running around trying to defend against Mahomes by getting on your guy who's now playing basketball, improvising, doing zigzagging, almost like drawn up in the sand.
Yeah.
That's what happens with a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes. He's just that good. He really is. He's just that good.
Yep. And again, even the way he operates with Kelsey, this was not like a super productive day between the two of them, but so much of that is well known. It's like Kelsey goes on route, and it's just choice routes where he knows where he's going to go. The defender doesn't, and he makes a decision, but they have such synergy after these couple of years together that Mahomes and him just got to know, you go run this route, and if you ad-lib it a little bit, the ball will be delivered where you think it should be.
When they played Buffalo and lost to Buffalo, Kansas City, it was important for Buffalo to make sure they had the ball in their hands last. They didn't want the ball to be in his hands last. Why? Because he's that guy.
Yeah.
Cincinnati Bengals, whoever had the ball last, guess what? He's that guy. Mahomes is just that guy. And he's able to, with 1 minute and 46 seconds, I look on the clock and go, wow, that's too much time. Mahomes, he's just that good. He can get to a field goal range with 50 seconds on the game. 50 seconds on the game. But he can. There you go, my dog.
I got you.
You got me.
And
holla at your boy.
Hey, Mike, you know what they say? Coffee's for closers.
Coffee is for closers.
That's what they say.
They do say that.
It doesn't apply to football, but somehow
always be closing, ABC.
Somehow it works its way into the broadcast. So when we come back, and we're not closing yet, Coach Canales will be joining us. We'll get final thoughts from the booth and one more scoreboard update from Mike. The score here tonight, 30-27 Chiefs over the Panthers, but more to come here as we continue on the post-game show on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
1.9% APR on select Silverado models is available right now at your Carolina Chevy dealer. So hurry in. Red Tag savings are back for the holidays. In fact, well-qualified buyers can get a 2024 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab RST 5.3-liter engine with just 1.9% financing for 60 months when financing with GM Financial. Plus, get a $3,750 total value when you trade in a 2010 model year or newer vehicle. Monthly payment is $17.48 for every $1,000 you finance. Example down payment 9.5%. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 12/2/24. That's 1.9% APR for 60 months. Plus $3,750 total value on a legendary Chevy Silverado. Visit us now for Red Tag deals with year-end savings and choose from a giant selection of Chevy models in stock and ready to go. Find your tag, find your deal at your Carolina Chevy dealer today. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates is an official eye and ENT care provider for the Carolina Panthers and has offered premier services region-wide for over a century. Players, officials, and fans have enjoyed allergy care, hearing aids, facial plastic services, and more from us. With nearly 20 offices across the Carolinas, finding a doctor has never been easier. Schedule your next appointment today at ceenta.com/appointments. Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates. Premier care since 1923.
Panthers fans, it's Luke Kuechly. Remember that pick six in our 2015 divisional playoff game?
And Wilson in trouble, flicks it out of the backfield, picked off Kuechly, angling right, 10, 5, Touchdown!
Oh, they're going crazy up ahead.
Where this big hit
Starts a run. Head on by Luke Kuechly.
Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
be at Bank of America Stadium this season to catch the next chapter in Panthers history.
Touchdown, Carolina!
Single game tickets are on sale now. Visit Panthers.com to learn more.
Carolina Panthers football is back, and that means fun, friends, and finding parking. Get close to all of the action by parking at 720 South Church Street, located directly across Mint Street from Bank of America Stadium. Now offering regular season packages so you don't ever need to worry about finding a spot. Spend your time picking the right jersey instead. Score your parking at LegacyUnionCharlotte.com and click on parking. That's LegacyUnionCharlotte.com.
Nice to say in today's American culture that here at the North Lounge we have red and blue living together.
Yes.
Red and blue.
Yeah.
Living together. Nothing political, just football. And fans hanging out, having a beverage here, enjoying the Southern Star Bourbon post-game show. Although the Panthers didn't win, two teams that were very evenly matched, 30-27. The finals, the Panthers, who had won 2 games in a row, nearly took down the 2-time defending Super Bowl champions. Let's hear the thoughts of the head coach, Dave Kannapolis.
We're joined by Panthers head coach Dave Kannapolis. Dave, I know you're not in the business of moral victories, but from where this team started to what you saw today against what is the gold standard in the NFL, how would you assess how this franchise and this team has progressed?
I'm just proud of the guys. I'm proud of the fight of this team. The finish mentality that we're building here, for the guys to just continue to play ball. As long as there's time, as long as there's grass, you just keep playing for those opportunities, and so I can't say that enough, but at the same time, like you said, there's no moral victories. For us, it's about executing. It's about finishing in the red zone. We come away with field goals. The defense stopped them mostly, and then we gave up that touchdown for the half, so just wanting to make sure, like, our guys is like, yes, we can feel what's happening. We can feel us becoming a team, but at the same time, we have to be able to finish for 60 minutes, and that's the challenge for us.
Yeah, and that last part, does that stick with you? Because the Chiefs played a clean game, took a great player to make a great play, but when you kind of look back, is there a part of you that says, hey, we could have had this?
Absolutely. Again, it goes back to, the first half, moving the ball like we wanted to, ending up in the red zone and having just some near misses and coming away with field goals instead of touchdowns. It's like all those things kind of just go through my mind, defensively, like there's, some penalties, some things that we certainly can clean up so that we don't make it, easy for a really good offense, a great player in Pat Mahomes to be able to, get more opportunities.
Hey, Coach, it's Jake. Proud of the effort watching this team play today. I think on both sides of the football, I'll probably let Luke hit defense. My thing is this. Offensively, it just seems like, I don't know if it's an Adam Thielen factor, him coming back, but it just feels offensively we're starting to grow. There's more elements to this offense starting to be added. Is that the progression you're seeing in Bryce, or is that, getting a Thielen and a David Moore, 2 security blankets that you can trust with all these other young guys?
It's the whole thing, and, it has to start up front with our offensive line. A great job in protection to allow us to get some of those plays off. It was the trust factor of building weeks upon weeks of knowing where they're supposed to be so that when there is pressure, when there might be a free player, Bryce is able to anticipate and get the ball out, to those guys as they're, right before they're coming open. And so I just see a whole group just learning how to trust each other and really, developing an attacking style.
Coach, what's up? It's Luke. Just wanted to kind of talk about the addition of DJ Wanham and just him elevating this pass rush. I mean, So season high 5 sacks. Just what does he bring to the table? I feel like he frees up Jadeveon to get more one-on-ones on the other side.
Absolutely, you know, and that's having two good rushers on the outside, but also just the different games that Coach Ajero is able to play to try to get those singles, try to get those one-on-one rushes, you know, and create some pressure that way. So it's the whole group, you know, and DJ Wanham is a guy that's a pro's pro and a guy that prepares the right way. He's so meticulous and so intentional about his rush plan, about the way he plays a run, all those things. And so I think when you have a bunch of guys working together like that, it just kind of brings up the whole group in terms of their intentionality during the week.
And Dave, Bryce Young, watching him deal and make some big-time throws today, what was your assessment of his performance?
I'm just proud of him. I'm proud of the way that he just, you know, continues to find great matchups, you know, growing in the systems, you know, all the things that it requires, you know, it just felt good to be able to call plays, to know that our guys are going to be out there doing what they're supposed to be doing, and taking the most of the opportunities.
Dave, appreciate it as always. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, so again, nobody happy about not getting a win. Coach Canales said that up front, but again, you look at the big picture of just like what this team is doing, where the direction is, where they're trying to get not only this season, but moving into this offseason and the next season after 6 more games. Certainly a lot better feeling than, say, like about a month ago, right? What they looked like, yeah?
No, and I think that's why it's like a phase thing, right? Like, you can't go from being utterly bad to good overnight. I mean, the steps, you have to hit this stage where, man, we could have won this game, should have won this game. But at least there's things, positive things. Now the next stage is to win these games.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
I mean, that might have been overly simplistic.
I was just leaving Eugene an avenue to see if he was going to say anything more.
No, I wasn't going to say anything more because I think you said it all.
All right. Well, Mike said it all.
I said a handful.
We're going to make Eugene talk some more because we're not done yet.
Okay.
We're going to come back and we're going to get the guys' final thoughts from the booth. And we got another scoreboard update to get to with Mike as well. Again, the final score here, 30-27 Chiefs escape with the win over the Panthers. You're listening to Carolina Panthers football, brought to you by Boris Jenkins.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
The only way to be your best self is with your best health. When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why more people prefer Atrium Health, because unrivaled care is easier, more accessible, and more complete than ever before, so that you can enjoy more of the moments you love. That's what it means to live meaningfully, to live joyfully, to live fully with Atrium Health.
No matter what happens to your phone this holiday, whether it crashes down the chimney or gets broken like a New Year's resolution, Verizon's got you. Black Friday starts now. Trade in any phone, any condition from one of our top brands and get a wonderful new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on Unlimited Ultimate and iPad and Apple Watch Series 10. That's up to $2,000 in value. So you'll save big on 3 amazing Apple gifts. Only at Verizon. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. Up to $2,000 value based on iPhone, iPad, and Apple Watch. Trade in and additional terms apply. See Verizon.com for details. Apple Intelligence available now.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina reminds you that it's enrollment season, the time of year to assess your health insurance coverage, see what you want to change, and if you're not already with Blue Cross North Carolina, it's your chance to make the move to North Carolina's most preferred health insurer. Blue Cross North Carolina has been serving the state for over 90 years. They have 60,000 healthcare providers across the state who are in network. Find your new plan at bluecrossnc.com.
Back to Brett McMillan with more of the Panthers postgame show, presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas.
Oh, look, Eugene's created a situation here as we get back.
Group photo going on.
As he's made friends with all the Chiefs fans.
But this happens like every show.
He's made friends with all the best-looking Chiefs fans.
Are we all getting in this?
Yeah, we're gonna do a selfie while doing a show.
Yeah, we're photobombing. That's exactly right.
Everybody's there.
Bye.
Nice to meet
Thanks
you
for
guys.
coming. Absolutely, have fun.
We like Chiefs fans a lot more than we thought we were going to.
But this is like a weekly occurrence.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They're
more than we thought they were going to.
But they're
not more than Panther fans.
No.
More than we thought we would like Chiefs fans.
Yeah,
right. They're very friendly. Good Midwest folk.
Yeah, but I think they're from Charlotte and they're the Swifties.
Okay.
Like, what's a Swiftie? Oh, I forgot.
By the way, the intel we had was that she went home to Nashville from her last concert.
Well, Nashville's not that far.
That's where Taylor lives. So
okay.
Yeah, she was not at a Titans game. That's where she lives.
Got it. Right.
Okay.
I don't think she's dating a Titan now.
No.
I think we would have heard about it. Yes.
Well, we definitely heard about that.
Well, these were some of our final thoughts. Let's hear what the other guys had to say with their final thoughts, shall we? As we send it back to the booth and to hear what the guys have to say after watching the Chiefs escape 30-27 over the Panthers.
Final score from Charlotte and Bank of America Stadium. Chiefs 30, Panthers 27. What a game. Carolina, the defense comes up with multiple fourth-quarter stops, gives the offense a chance at the end. Panthers march downfield, get a touchdown, a 2-point conversion. They tie the game, and we were all thinking about it. We said it before the Panthers punched it in from a yard out. There's going to be too much time. And listen, what it took for the Chiefs to beat the Panthers was one of the greatest players of all time making the type of play that those guys make.
Yeah, and it was interesting. I didn't feel like Mahomes beat us on that last drive with his arm at all. He beat us with his legs. And it's something it's easier said than done, but in order to keep him in the pocket and limit his ability to get outside the pocket is what hurt us today. They hit a couple third downs where he was able to scramble and go get it with his legs. There was a couple third downs where he extended the play in the pocket and was able to create time and find a wide open receiver. And then certainly on that last drive, just able to escape again with his legs. But just, obviously we didn't win, but I just feel like the toughness of this team is starting to really come out. I think it showed on that run by Chuba to convert, where he runs through Chris Jones. He's got a clean look on Chuba, hits him firmly behind the line of scrimmage, and Chuba's able to fall forward. So, yeah, Mahomes is one of the best players ever. I feel like he beat us with his legs more than he beat us with his arm, but I feel like overall toughness and effort and intensity from our team is really starting to come through.
Jake, I know the loss stings because when you go back and you watch the film, as Dave Kannapolis will do over the next 24 hours, he's going to look at plays in the first half, red zone opportunities, where this team had a chance to get 6, 7 instead of 3, and ultimately that matters in the outcome. But I think when you evaluate Bryce Young, in the 2 years that we've seen him, and we've watched every single one of his games, to me, this was the best he's looked from start to finish.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I agree with you there. I think the big thing, I guess maybe what I take away from today, I just think there's got to be a confidence. Yes, we came up on the short end, but it's got to be a confidence by this offense, one, but also for the quarterback himself. However way you want to look at it, last year was rough. The start of the season was terrible. It's a different mindset that he's playing with, and I just think you saw growth today. Some of the crosses, he stood in the pocket and he got flipped a couple of times today. That's big boy throws. That's big decisions, and to make big throws on this final drive, to go down to get the 2 PIs back to back, to get the touchdown, to get the 2-point. We did so many good things. I think Bryce did step up. Accuracy was really good. We were late getting our run game going today. That's one thing, but I think the Chiefs had something to do with it. One, lack of possessions, or should I say plays in the first half. Red zone. But I liked our offensive design today. I thought I saw, like, we did different things. We set up certain things. That's growth to me. Same thing on defense. Yeah, we struggled some, and I think we knew that. This team's going to make us struggle. But the blitz by J.C. Horn, not from the line of scrimmage, from a little bit back on Patrick Mahomes to give us an opportunity. Those are the things that I think maybe I'm just kind of getting encouraged by.
Yeah, and Luke, to that point on defense, this has been for most of the year. It's a bend but don't break defense. These last 3 games, though, when it's mattered, we have seen this defense come up with a lot of big stops.
Obviously, last week against the Giants, you get the forced fumble to start the overtime period. We go down and kick a field goal win. Struggled in the second half, and then, hey, we're starting to make a run on the offense side of the ball. We get those 2 stops in the second half and give ourselves a chance to go down there and score, get the 2-point conversion, and be tied there going in. So for us, we're starting to see progression in the right direction. I keep thinking today, what would have helped us a lot today? Derek Brown.
Oh, man.
It would have been so helpful to have Derek Brown just as a pocket pusher. When you play a guy like Mahomes, in order to get in his face, you need to push the pocket. So you always look, where are those guys? And, sometimes they're on your roster, sometimes you're not. But Derek Brown is on our roster. I saw him today. He looks great. So it's just a matter of time before we get some of these guys back. But we're just 1 or 2 guys short right now on that pass rush that allowed Mahomes to get out late.
It feels different, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it just does.
It's
a good feeling.
No, it's a good feeling. It's like, okay, we're seeing a little something, but this is what I'm excited about. We have Tampa next week. We have a Tampa team that's coming in. They're riding the high. They won easy today, right? They're coming. I mean, that's I don't want to look too far ahead, but then there's Philly. right? I mean, that's a good football team. So, like, we just played the two-time defending world champs. Build on this. Come back to work tomorrow. Game plan-wise this week. Get better at practice. I mean, yeah.
2-1 in November and a near upset of the two-time defending Super Bowl champions. We put some blocks together in the month of November. Panthers come up on the short end of this one, but you can't deny the progress this team has made.
Yep, absolutely positive steps made today despite not getting the win. And we've said it before, you can win a game by not playing that well, but you can also lose a game and feel like you did play well. And this team on both sides of the ball did just that. We'll get a final commentary from Mike and Eugene and the final scoreboard when we come back next and do our final segment here as we wrap things up here from the North Lounge. And appreciate you staying tuned with us on your way home on the Southern Star Bourbon postgame show. You're listening to Panthers football, brought to you by Morris Jenkins.
Panthers football is heard exclusively on the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Touchdown, Carolina!
Join us next Sunday as the Panthers host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Kickoff on the network is set for 4:05. Presented by Morris Jenkins, official heating, air conditioning, and plumbing services partner of the Carolina Panthers.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here. Football is a lot of explosion, a lot of energy and attitude. It's a whole different vibe. With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved. To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears, you feel good enough to go out there and play. You turn on that switch, no one can stop you. For more, check out Bose.com.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Carolina Panthers and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Panthers tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Panthers.
A new game has landed in North Carolina. Officials are calling this new species of game Cash Pop. So easy to play, it's out of this world. Reports confirm you just pick and match one number to win up to $2,500. With 5 drawings every day, cash landings have been cited across the state. So be on the lookout for Cash Pop from the North Carolina Education Lottery. The wins are out there. Must be 18 to play. See Cash Pop prize and odds chart at nclottery.com for details. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
The Panthers postgame show continues. Presented by Southern Star, an official bourbon of the Carolina Panthers. Celebrate the spirit of the Carolinas.
Chiefs win over the Panthers 30-27 on a last-second field goal by Spencer Schrader, but the Panthers can certainly take a lot of pride in the way they played against the two-time defending Super Bowl champs. In fact, the team has been to the Super Bowl 4 of the last 5 years. Thanks to our crew, Harold Hamrick and Jerry Dowd, Wendell Black, David Eads, Matt Hogan, Byron Putman, Amy Martin, Eric Fiddleman, Kristen Balboni on sidelines, and David Langton, our executive producer. Next game will be coming up right back here at Bank of America next Sunday. It'll be a later start, Panther Stadium show at 1. Panthers countdown to kickoff at 3, kickoff at 4, and then the postgame show afterwards. We'll have to somehow do it without Mike Pacheco because he's busy next week.
That's right. I have I'm previously engaged or otherwise engaged.
Oh, does your wife know that?
Well, now she does.
This is how we find out on
That's
the postgame show.
That's breaking
That's
news.
how you tell me.
That's
so just kind of maybe
and
a
for the
final
record,
score.
we're just kidding.
Yeah. A work engagement.
Right.
A work engagement. And you still have work to do here. What? Maybe
sure
one
do.
more check of the scoreboard here before we get out.
All right, Jim, this drive around the league brought to you by your Honda dealers of the Carolinas. And in Las Vegas, Denver has just kicked Will Lutz a 65-yard field goal.
My goodness.
That completes an 8-play drive in 2 minutes, 55 seconds. So Vegas leads 10-9 in that game. Green Bay, this is an interesting game as well. 17-0 Packers. Jordan Love already 93 yards passing with a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey only 1 yard rushing in that game.
Ouch. My goodness.
And then Arizona 3-0 over Seattle, 4:54 to go. All those games in the second quarter. Coming up tonight, it'll be let me give one that we it was just going final, but last time we did the scoreboard. Minnesota 30-27 in overtime over Chicago. It was a 29-yard field goal for John Parker Romo. And Sam Darnold in that game, 22 of 34, 330 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no interceptions.
He continues to ball out.
My
Sam
goodness.
Darnold.
Sam Darnold and also Baker Mayfield.
We'll see
man.
Baker next week.
I know. My goodness, those two have been playing extremely well.
But that just tells you, too, I mean, sometimes you just have to sometimes you have to go through some struggles to find your way, and those guys have certainly found their way.
And Bryce is doing it right now. So hopefully Bryce can keep stacking them together as far as good performances here. I think people are going to feel good tonight and tomorrow when they talk about it on the talk shows and so forth. Watching some of the Twitter feed right now and what people are saying about that. It feels to be that kind of a take, obviously, when you take the world champs down to the final play of the game. But again, we'll start again next week at Tampa Bay and see if they can actually get a win here at home and kind of finish the job.
And don't forget, Kansas City's they were banking on the fact that we can take away the run, make sure we take away the run. Okay, Bryce, can you beat us? And then Bryce nearly beat you. Really nearly beat you. And that's really good. And another thing we didn't talk about the penalties. There were a number of penalties that really arrested the your position and the rest of the game and the flow of the game, where this game could have been decided. There was 10 penalties on one side.
This crew was really wanting to throw those flags today.
Yeah, and
19 penalties combined.
But they were equitable because they threw them on both sides of the ball.
Yep. They just wanted their TV time.
Yes, they did.
All right. Well, good work today, guys. Appreciate
Referees
it.
are people, too.
It was fun. That's right. Referees, just like punters, are people, too. But next week, I appreciate you guys, Mike and Eugene. And
we appreciate you, buddy.
We'll get most of us back together next week, as Mike will be back eventually. Where's he going to go? 30 to 27.
I heard he was engaged.
to be continued. ... That's the stunning cliffhanger. We'll do the ending sometime down the road whenever Mike returns. 30 to 27. Panthers come up just a bit short. Thanks for listening, if you still are, and we'll check you out again next week.
That? Mike was engaged.
Good night.
Carolina Panthers football is brought to you by Harris Teeter, the official grocery store of your Carolina Panthers. GMC, professional grade truck of the Carolina Panthers. Mount Olive, the official pickle juice of the Carolina Panthers. Bank of America, official bank of the Carolina Panthers. This is the Carolina Panthers Radio Network.
Panthers football is brought to you locally in Charlotte by Coke. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Atrium Health, because you deserve to live your best life, and we're here to help. Vet Tix, providing free event tickets to our military members, veterans, first responders, and their families. To learn more, visit vettix.org. 99.7 The Fox is the proud home of the Carolina Panthers and the greatest music ever recorded. 99.7 The Fox.